This is the payoff. Oh! This is the payoff. The This is the payoff.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome. You are watching live pictures of the Parco Nautico di Sesia, the home of the FISSW, the Federazione Italiana Surfing Sci Nautico e Wakeboard. And this is the sixth and final day of competition. It is finals day here at the 2025 Open World Water Ski Championships. It is going to be a wall-to-wall action right from the start all the way through to the very, very last jump. And we've got a number of titles in contention here, all 6 of the event titles, plus the overall, plus the team classifications. And there is your schedule for the day. Women's trick final will be our lead-off event, followed by a men's trick final. Then we've got a women's slalom final, followed by men's slalom final. Then the women's jump final, which will also determine the women's overall competition. And likewise, the men's jump final will be our grand finale of the day. And at the same time that happens, that will also determine the destiny of the men's overall championship, as well as the team competition. So, beautiful sunshiny day, not too much of a cloud or anything else up there in the sky. My name's Tony Leifert, and sitting next to me is Glenn Williams, and yeah, it's been building right up to this, Glenn.
Absolutely. It's the
yeah,
absolutely, Tony. It's the biannual event, of course, the biggest day on the water ski calendar, World's Finals Day. Only happens every second year. It's like water ski's version of the Olympics. What a beautiful morning it is. Yesterday was a sensational day. Today looks the same. Decent temperature too early in the morning here. It looks like it's going to be a warm one, a hot one. There's a great shot of Oceania's #1 boat driver, Glenn Martin. He's going to be driving this trick event here this morning. And what a great Worlds he's had. A sensational driver, of course, the lead boat driver at the Moomba Masters every year. Shot of Alea Hannafo-Jung, who is our first competitor this morning. Just scraped into that trick final. Very hard trick final to make, to be fair. I think the cut was around 7,500 points. And look at that, fresh snow from, I don't know when that was. Was that when it rained 2 days ago? So the rain we had 2 days ago here down at the lake has created snow that is the Swiss Alps, I guess. That's, that's pretty much Austria over the top of that hill, I would think, Tony.
Yeah, but not too far away, and beautiful scenes are set in for this World Water Ski Championship, the finals day, the 6 event finals, and at the same time determining the fate of the World Overall Championships in the women and in the men. Will keep you abreast of all of that happening as it occurs. So less than 10 minutes to go before we go into our first event. So grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, because we are about to throw down the top women trickers in all the world, all 12 of them through to the final. And they'll be our lead-off skiers, our lead-off event in the finals. And when we come back, we will have our first skier taken to the water in the form of Aliyah Young-Hanifa from Malaysia. All that and more to come right after this.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right, then, welcome back to live and continuing coverage here at the 2025 Open World Water Ski Championships. We've got our first event in the midst of being brought to you out on the water within about the next 5 minutes. It's going to be the women's tricking final, the top 12 that qualified in the elimination round series, and there are your 12. There's Leah Young-Hanifa She'll be our leadoff skier from Malaysia. Then Brooke Baldwin from the United States. Then Paige Pagozzi from Canada. Hannah Stroltsova is our fourth skier off the dock, followed by Natalia Kuklavan. Then Kennedy Hansen from the United States, Daniela Verschweifel. And then moving on to Lexi Abelson, then Janina Meckler, Anna Hunter, Erica Lang, and Neely Ross. And you've got to say it is a power-packed event in women's tricks. This event doesn't happen every day, and it's actually quite rare that you get to see the top three trickers all in one place. But we do have that here in the form of Neely Ross and Anna Hunter and Erica Lang. But let's not count out the other competitors that have done equally well to qualify for this event there, Glenn.
Absolutely, it's that's as good as it gets in women's tricks. Looking at that field, obviously our top three, as you mentioned, Neely, Erica, and Anna. That's probably where our winner will come from, and that's likely to be our podium because they're all in such good form. But we all know in the sport of water skiing you can get upsets, and there's certainly some quality in this field. Don't forget also the overall battle where we have Hannah Stroltsova is leading that event. But if Kennedy can make some gains here in the trick event, she could overtake Hannah. So there's quite a lot going on here as we watch that magnificent Nautic towboat. #1 tournament towboat in the world, head up the lake for its simulation pass. Obviously Glenn Martin from Australia is behind the wheel on a beautiful Ricciuto late summer's morning. Last day of summer actually here in the Northern Hemisphere. Obviously for me that's last day of winter back home, so happy times.
All right then, so a lot of implications in this event, not only in the event that itself, but also in the women's overall, as you touched upon briefly there, Glenn. Hannah Stroltsova in the mix here. She's going to be in the trick final as well. So too Kennedy Hansen and Janina Meckler and Paige Pagozzi. And this event is actually going to be stacked with the most overall talent qualifying into the 12 skier final. So if there are to be gains made, then this is the event that's going to have the most movement associated with it. Yeah,
and our competitor on screen, Alia, of course, is currently in 7th overall overnight, so probably a little bit far away from the podium, but still not a bad result for her to be in that around that 7th and overall at the World Champs.
Yeah, and seeing a huge rise in her capability and talent, and the current World University Women's Overall Champion on the water right now. This is Alia Yonghanafa coming to us from Putrajaya in Malaysia. Some warm-ups out of course, and now getting set up for a toe 7 front. Opening trick.
Yeah, I mentioned yesterday, I think it was, Tony, I first saw Alia do this trick in the 2012 Oceania and Asian water ski champ. She was only 9 years of age and she was doing a toe 7, so there's a young superstar, young talent out of Asia, and this is a good toe pass. Really nice, crisp, clean, getting through it. Toe Waco over the rope. I know, let's just go for the toe line. She does there though. Toe wake line back to back to finish up, and that looked like a good run, Tony. Good stand-up run. Nice way to start the day.
Yes, indeed. As solid as you like there, all the way from the start with the toe 7 front, and it's a 720-degree spin, and the specifications of that trick are pretty strict. You have to make sure that whenever you start the trick, that you finish it off 720 degrees later with no break or pause in the middle. And we're taking a look at that now, and this is an absolute beauty of a first trick there, and no hesitation there from front to front, 720 degrees. The judges are looking at these with great scrutiny, and making sure that whatever she performs out there is to the letter of the rules, and making sure that the surface turns are smooth and continuous, and that the wake tricks, such as that toe Waco, has air between the ski and the water.
Yeah, and throughout this entire World Championships, the trick judging and the eye trick have been on, haven't they, Tony? It's been magnificent. As announcers and as a broadcast and for water ski fans around the world, to get the scores almost immediately has been amazing. We've hardly had to hold, no skier has had to be held for extra time to get a score. It really has worked very well. And there you go. There's an example of that, Tony. The toe pass up on the screen now, and it is all credit.
Aside from the 3 tricks that are out of time.
Yeah, they're out of time, but all credit, all paid. It's a shame, though, that toe wake line back-to-back's out. Oh, hang on. It is, they've just done the timing, and it has snuck in there. And so the toe wake line back-to-back initially out of time, but now is in time, and that's huge because that's 480 points. So I can tell you he'll be smiling right now. I'll be Hanifa back there in Malaysia watching this webcast because that's a good toe pass there, Tony. 3,960 points.
Yes, indeed, 3,960. She qualified into this final having tricked 74.90, so she's still got a little ways to go before she gets anywhere close to that total, and the remaining tricks will come via the second and final pass. It's going to be laden with flips and some ski lines as well for good measure, and here she comes in. I think it's going to be a positional to the back, wake 5 front, nails that one ski line back, edging out, beefing up the boat speed. There's the flips from one side to the next, and now she positions herself for the flip twist. Flip twist back to back.
Almost loses it, but thankfully she kept skiing and she's going well. This is excellent. She would have lost a little bit of time here, but it still stands up the pass, and there you go.
Oh,
that's
nice.
A good score from Alia Jung Hanifa. It'll just be interesting to see. She almost fell on one of those flips, Tony. She may have lost a second or two there, and maybe that might cost her at the end of the run with the timing, but still great to see. Stands up both passes in a World's Trick Final.
And already the point scorer in its review stage, this performance on pass number 2 already north of 3,500 points as we see the instant replay one more time. Starting off with the wake 5 front, a relatively routine trick for a lot of our competitors, 310 points for that particular move. And then she goes in for the ski line back before she rocks up onto the wake for the flips on either side. Flip to it.
Yeah, there's the one she almost fell on.
Having a hard time recover on the Mo backpack, and then she sets herself up once again to try its reverse, but bulks out on that. Does a flip twist front as a result. And then right towards the end, flip twister back, and I think that was the reverse, and a couple of extra tricks on the end of that run. But this run is coming under increased scrutiny. The second trick was the ski line back, and unanimously the officials believed that the rope was too much in the water for it to be credit. So that you see there, the third trick in after the positional. And it looks like if the timing is not much more of an issue than what you already see, it's 35-30.
Yeah, and she also lost that last flip out of time, Tony, which cost her quite a few points, and that'll go back to that bobble that she had in the middle of the run. So
74.90, exactly the same score that she came into the finals with.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it could have been well over 8,000 points. She was probably heading towards a score of almost 8,500 points here, but didn't quite get it all together, losing that ski line back, as you said, and then that flip out of time. Anyway, on the water now is Brooke Baldwin out of the United States, starting with a toe pass. Great to see her back tricking. She's had a horrid run with injuries and pretty much been a slalom specialist, but she has tricked at these Worlds and tricked pretty well to make the final.
Looking a little untidy, though.
Yeah, she's not flowing very well out there, is she? She sort of stop-start a little bit through that run. Stands it up, and it's good to see.
Yep, great effort there from Brooke Baldwin, who spent not an inconsiderable amount of time in this part of the world, specifically France, and fantastic skiing there for Brooke. Even though it was a little bit disjointed in places, she still made it all the way through on pass number 1. As we see Paige Pagotzi get ready for her effort out there with the 2:22 runs. And we're going to take a look at Brooke Baldwin once again. It looks like she started off with a toe 5 back there, Glenn.
Yeah, certainly did. And then into the toe wake back-to-backs. Not sure she's done a huge amount of training in the trick event. Good to see her back from injury, and she's probably normally mainly focuses on slalom, but she's obviously tricked over 8,000 points to make it into this final. Still a quality act, especially when it comes to the hand pass, the flip pass. But here's the toes here. Toe wake 360, a little of a hesitation there, lost some huge amount of time there. Toe wake line O, you see that foot in the water there. We'll interesting to see what the judges think of that one. And toe line back, it must be just about out of time now, you would think. Toe wake line back to back is a goodie, but I don't know whether that would be in time, Tony. We'll have to wait and see. We'll see the score very shortly, I'm sure, from the judges. Here we go.
All right, there, 24.60. It looks like it's a committed score, 2,460. Losing that toe wake line towards the 2/3 mark of that run, or no, almost right at the tail end of that run.
Yeah, and
so 2,460.
Yeah, and then it was time. So the toe wake line back and the toe wake line back to back were out of time. But yeah, the toe wake line you could see there with that foot in the water whilst she went over the rope. So yeah, not bad, but obviously leaving a few points out there, not scoring to absolute maximum capabilities.
All right, here we go, folks. We've got a Brooke Baldwin second and final, 22nd pass.
This is where she gets a lot of her points from, though. She's a really strong hand tricker.
Positional to the back. There's the Mo back-to-back to get things up and running here on pass number 2. There's the reverse. 800 points apiece for each of those tricks. There's the back flip. There's the flip twist to the back. Positions to the front. Flip twist to the back. Reverse. Now rocking away with this one. Flip twist to the front. Reduces the boat speed. Wake 5 back. Ski line back. That's 350 points right there. And the good skiing there. Fantastic skiing, as a matter of fact, there for Brooke Baldwin.
Yeah, it was a good stand-up pass. A lot of high-scoring flips there. Obviously, the ski lines as well. Got a few points in that run. Wouldn't be surprised if that runs definitely over 5,000 points on hands there.
So even in the initial judging phase, the point score for Brooke Baldwin already north of 4,000 points, but. Looks like they're looking at that Mo back, which is this one, as being a pre-turned trick now. Now the skier must be able to maintain the full back position all the way in towards the takeoff, and then the rotation starts from there. But that is extremely hard to do consistently.
Yeah, I must admit I didn't notice that that pre-turn myself, but obviously the judges are their job's to judge, my job's to talk about it, and still a pretty good run here from Brooke. Just a bit of a bobble there towards the end, but ski line back.
There we go, Waco at the very end, and that Waco actually is out of time along with the associated positional to the front. And it's going to be timed, and as you can see there at the top of the manifest for the hand tricks, Brooke Baldwin's Mo back is uncredited. So 65-30.
So she did well to make the final. Tricked 81 something over 8,100 points to make the final, but didn't really get it together in the final, unfortunately for Brooke. Paige Boghosi now. Currently, I think she might be third in overall. If she's not third, she's fourth. She's going reasonably well in the overall, so she'll be looking to increase her trick score here in this trick event. Obviously, it counts towards overall. This is a good start with her toe pass. Over the rope she goes. Toe wake line tricks. Toe wake line back to back. And toe wake front there to finish. So a good solid opening toe pass here for Paige.
And Paige Boghosi currently in fourth place overall, and the overall battle continues later on in this women's trick final. But for the meantime, Paige Boghosi just knocking down a very good opening toe run with the toe 7 front to get things started. That 450-point maneuver, which is part and parcel in a lot of the elite women's trickers' toe routines, as well as the men's. And just looking in decent shape here. Grabs the rope for the toe Waco, getting launched off the top, making sure that there's air between the ski and the water.
See, I like that toe wake line O there. It'll be interesting what the judges said, but you notice the difference between that one and Brooke's one, where the rope didn't actually go into the water until she completely finished the trick. Whereas when Brooke did the toe wake line O, the foot was in the water. So we'll see what the judges think.
All right, then, and with that, let's send it over to Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Brooke Baldwin. We just saw you get off the water. Got your tricks out of the way. How did it feel out there?
I was not fully awake for the toe pass, so I was just kind of hanging on for dear life. But the hand pass was good, probably the best reverse move I've ever done, so pretty happy about that.
Well, good. Well, now we've gotten you through the tricks. Glad you're happy about it. So now switch over to slalom.
Yeah, I'm excited to slalom. That's my favorite event, so yeah, we'll just see what we can do.
Well, perfect. Well, I look forward to getting you out there in just a little bit. Right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, and we're looking forward to seeing her slalom ourselves as we try and get through the review phase of Paige Pagotzi's run. It's looking to be north of 3,500 points. But the trick that they initially took out was the toe wake line back, which set itself up for a toe wake line.
Interesting. I focused on the toe wake line O because that's the one that the judges, the skiers have been getting scrubbed a lot lately. And she did get that credit, but then I didn't really put my microscope on the toe wake line back, which she's lost. Anyway, on hand now. Not a bad toe pass, you'd have to say, from Paige. Let's see if she can back it up here with a big hand pass.
All right,
well
here
so
in
far.
the beeps that increase the boat speed for her in preparation for these flips. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist back to back and nails both runs. Fantastic effort there for Paige Pagotzi as we continue to wind it on in the women's trick final.
So far, it's been good. We've had 3 skiers, and all 3 have stood up both passes. They've started off well, set a good tone for the day. Some solid skiing.
Okay, so the tricks being judged coming in thick and fast here. Ski line back to back, which is this first move there, and the rope very clearly out of the water. Exactly how it is supposed to be done under the spirit of the rules. It's 450 points opened up with that trick. And then rocking her way into the first of her flips there. That's the regular. The regular back flips are scoring 500 points apiece, and then she continues to go into the flip twist back, which is, I believe, 750 points. And just rocking away through these runs. Fantastic skiing. All right, and with Paige Pagotzi completing both 22nd passes, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your first skier on the water, Aaliyah Jung-Hanifa. Made it into the final, and then we saw you get 2 stand-up runs.
Yeah, I'm super happy. I mean, this whole season I've been just trying to get consistent, and I'm happy to just do it straight 2 days in a row. So.
Well, it was really cool this weekend to see you and your siblings out here competing. I know Dad's probably at home and super proud of you guys in Malaysia.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's always texting me. My parents always texting me, like, congrats, have fun, all that stuff. So I'm really, happy that they get to see us, especially on TWBC. Shout out TWBC. Anyway, hi, Mama and Daddy.
And one more thing, I heard that y'all kind of put in a bid for maybe a pro tour stop next year. Hopefully that comes together.
Yeah, we're hoping to aim, I think, it's really in the summer or before Mumba. So hopefully you guys can get to come to Malaysia again for the pro.
Well, I'm hoping it happens. I definitely want to make it there, and congratulations to making it in the trick final, and we'll see you a little bit later today in the jump event.
Yeah, see you guys.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, and well done to Leah Young-Hanifer on her efforts in these championships. 4,800 points there on pass number 2. That should give Paige Pagotzi a total of 86.70. Skier on the water, Hannah Straltsova.
Yeah, this is a bigger course with the over. She's the current leader in the women's overall battles, so she'll be looking to try and improve her trick score from yesterday and improve her or extend her lead in the overall. Hannah Straltsova, she's very quick there on those toe-o wrap-ins.
Absolutely hopping through those initial surface turns. Toe wake line back to back, just barely crossing the tip of the top of the wake, and managing to get those tricks done. And I tell you what, she comes into this women's trick final with a lot of energy, and it looks like it's paying off thus far.
Yeah, it certainly does. This is a good, quick toe run. Starts with the toe five back and the toe wake back-to-backs, but then when she gets into these surface turns in the middle of the wake, she really starts to move quick. Obviously, this is a slow motion replay, but just super quick on these rotations. And toe wake let's watch the toe wake line the most watched trick in world water skiing at the moment. And looked okay to me as she goes out over.
And then this is the trick
back.
that's under scrutiny right now, whether that ski traveled cleanly over the top of the wake in mid-rotation. And looks like it is not over the wake, according to our officials. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, as I'm here with Pedrini. We saw his trick 86.70 out there, so you're now currently in the lead. So how did it feel out there this morning?
It felt pretty good. I kind of messed up my toe 5 front, but I was able to save it, so I just missed a toe O, I think, and then I got caught on toe line back. But it was a good recovery, and I was just going for it. I have nothing to lose at this point, so I'm happy with that. It's fine.
Well, cool. Well, we're glad you skied well. I know we're missing Rob. I know he's back at home and couldn't make the trip, so look forward to getting him out at the lake here soon.
Yeah, I know he's pulling an all-nighter right now trying to watch me ski and stay up for jump too, so hi.
Yep, shout out to you, Rob, back at home, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
Yep.
So we've got a score there on toast, 3,490 points. Yeah, just that toe wake line back-to-back, as Tony mentioned, that she's lost there. Obviously doing too much of the trick before she got to the top of the wake is what the judges are deeming, I presume.
Okay, so it looks like pass number 1, as you rightly said, a 35.90 committed to her total. Now let's see what kind of pace she can produce. She tricks on C1 with no ballast. Skis out of Zachary, Louisiana. Trains under the guidance of Jay Bennett, who is in the passenger seat right now. Our pin person for Hannah Straltsova. Ski line back to back, ski line back now to the front. Motions in to a regular backflip. There's 1, there's 2. Knocking these down, flip twist to the back, flip twist to the front. Now let's position herself. There's the move back to back. Here's the trick that she has trouble being consistent with, no. And then unfortunately in this case, that also is the case right here. So she won't have an increased point total with that trick performance, but at least she does keep her lead in the overall for the time being.
Yeah, going for it, I guess. It's a world's final, so she went for the A run and didn't quite get that last flip. So watch our next competitor, Kennedy Hansen. Let's replay this run. These ski lines are great. Plenty of height on these ski lines.
Hopping from one trick to the next and going in with the first of her back flips, and just trying to not expend too much time between these tricks. And sometimes that works, but in others it can be quite Mo back-to-back, the initial one. And then this one gets the launch, tries to get that ski all the way around, but ends up casing the top of the wake and resulting in that fall. So 4,020 points should be the score on pass number 2, giving us a grand total of 7610. 7,610, about just a little over 1,000 points shy of what she produced yesterday, so she won't make any major gains in overall, but she is still the leader at this point. But for her, the trick finals is over. Natalia Kuklevan from Peru is on the water, having tricked 87.70 in round number 1.
Yeah, and of course she's tasted success in the world of trick skiing over the years. I mentioned yesterday one of the coolest stories, of course, winning the Pan Am Games trick title in her home country of Peru. And the Peruvian government said if any of our own athletes can win a gold medal at this event, we're going to give them a house. And so Natalia was given a house by the Peruvian government. I've always thought that's a pretty cool story. This is a good run here, though. Very nice run. Natalia Kuglevan just nails that hand pass.
Yeah, absolutely. Great skiing there for Natalia Kuklevan. And on a pretty good high-tempo pace in run there for her. We'll get the point score shortly. In the meantime, I've plugged in the numbers so far as the overall is concerned. Obviously, no improvement there for Hanna Streltsova, but the initial score there from Paige Pagotzi of 86.70, which is about 1,000 points more than what she did yesterday, actually moves her up closer towards being in 3rd place in overall right now. And if my points calculation is correct, she is about 60 or about 68 points away from 3rd place. That is Paige Pagotzi.
Yeah, and it's Gianna Meckler in 3rd place, is it, Tony, I think?
It is, yes.
Yeah. 60 points is still a little ways off, though, for Paige. She's just got the jump final, I guess, to improve her score a little bit later on. So, but yeah, it's good. There's a good tight battle there in the overall.
And that extends to our skier that's out on the dock right now getting ready to trick. It is Kennedy Hansen. And she's getting ready to go, and we see Paige Pagotzi in the lead in the women's trick final with 86.70. Hanna Streltsova currently in 2nd spot with 76.10.
Yeah, if Kennedy can nail both these trick passes, stand up and get a big score, get as good as she can get in tricks, then I'm pretty sure she'll take the lead in the overall. So it's all in front of her. She's got an opportunity coming up soon in the trick event.
So Glenn Martin at the helm of that towboat. Alexei Zarnasek, many-time world champion, many-time men's trick world record holder, was one of the very few trick skiers to ever eclipse the 12,000 point mark, and held a world record in excess of that milestone for many years. Certainly revolutionized the whole sport of tournament tricks.
Yeah, and he's been involved. He's been coaching Natalia now for probably a decade. He's been involved with this young lady's trick skiing development. It's great to see those when you get those but a little bit like Kennedy coming up next is with Kuri Picos, so great to see. This is a good tow pass here. This is looking like a big score coming up here for Natalia Kuglevan of Peru. Over the rope she goes. Toe wake line back to back to finish. It's a beauty. Oh, this is a good run, Tony. This is a really good couple of passes.
Yeah, step in from one trick to the
it.
next. Wonderful stuff there. Very free-flowing and just on point there with that second and final 22nd pass in toes. That is Natalia Kuklevan from Peru.
This could be close to 10,000 points, Tony. We'll wait and see. But this is looking like a couple of really good passes for her.
in the judging phase right now, and the initial identification of these tricks are still continuing on. And now they're in the review phase, and initially it is a point score of a 96-60, but we've yet to get full confirmation of that score, and that shouldn't take too long. And looking at these tricks, they shouldn't have any trouble marking these as credit.
No, agreed, Tony. That was a big toe wake line back-to-back. This is a great result here. Going to be just a shade under 10,000 points for Natalia Kuglevan.
54.70 on pass number 1. Looking for a similar type of score again on pass number 2 to go over 10K, and there we see the thumbs up there and the celebration from Alexei Zarnasek. Looks like we're committing to a point score. It's 41.90, and we're pushing that score of a 96.60. 96.60. That currently puts Natalia Kuglevan in the lead at this time.
So the Peruvian Natalia Kuglevan leads this woman's trick final at the World Championships. Okay, Kennedy Hansen now. If she, like I said, if she can stand up both these trick passes, she may well win the World Women's overall title off the back of that. This is so important, this trick pass at the moment. She's currently in second in the overall, trailing Hannah Stroslova, and but not by a lot of points. I think she's in second by about 40 or 50 points, Tony. So it's not a heck of a lot. It's going to come down here, Kennedy. If she can get up around that 9.5, close to 10,000 points, then I reckon she'll have one hand on that world overall title.
She has all 3 possible markers in the women's overall competition. Ability to increase upon her slalom also exists, as well as her jump. But here she is in her forte, which is the tricks event.
Really, really quick, Tony. Getting a lot. I think all those tricks will be in time. I'd be surprised if maybe just at the very end a couple of small ones, but very quick toe tricking, very crisp from Kennedy Hansen. See her release person, the great Corey Picos. He's happy with that one.
Yes, indeed, and trying to chase down that overall total that's currently in the lead for Hannah Streltsova, and needing about 63 or so overall points more than where she currently lies right now. And but Kennedy Hansen just tricking like a whirlwind right now with those toes to initially get her effort out there in the final under a belt. So looking at this toe wake line back and making sure that she crosses over the wake entirely for the toe wake line back to back, toe back and toe front, and she's happy with that. And we'll send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your last skier on the water, Natalie Kuglevan. We saw you get 96.60, so you're currently in the lead. How did things feel out there this morning?
I'm happy. It was really nice to ski. I kind of went for a B run on my toe run, but I'm happy. That's just the best I can do right now, so that's good.
Well, I remember yesterday you said you had a surprise for us, so I guess that was it, huh? So, good job, good skiing, and we'll have to sit and wait and see how that goes.
Thank you, Zane.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Hey, Tony, I've just had a text from my son Curtis is running the numbers, and Kennedy needs 9,630 points to take the lead in the overall off Hannah Stroslova. So you see there she's got 3,910 at the moment. Well, 9,630 is the marker here in this after this next pass. If she can get to that, she's going to take the lead in the women's overall.
But if she is to claw that amount of points back, it's going to be an uphill struggle so far as the handle pass is concerned, because the foot was adjudged to have been in the water on the toe wake line back to back, at least by a majority of 3-2 in that vein.
Yeah, which is huge. That's going to definitely hurt her score. That's 480 points. So she's going to need a massive hand pass here to get that 96.30 that she needs.
All right, so Glenn Martin mashing down the throttle here, and let's see what Kennedy Hansen can do by way of recovering a performance enough to maybe trick more than what she did in the previous round. She tricked 9,000 points even. So we'll be looking for a point score somewhere in the high 4,000s to affect that kind of upward tick. So there we go. That's the mode back-to-back, and there is the reverse. Regular backflips, flip twist to the back, flip twist to the back reverse, motoring along here, flip twist to the front. Oh, and almost going down there on that ski line back there. That could be a crucial occurrence so far as the overall is concerned, but Kennedy Hansen, grateful that she stood up, but is the point score going to be reflective of her current expression right now?
Well, yeah, she almost fell. She didn't lose too much time, though, Tony, when she almost fell. So this is a good, solid run. But you're right, that expression is, she's probably realising she didn't do quite as well as she would have liked out there on the trick ski. We'll wait for the score to come through. Still a lot of points in that hand pass.
But is it going to be over 9K, though? We all wonder here. But she got off to a sprightly start here with the first two flips, and preceded by the positional. 800 points apiece for these. And now she winds into the to the flip twist back, which is 750 points on its own. Then 550 points right there with the flip twist to the front. And
so she didn't go over the rope there, did she, Tony?
No, she didn't.
So that's some big points to lose. I didn't notice that on the live run.
And she has a back-to-back at the end, but I think grateful that she's survived. But upon reflection, the point score is not going to be as big as it was yesterday. 46.60 is subject to timing scrutiny right now, and I don't see too much of a change from that point onwards. But yeah, I mean, that expression just says it all from Corey Picos inside the boat there. So it looks like it is going to be a score of 8,880. No improvement there. No. So one marker is gone to the ether. She has two more. But we continue to monitor the overall situation with closely as we bring on our next competitor, silver medalist in the U21 World Women's Trick Championship. This is Daniela Verschweivel from Colombia.
Yeah, 9,100 points. I think it was in the preliminary round, the elimination round. Let's see.
Ninth.
Oh, geez, I don't know if she went over the rope on that one either, Tony, on that first ski line. So it didn't start super well. Speed goes up now with the flips. Here she goes, scrambling to make up some points now after maybe a bit of a false start. Going pretty well here though. Back to back. Here comes the reverse, the famous reverse, and there it is. And to the front she comes, Tony. I might be wrong, but I've got a feeling she didn't go over the rope. The main thing was that she didn't fall, a little bit like Kennedy, actually in the past before. So let's see if we can.
All right, there. So, it didn't go over the line, and it ends up being, instead of a ski line back-to-back, which is 450 or so points, it ends up being a wake back-to-back, which is considerably less. But just looking at these tricks once again, you know, just trying to recover, just trying to regain a composure after that error in terms of the ski line back-to-back. Just getting elevation towards the end there with the mode back-to-back, which is an 800-point trick, and then goes in for the reverse and nails both of those.
And that last flip, of course, the most watched flip in world water skiing in the last month. Let's see what the judges think of that one. But we're going to head down to the dock and talk to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Kennedy Hansen. I know that probably wasn't quite the score you were looking for. You're in a nice, tight overall battle. So kind of tell us what happened out there.
Yeah, I mean, I just had to go for it. Thought I did a great run out there. I messed up on my ski line back, didn't go over the rope, but I'm happy to stand up. It was the best I can do today, so I'm excited for slalom and jump.
Well, and that's the thing with overall. You know, you're in a tight battle. You still can go improve on that score with a big slalom score, and you know, you had a huge PB in jump. So I'm hoping that you could do that again later this afternoon.
Yeah, a lot of buoys and big jumps, so that's all I can do.
Well, get dried off and get ready for the next couple events, and good luck to you in the rest of them. And we'll see you out on the water later today.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right, then, so here we go. We've got Daniela Verschweivel coming in on the second pass of toe tricks. Decided to go with hands initially, so this is what she has left. Toe 8 back-to-back, and it's reverse. Toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in, working it over the top of the wake. Toe 8 line, all having to spend a little bit of time in recovery.
Oh.
And unfortunately, that recovery not fully realized at the end of that second and final 20-second pass for Daniela Verschweivel of Colombia.
Yeah, a bit of a disappointing end to that toe pass. She's been going pretty well, but just kind of falling back there at the end. Just watching the replay here of that toe pass. Tony, have you got? Can you see in front of you the hand pass, the points, and the?
So 4,030 on pass number 1, and looking to be north of 3,300 points on pass number 2.
So not as good as her elimination round yesterday. She had 9,100 yesterday. So.
9,010.
Oh, 9,010, sorry. But she's looking to be around 7,500 points today. So unfortunately, just not quite as good. But great skiing yesterday. Of course, I think that was a PB. First time over 9,000 points for Daniela yesterday.
And then that's something you can always take away from this event, even if a medal may be a little bit out of reach right now. Daniela Verschweivel's passes are coming up under timing scrutiny at the moment, and should be north of 7,000 points, taking everything into consideration. And a committed score of 72.90, 7,290 points for Daniela Verschweivel. Still out in the lead with her point score of over 9,660 points is Natalia Kuklevan, as we now work our way down to our last 5 competitors. We'll see Janina Meckler, Anna Hunter, Erica Lang, and Neely Ross come up soon. But before all of those trickers, a tricker who tricked 9,100 points in the first round, it's Lexi Abelson.
Yeah, Lexi had a really good trick yesterday. 9,100 points, as you say, Tony. She's obviously improving fast in this ladies' trick event. Just a youngster. Toe 5 back to the toe wake back-to-backs. This is all looking very nice. Good, clean spins. Toe wake line back. Toe wake line back to finish, which she falls on, Tony, which is potentially costs her 480 points here. It's a bit of a disappointing fall. But up until then, it was a pretty good run.
Yes, indeed, and it all started well with the toe 5 back. They just kept rocking on this one, and looks like the toe wake line O is going to come under a little bit of intense scrutiny here. That's been highlighted in the judging phase of the eye trick scoring method. It looks like toe wake line O, which is the trick that comes after this, as the rope too deeply in the water for it to be credit. Toe wake line back was the last trick that she got in and falling on the toe wake line back to back. Let's go to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Hannah Stratzlova. We saw you out there in the trick event. We saw you go down a little bit on your second run, so I know you're looking for a little bit more, but we get you later in the day too as well.
Yeah, so I had a good score yesterday, and I just wanted to speed up my runs a little bit, just to get little small tricks at the end. Toes went good. Yeah, I went down on the last mow, but it is what it is. I'm happy that I tricked better yesterday, so I have the score. I'm excited to jump today. I'll look forward to it.
Well, you're in a really tight overall battle right now. I know you're in the lead, but I was really looking forward to getting you out there in the jump event. I'm hoping that you finally break that 200-foot barrier.
I hope so too. Thank you.
Well, I'm always rooting for you, Hannah. I'll let you go get changed, or you're already changed, but I'll let you go get your mind ready for jump, and we'll see you later this afternoon.
Yeah, see you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, there. So the opening pass there for our current skier out there on the water, Lexi Abelson. The first pass, 25:30. So the impact of having that toe wake lino of 480 points plus the fall cannot be understated.
Yeah, that's you see that 2,580 points, not where she wants to be after toes, but hand pass coming up. It's interesting, Tony, the scores, and there's no reason for it, but just happens sometimes. The scores so far today have actually not been as high as yesterday for these girls. It's not quite. Maybe they do go for harder runs in the final. You know, like if you think about it, they've got that preliminary score. They're looking the elimination round. They're looking to make the final, looking for an overall score. Maybe take it slightly easier and go for that B run, and then they get in the final and they just go for the A run and take a few risks, and so far it hasn't maybe paid off for them.
All right, here we go. This is Lexi Abelson. Coming in on pass number 2 with the handle tricks positional to the back, wake back to backs, and wake 5 front, and edges out for the first of her flips. There's 1. There's 2. She has 4 more that she can utilize. There's 3. Number 4. Flip twist back to back, goes in for the front flip, nails that one, and loving that one. Good skiing there.
Very good hand pass. Very good hand pass. Good flipping.
But she's restraining any kind of celebration she may have wanted to have put out at this point due to the fact that she came up short a little bit on pass number 1.
Yeah, so the one exception to my comment just before where I said that the trick scores are down a little bit from yesterday is Natalia Kuglovan, of course, who's sitting on 9,630 points, and that was a big improvement for her on the first round. So you never know, with that score like that, if things could fall her way and she could find herself on the podium. It's an excellent score from Natalia Kuglovan, who is our leader at the moment.
Getting some nice elevation there from each of those flipping tricks from one side of the wake to the other, making sure that she crosses the peak of the wake and lands on the downslope when you're going from inside to out, and then making sure that that the flips are crisp, consistent within the specifications for each one. And Lexi Abelson survives pass number 2, and we'll see what our points total is going to be. The timing shouldn't really come as too much of an issue so far.
Yeah, 5,020 points there on hands for Lexi Abelson,
giving us a grand total of 7,550, 7,550 points.
Thank you. You too.
So still out in the lead is Natalia Kuklovan with her points total north of 96.60. And our next competitor to take to the water will be Janina Bonneman-Meckler, who is involved in the overall competition. A little ways behind Kennedy Hansen and indeed Hanna Streltsova, but currently lying in 3rd place overall. And we'll see if she can make some inroads here.
Yep, going to start rope on toe. Warming up down there as she heads down the lake. Husband Dane in the boat releasing for her. And away she goes. Toe 720 to start. Toe 5 back into the toe wake back to backs.
Looking at this, look at this. Personal best north for 10,000 points, but that was over a season ago.
Lost away there towards the end, though.
Exactly, and just lived long enough to survive that run. That is Janina Meckler. We see her husband in the boat there, Dane Meckler, who's a slalom specialist, but he knows and has been known to coach a bit of tricking from time to time, and being a good support system for Janina Meckler.
Yeah, so obviously the start of this tow run was fine. In fact, the first sort of 3/4 of this tow run was fine. You got the tow weight 360 here. Watch this tow weight line O, which will be a close one for the judges. Tow weight line back, and then it kind of turns a little ugly here. She wanted to do a tow weight line back to back, but wasn't in the position to do so. She just finishes up with the tow weight front. Okay, we're going to go back down to the dock and talk to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Lexi Abelson. We just saw you get off the water. Going down a little bit at the end of your tow run, so I know that probably wasn't quite the score you were looking for, but it was awesome to have you here in the finals.
Yeah, it was really fun to ski in the finals. I mean, this is my my first open world finals, so I was really excited to ski in it. And I mean, my hand pass was still really good, and it was the end of my toe pass. So I mean, I'm still happy with my score.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to Anna Gay yesterday about her massive front flip, but then you go out today and just stomp one. Had a huge front flip on the hand run. You know, that was sick to see.
Yeah, I mean, I've over-rotated front flips in the past, and I was really hoping that this one I wouldn't over-rotate, and I landed it. I'm like, man, that was pretty big, so I was really happy with that.
Well, I think that ski that you're riding probably helped you out on that hand run, huh?
Yeah, I love the ski, and it was a great hand run.
Well, guys, if you see it and you like it, make sure you go to Good and check out get the new Lexi Abelson edition trick ski, and we'll look forward to seeing you back at some other tournaments, Lexi.
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, and so we got a committed score on pass number 1, 38.60, 3,860 for Janina Meckler. And she's fast approaching the course for pass number 2 there, Glenn.
Absolutely, and that was it was only on the screen briefly, but that was all credit from what I saw on that tow pass for Janina Meckler. It's just a shame she lost that tow weight line back to back at the end of her run. Here we go. Hand pass. Wake 5 back to start. Ski line. Back to back, then ski line back. Front flip's good. She'll do the reverse now. Yes, she does. Back landing. Reverse back landing, is it? Yes. Into the back
look
to
at
back.
this. Mo back to back, and here comes the reverse.
Oh, no.
And
just falling at the last hurdle there.
Cases the wake on the reverse, but a great effort there, especially those 2 front flips in the right smack bang in the middle of the run. And they call her Little Germany, but a lack of stature certainly is certainly a help to her in the tricks event, especially when it comes to doing those front flips there, Glenn.
Absolutely. A little bit like Erica Lang. Sometimes shorter skiers can find flipping a little bit easier. Beautiful flips here. Janina Meckler.
Getting a little bit bogged down on that second one, though, which might have had a knock-on effect to the remaining flips that she had planned.
Yeah, but missing out on points at the end of both passes, and that's going to cost her dearly, unfortunately. It's going to mean that you'll have to rule out a medal for her in this event. Still, Natalia Kuglovan's score of 9,630 points is leading and looking good at the moment.
And looks like we're still continuing to time the run there for Janina Meckler. It's going to be north of about 8,900 points. How far north is yet to be determined.
Here we go. 51.30 on that hand pass.
51.30, giving her a grand total of 89.90, and no improvement there for Janina Meckler.
Okay, Tony, we're about to get our first medalist of this World Championships, because we're down to our final 3 in this ladies' trick final. It's Anna Hunter now on the water. She begins. She'll be followed by Erica Lang, of course, and then Neely Ross. So to get on the podium, she needs more than 9,630 points, which is our current lead, held by Peru and Natalia Kuglevan.
All right, that's the score to be hunted down.
Oh, I like what you did there, Tony.
Yes, here we go. Toe 7 front. Toe 5 back. Toe 8 back to backs. Toe 0 into wrap. Toe Waco just flinging herself across the top of the wake and over the line. Ah, nicely done, and a good athleticism there, courtesy of Anna Hunter.
Yeah, super quick, and she crams in so many toe tricks into that run. And a lot of the score, it comes down to every little thing, like are those toe slides at the very end of the run in time. That there's a difference between maybe winning and losing in this trick final. These ladies, there's not a lot between these top three.
And just a beautifully spun toe 7 front there. I mean, they don't get much better than that, Glenn.
No, sensational. Toe wake back to backs.
And I mean, everything was looking clean as a whistle out there with every single trick that she performed. Toe wake O, then toe wake lino, good elevation, good height, good rope position on that move. And just throwing in the toe back and toe front in amongst the toe steps. And then she tried a cheeky little toe side on the other side of the right wake. Unfortunately, no, that side and its reverse are going to be out of time. The trick score is being subjected to timing scrutiny. It should confirm that 45.50 is going to be the score on the opening run there for Anna Hunter.
Yeah, which is a good score. You see it all.
Whoa, hang on a second.
Whoa,
Looks
whoa,
like
whoa.
there's another point score coming through. That reverse toe side. That toe side is actually going to be in time as well.
Gain an extra 130 on the timing.
So 46.70.
Yeah, good result. I mean, as I said, every toe slide is going to count here in this final. So she's got one of them, but missed the other here. So 46.70 is a great toe pass. We saw yesterday Erica and, well, definitely Neely, and I think also Erica tricking over 5,000 points in their toe pass though. So Anna's just knows what's to come on the dock, and maybe just giving up a little bit there in her toe run. So we'll just have to see what we can get here out of Anna Hunter here on her hand pass.
Any guesses as to what she scored yesterday off pass number 1? 46.70.
Oh, well, there you go.
That's consistency for
Yeah,
you.
It is.
But it makes the math a little bit simpler going forward, and what she needs to do in order to maybe put a score in the realm of 11,000 points. Now let's see, ski line 5 front, ski line back. Oh, look at this, rocking away from one trick to the next. They're Mo back-to-backs. Flip to the back now she goes in for a front flip. Boom, hits that one, goes for the reverse, knocks that one down too, and that one, fantastic effort there. Continuing to be in the hunt for the world tricking title.
Yeah,
That
great
is-
stand-up run. We're going to be plus 10,000 points here, Tony, which is what we expected, I guess, from these last 3 girls. But you still got to go out there and get it. And here's Anna Hunter replay now of this hand pass.
Needs in excess of 6,060 points in this run here to exceed what she did yesterday, at least on the basis of 46.70 that she produced yesterday, which is exactly the same as she produced now.
Big front flip. And the reverse.
It's just remarkable how consistent she has been, and let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Maddie Gonzalez, aka Speedy Gonzalez. We're looking forward to getting you out here in the trick event in just a little bit.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best. there's a lot of good skiers, and I'm gonna try my best and try to be on the podium. But it's gonna be hard, but I know it's possible.
Well, I know you and your buddy Pato are kind of not where we're used to seeing you go out, kind of going out early in this list. So, going to get to put the pressure on the rest of the guys.
Yeah, that's what we were saying with Pato. We're pretty early in the round, so we're gonna put a big pressure. We're gonna try to put a big pressure to the other guys, and then wait.
Well, if I know anything, you two guys are a couple of my favorite men's trick skiers. I know you guys are going to go put out a huge run.
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you, dude. We'll let you go get ready, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And our first medalist has been realized, 10,730, which is exactly the same score as yesterday for Anna Hunter.
Yeah, wow, 10,730 though. That means
10,730. That's 6,060 points on pass number 2, added to 47, added to a previous score of 4670. 10,730. So the first person on the podium, we now know who that is.
Absolutely, and we've got Erica Lang about to go, defending champion, of course, world record holder. And there's going to be absolutely nothing in this. It's there's really only going to be probably 300-400 points in this between the three last skiers. Yep, defending champion Erica Lang from I think lives now in San Diego, California, but originally from Arizona. And we are about to see she's going to start on hands. A little bit unusual. Most of the skiers starting with toes, but she's going to start with hands. Here she comes. Back-to-back flips there to start. Half jack, front flip.
Definitely have been forced to put in an A run here. Wake 5 for front, wake 5 back. And does not go over the line with the ski line back-to-back, but she comes back well there with the ski line back to come afterwards. How critical could that error be in the grand scheme of things?
Pretty critical, you'd have to say, because there's nothing between. There's a boarding house scrape of butter between Neely and Erica, so any kind of mishap by either of them could cost them the gold medal. And we'll watch Erica again here. Is that the third of these ladies' finalists to not go over the rope on a ski line trick, Tony?
Yeah, we've seen that error at least a couple of times before, and a sign of the nervousness that exists between our female trickers in the women's trick final. Here's the trick that is under scrutiny there. The attempt at the ski line back will end up being a wake back to back because of the ski not going over the rope. But she just threw in whatever she could at the end, and with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Anna Gay Hunter. We just saw you out on the water, 10.730, so pretty consistent in your skiing. That's what you scored yesterday in the preliminary round. Did it again in the final.
Yeah, everything felt good out there. I bobbled on my ski line 5 just a little bit, so opted to go for the ski line back instead. But 10.730, I mean, I'm really happy with that. The ski nautique out there feels amazing. The conditions were great, so can't ask for much more than that.
Well, you've got a guaranteed podium, and you said that ski nautique feels amazing. Every skier that I've talked to said the wakes feel huge, so it's really helping you guys get those tricks in. So congratulations on the medal, and we'll wait and see where you end up on the podium.
Thanks, Zane. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, Erica Lang out there on the water getting ready for pass number 2. We see Neely Ross on dockside.
Yep, and looking forward to seeing the score for Erica come through soon, hopefully. Here it is. 61.90.
As a committed score, 61.90. Now, let's see how that pace is with what she did yesterday. Not that far behind. She tricked 63.30 on pass number 1 yesterday, so she's going to have to find an additional trick or two in the toe pass in order to get on level terms whenever you tot up both runs.
Yeah, but this is so close between Erica and Anna and Neely that any little bobble could be an issue. But we wish her well. Erica Lang here on toes now. Absolutely needs to stand up this pass to defend her title.
right, here we go. In the defense of a world women's tricking title from 2 seasons ago, this is Erica Lang, originally from Gilbert in Arizona.
Okay, be the toe wake 5 back to start. Very good, crisp and clean into this. A couple of little cheeky side slides in the middle there. Toe wake back to backs. How quick is this? She's going well. Toe 5 front. She's piling the points on. She needs a huge toe score. She knows it. She's going to get every last trick that she can out of this. Over the rope she goes. Bobbles a little bit coming into toe wake line back to back. The reverse, it's good. And over there, that's not a bad toe run, Tony. I've got to say, about as good as it gets.
Effort.
Really good stuff from Erica Lang.
Some great tricking there. She ended up with 11,080 points yesterday, and losing a trick or two today. But we will see what she has by way of a total as she makes her way back to the dock. It could end up actually being an increase upon yesterday if some of the tricks that she has programmed towards the end of the run are within time.
Couple of side slides there. I always find it interesting. She does a couple of toe slides early on in the run, but it works for her. This is some sort of toe tricking. This super quick.
Yep, she was definitely motoring on and under some degree of duress, at least after what she produced there with pass number 1 with the ski not going over the line on the ski line back to back. But looks like everything is clean, and the initial review, the toe wake back and toe front would be out of time, but shouldn't be that much of an issue going forwards there with Erica Lang essentially standing up on both 20-second runs. Look at that score. It's 49.80, 49.80.
So she's over
11K.
Yeah, she is. So she's got the lead. She sneaks ahead of Anna Hunter.
And a committed score. It's 11,170, 11,170.
Wow, you can cut the tension with a knife here, Tony. There's nothing tenser than a women's trick final at a World Championships. I know we'll have some drama later on. I'm sure some high stakes action with the men's tricks and the slalom events and the jump events. But there's just something about a women's tricks final, especially with just how good these 3 ladies are. Anna Hunter, Neely Ross, and Erica Lang. There's just nothing separating these 3 ladies.
All right, so approaching the course, coming to us out of Winter Garden in Central Florida and representing Team Canada in these championships.
Well, she's been near perfect, to be fair. The last half a dozen times I've seen her trick in a big event, Neely, has been just perfection on the water. So let's hope she can continue on that trend. The characteristic little warm-up of the arms before the toe 7.
11,300, the score that she brought into this final, and rocking that MK1 good trick ski.
Go over the rope.
Toe wake line back to back, and nice toe wake line 5 back. Does she get that within time, we wonder?
Yeah, well, that'll be critical. I think a second look at that toe wake line 0-2, Tony. I mean, I'm just a commentator. I've said many a times the judges. We'll see what happens here, because you really, to win this title, a bit like Erica, you've got to get every single trick in the book here. And here's Neely. Toe wake back to back, so good. Going very well here. Toe wake 0, toe wake line 0 coming up.
And that would appear to be an exceptionally spun trick there, the toe wake line 0, and then going in for the toe wake line back to back and using that momentum to carry her to the outside the wake before she goes in for the toe wake line 5 back.
Yeah, good. And I got to say, I like that toe wake line 0 the second time I saw it from the shore angle. And we're going to go down and talk to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Erica Lang. So we saw you out there, 11,170. So guaranteed second place. We'll have to wait and see how Neely tricks, but how'd things go out there?
Yeah, I went for my big run, and I messed up a little bit. I didn't get over the line on my ski line back-to-back, so definitely missed some points there, but still very happy that I was able to pull it off and stay up in the pass and continue and still trick 11, so super happy about it.
Well, that was really good skiing. I mean, I thought you looked great out there, and I'm looking forward to seeing kind of where you end up on the podium.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to see Neely stuff her first pass, so we'll excited to see what she does here.
So how about that ski nautique, just as we're waiting on Neely? How did things feel about it? I know a lot of skiers said the wakes feel really big and it feels awesome out there.
Yeah, you can't get anything more perfect than that. I mean, we got the ski nautique, best boat on the market, and the site is amazing. A lot of PBs this weekend, so yeah, you really can't get anything better than this.
Well, perfect. Well, we'll let you go get dried off, get changed, and congratulations on your skiing. And right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, there we're committed to a score of 48.70 on pass number 1. 48.70 on pass number 1. And that compares well with what she did on pass number 1 in the previous round, because she scored exactly the same points. So in order for Neely Ross to take the world title, she has got to replicate something along the lines of what she did yesterday.
Well, she's on target, isn't she? But there's so many moving parts here, so many things that could just go wrong in the blink of an eye. And as perfect as she's been all season, she's still going to have to be on top of her game here, and she starts well.
And it could come down to the amount of time that she spends between each trick.
Absolutely, Tony.
It may come down to just pure timing here. The ski line back-to-back, line back.
This is looking
front
good.
Flip. Does she go for another one? Yes, she does. She nails that one shot. Flip, twist to the back. Oh, and it is going to be close. And Drew Ross, a former world championship medalist from way back in 2001, right here at the Parco Nautico de Cessia.
It's going to be close. It looks to me to be about around 11,300, what she did in the elimination round, which, if it is, would give her the gold medal. But we'll have to wait. Got to see what the judges think. We don't know what the times. I mean, that looked all credit, but where's the timing at? Is all of those tricks and times. So this is a big moment coming up here, Tony, as we watch the replay.
Yep, and the tricks do continue to be judged in the meantime. Looking good and looking strong here, especially with that half jack in the middle point of the run. 850 points for that move, which combines the elements of a front flip with a half twist to get things rolling. There's the front flip, but does she expend too much time here trying to prepare for the next one?
I don't think she did. I think that was a pretty quick pass. I'm expecting that she's going to get 11,300 odd points here and take the gold, but we're waiting on the judges because it's all going to come down to timing.
Yes, indeed. The review period is almost over. The side and the front at the end of the run would probably be out of time, but we'll see.
Watching the screens, the phones to look at the score come through. And
they're still in the review period. Right now the score is north of 10,500, but they're still reviewing. They're still trying to make sure that there may be that
see the
that
paparazzi there, Tony trying to capture the moment. The cameras are on Neely at the moment. There's a shot of Erica, of course. She's waiting as well. Great pictures coming through here as we wait for the score. Just trying to get that perfect shot. Neely with her dad, Drew, of course. Here we go, 5.680.
5.680, currently the provisional score on pass number 2.
Yep.
And it looks like that backflip to the back there, 750 points. That is now a committed score. So with a total of 11,300 points, your new world champion from Canada, Neely Ross.
Well done. Congratulations to her. Gold medalist. Silver medalist to be Erica Lang from the United States, and also from the United States, Anna Hunter will take the bronze medal. What a great women's trick final. Absolutely sensational. How good is eye trick, Tony? So good for us. So good for the viewers back home. Get those scores coming through quickly like that.
Well, this is going to be an interview, isn't it?
Yeah, look forward to this.
All right, then. So Neely on top of the world and on top of the podium, ahead of Erica Lang with 11,170, and then third place is Anna Hunter. There is your world champion, repeating from her initial world championship title, which was all the way back in 2017. Let's check this out.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Neely Ross, your new women's trick world champion. So huge congrats to you. That was awesome skiing out there.
Thank you, Zane. I don't really know what to say right now. I haven't won a Worlds for it's been 8 years now, since 2017, and every single Worlds I've been, just kind of blowing it since then. So I really wanted this one, and my family, Bergs, we all, made this the goal to just do what I can do and do my run, and I feel like we were really smart with the runs that we chose, and all I could do today was go for it and go for my run, and I'm glad that I did that.
Well, and I think it probably also helped, you had the ski nautique, which you're used to training behind, but then you also have switched to good, and, those trick skis, you just look so good on your trick ski, and I think that, that helped you out as well. You look so strong.
Thank you. Yeah, I feel really good on my skis right now. It's the best I've ever felt. This boat, you can't get better than this, and, we just came out with a new boat, and I'm so proud of, the work that we've put in and the team that I have behind me. Good, Nautique, my entire family, Bergs. We've worked hard for this one.
Well, I'm super stoked for you. It's been fun to kind of see you over the Pro Tour and then to get here and huge accomplishment, world champion.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been a while. This one feels really good. Thanks, Zane.
Well, congrats, Neely, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Great skiing.
All right, then. So let's have a look at that last leaderboard that we will see in the women's trick event. Neely Ross, your world champion with 11,300 points. Erica Lang, and the silver medalist and runner-up with 11,170. And Anna Hunter on the podium with the bronze medal with 10,750 points. A selection of our other scores consists of Natalia Kuklevan with 96.60. Janina Meckler with 89.90. Kennedy Hansen still very much in the thick of things with the overall. She has 2 markers left in the slalom and the jump event, 8,880 points. And Paige Pagozzi increasing upon her overall total with an improved point score of 86.70. The remaining results can be viewed by going to IWWF.sport. That is IWWF.sport. All right, then. So that concludes the women's tricking final. We're going to go on to the men's tricking final very, very soon. Coming to you live from the commune of Rocchetto, the province of Novara, and the region of Piemonte, here at the Parco Nautico di Sesia, the home site of the Federazione Italiana Surfing Sci Nautico, a wakeboard. And joining me here in the announcing booth, alongside me and Glenn Williams, we have Sledge. We've got Adam Saddlemeyer.
What's going on, boys? Thanks for having me. And man, I'm so excited for this morning. I mean, girls really putting it out there. It couldn't be more exciting. Huge congratulations to Neely, Anna, and Erica. I mean, that was an event to really enjoy. Your trick skiing, and man, I can't wait to watch the guys.
So the hugs are being hugs have been delivered all the way around here, courtesy of Neely Ross, and I'm sure that what you're seeing here isn't going to be the last of them.
Yeah, that's such a cool moment. I mean, this is why we all do what we do, right? I mean, just a really cool moment. I'm glad we all get to witness it through the webcast, and thanks to you guys and Vince and the whole entire crew. I mean, absolutely amazing. Is this the second World Championship title for Neely or third?
Second.
Second.
She won it at 2017 in Paris.
That's awesome. Really cool to watch. And I mean, she had it all on the line, top seed, coming in there and standing up her 2 runs, tricking the same score as in prelims. I mean, way to handle the pressure and get it done. Yeah, absolutely amazing.
All right, then, in the meantime, let's send it over to the dock and where we find Zane Nicholson.
All right, hey, guys, I'm here with Erica Lang, second place at the World. So it was awesome to get you over here to Italy and you know, put out a big run, and you're on the podium.
Yeah, you know, definitely super excited to take a second place, and excited, you know, was able to have 2 stand-up passes, made a bobble in the handle pass with my ski line back-to-back. I didn't get over the line, so missed about 300 or so points there, but you know, definitely, you know, can't be perfect, and you know, excited for the next Worlds in Australia. So yeah, still very happy.
Well, I'm looking forward to getting you there. It was great to have your mom here. I know Nick's probably at home watching, and shout out to him and maybe the rest of your crew.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah.
Well, perfect. Well, we'll let you go enjoy your moment, have a fun rest of the day, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And let's have a look at the start list. And the Italians will be getting on board straight away with Nicholas Bonatti being our lead-off skier in this 12 skier final. Pato Font would be our second skier off the dock, followed by Tim Wild, Dominique Kuhn, Matthias Gonzalez, Pablo Font, Tristan Duplan-Freibourg, Adam Picos, Dorian Llewellyn, Daniela Filchenko, Jake Abelson, and one of our major contenders in the overall competition is Louis Duplan-Freibourg.
Yeah, super excited about this. And, of course, Louis Duplan-Freibourg at the moment holding, I think it's a 17-point overall lead over Dorian Llewellyn. So that's pretty close. I know you're a former winner, Adam, of the world overall title. So it's going to be a great day, isn't it? As well as our trick, slalom and jump finals, we've got that overall battle unfolding.
Yeah, always excited to watch the overall. I am really excited to watch the trick event here. I mean, we've got some, you know, young blood. We've got some older guys. Sorry, we've got some heavy hitters. You know, we've got everything in between. We've got past world champions. I mean, the field is really stacked, and I think we're in for a treat.
All right, then, let's get set. Nicholas Bonatti is just moments away from coming into the course for the first of 2 20-second runs. Just sneaked in to the men's world tricking final with 96 and 90.
Going to start rope on toe.
All right, here we go. This now is Nicholas Bonatti. He's got to let it all out here with the first of 2 20-second runs. Looks like it's going to be a toe 7 front. And here we go, toe 7 front it is, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reversed, trying to take the slack out of the line there with the surface toe back to back, toe 5 front.
Ooh, little loss of time there though, Tony, a little bobble. Way down the run, over the rope he goes now, finishing, trying to get as many points as he can before that 20-second clock is up.
Oh, a little bit unsteady there towards the middle part of the run there, you rightly said there, Glenn, and Adam, how do you assess that, the effort so far from Nicholas Bonatti?
Yeah, I think things started off real well. You know, I think obviously the goal today is just go all out, get through your passes, but also go real fast, get everything in. And, you know, he definitely was on the roll here and tried to keep it going through his surface turn and got in a little bobble, which definitely cost him a little bit of time. But, hey, it's a stand-up pass, and we'll see what he can do on his hand run. obviously well capable of tricking over 10,000 points. Has he ever tricked over 11,000? And what are we thinking is going to be the mark today?
I think it's definitely going to be north of 12,000 to basically snag the world title. And so far as Nicholas Bonatti tricking over 11, I don't think he has. But we'll see what he can do on pass number 2 momentarily.
Okay, iconic shot of Pato Font with the headphones on. We see that around the world. Leaves them on to the last possible moment, listening to the beats, listening to the music, trying to pump himself up, get focused on the trick event. Yeah, 2-time world champion, of course, Pato Font.
Yeah, it's not very typical seeing Pato come out as a second from the start, but I think his ultimate goal will be to just put up a big score and then see what happens. I mean, I saw him and Matti practicing right after their prelim round. I think they got it all dialed in. So, as I mentioned earlier, I think we're in for a treat because these guys are on, and it's gonna be exciting to watch.
So there we see Sergio Font as well, just doing his best to calm down Pato Font, although Pato Font's are doing a pretty darn good job with that already with those headphones, isolating himself from what is occurring, at least audibly.
Okay, here we go, big moment now. Nicholas Bonetti, hometown hero. You see the Italian crowd have come out in force, the flags are flying. They want to see a big hand pass here from Nicholas. Let's see what he can do. To the back he goes. Back to back flips, couple, reverse coming up. Nice start. He's getting it done. Front flip. Has he got the reverse? He does. Beautiful front flip. Lands kind of heavy, but he's still getting it done. Over he goes. There's the 6 flips. The speed goes down. He's into the ski lines now. Over the rope he goes. Bit of a check there, a bit of a bobble, but he's still getting it done. Oh, he drops the handle at the end, I think, on a wake 7 back to back or a wake 5 front. I'm not sure. And we'll hear from Adam. He'll take us through the replay, but not a bad run in the end, though, from Nicholas Bonetti.
Yeah, Nicholas, always really good with his flips. He's got a tremendous amount of pop, and, I think the front flips are a true testament of that. One of the cleanest front flips in the game, and I'm really excited to watch the replay here. It started off super clean with some Mo back-to-backs, nice and connected. He's got a little bit of tailwind he's working with, but getting through them no problem. Here comes the front flip, nice and clean. Reverse. Boom. So hard to land that toe side front flip, nice and connected, but no problem for Nicholas coming into his last flip. Nice reverse back landing. Ski lines, let's see what he's got there. This is where he started to get a little bit in trouble, Glenn, don't you think? Yep.
Yeah, he did.
Just dropping the handle. I wonder if it was the last trick or if he had one more to go.
That would have been about the last trick that he performed, and the judges assessed that as being a wake 5 back with that fall, so no score there on that particular trick. The flip back-to-back was subject to a pre-turn, the initial one, and he was also knocked down on the toe wake lino on his open passive toe trick, so all that sent total 48.70 on pass number 2, and the grand total of 85.80.
Okay, on the water now. Former world record holder, defending world champion, the great Patricio Font out of Mexico, of course. An absolute sensation. And, man, if he could stand up both his passes, get up into the mid-12,000s, this would really change the dynamics of this trick final. It would really send some shivers through the spines of the rest of the field left to go. But here he is, Pato Font, going super well, super quick. Oh, no, he's bobbled here towards the end of his Toho wrap out. And he's over the rope now, though. Lost some vital seconds as he's still getting the points on, though. Over the rope for the big toe line tricks. And, well, he's managed to scramble his way through with a half-decent score. But unfortunately, with that bobble in the middle, it doesn't take much just to lose a few seconds and a few points from Pato Font.
Yeah, and I mean, it started off super clean, obviously losing a little bit of time, but don't forget that Pato doesn't do the toe O reverse, so, you know, he was able to kind of keep it rolling. Let's see it here on the slow-mo. I mean, super clean start, classic Pato Font, just moving through, nice and level, nice and connected. Rolling right into the, here it comes. Whoa, little bit of a bubble there, but recovering super quick right into the toe slide. I think he was going to go big today, maybe throwing both of the toe slides in before, you know, his wake tricks, but with the bubble decided to just do one, save a little bit of time. Kept it going, kept his composure. We'll see what the timing says, though.
All right, they're still in the review phase of the scoring for these moves. Pato Font, multiple-time world tricking champion. We will see what points come through out of the review phase.
Great recovery, though, right? If he was going for 2 toe slides, he had about you know, half a second to make a decision to go just for one. I mean, that's you know, that's a true testament of how great of a trick skier he is and able to pivot in a split second. I mean, truly amazing performance there to keep his composure and finish it up.
4,800 points there on toes. That's still a good score considering the bobble in the middle there. Everything is credit. You see there just at the end, though, the toe back and toe wake front out of time. Not huge point tricks, but it all adds up. I guess if those two had been in time, he would have been over 5,000 points, so that is significant.
So 4,800 points committed on, almost committed on the pass number 1. It is committed now. So let's see what he has in store for us on pass number 2. 30.7K C3, so maximum reaction from the boat. Ballast at 25%. Mo back, reverse. Here comes the half jack. 3 more flips that he can do beyond this points. Flip, twist back, reverse. Goes in for the front and now drops the trap door. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. Ski line 0 back. Ski line 7. Beautifully executed tricks. Yeah, he's fired up.
Massive run. That's a lot of points in that run, and he's happy. He looks across to the crowd, little fist pump, and Pato Font lays it down here at the very beginning of this men's trick final, and that's going to be a big score, I think, Adam.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's exactly what he was looking for in terms of his hand pass, right? Going for that ski line 7, obviously a high-risk, high-reward trick. Pato getting in those 6 flips, 5 ski lines. I mean, you know, you can't really get much bigger a hand pass than this. So really excited to see the score. It should be over the 7,000 point mark. And that's going to put him, what, Tony? You're a good numbers guy. That's going to be close to 12, if not over, right?
All right, then. So the initial judging of those tricks before they go into the review phase shows that he scored provisionally north of 72.10.
Wow. So this will be 12,000.
It's just about, I mean, clean flips, Pato powering through.
Oh, this is going to be a huge score. I'm seeing the points are being totaled up right now in the review stage, and it's only getting better here for Pato Font.
His ski line 5 front, I thought he was going to go throw the ski line 7. It kind of looked a little funky, but he recovered super quick. And then refocused for the ski line 7. Boom.
Boom. Look at that. That doesn't get any cleaner, does it? Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to throw a ski line 7. It's another thing to throw it in a run. And then it's another level to throw a ski line back right after, right in time. I mean, that's just amazing skiing for Pato. And I think exactly what he was looking for. And he's going to be super stoked.
All right,
wow.
point scores continuing to be reviewed. They're looking at the video right now.
Holy heck, that's a massive score, though, Tony. 7,620 points on hand.
7,620, giving him a grand total. We're still in the timing phase, but I can tell you that that so far prior to being committed, that score is looking way north of 12,000 points.
This is huge.
Yeah, we're in for a treat with this final. It's just exactly what we needed. Big score early, push the guys to their limits. I mean, this is going to be super exciting.
Well, their scores just dropped back, though.
And looks like we got a committed score of 72-10, giving them a grand total of 12,010. 12,010.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, you know, that little bobble on the first ski line 5 front maybe cost him a little bit of time. I mean, getting 6 flips and 5 ski lines in is a huge feat, and you're going to be on top of the game. I wonder if that's what cost him.
Yeah, I think it was a timing issue.
All right, there. Here comes Tim Vild, one of our top contenders in the men's overall competition. Let's see what he's got. Toe 5 back.
Yep, toe 5 back to start into the service spins of toe back-to-backs now. Just losing a bit of time here and there, just getting caught a little bit and falling there.
Oh, my word.
He just didn't look quite right for that entire toe pass for some reason. He kind of got caught in a couple of places as he went into the wake, had to have a second go at it, and then that toe 5 front there, I think it was, he just forced to the back. So not what he was looking for in this men's trick final is this super phenom out of Germany, Tim Vild.
Yeah, it looked a little bit slippery. He kept missing the wake a little bit, tried to power through it, but it finally just caught up with him. But as you mentioned, Glenn, I mean, Tim is an amazing skier. I mean, he won all 4 gold medals over at the Junior Masters. He's in the overall running, podium running at a very early age. I mean, this is the guy to look for, and he's got a bright future ahead of him.
Absolutely, and with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here on the dock. I think Pato's going to come over here and join me. We just saw him get off the water. Confirmed score of 12-10. So, I mean, I know you say that you kind of left the door open, but I mean, that's a huge score being, you know, the 3rd skier off the dock, and that's going to put some pressure on these guys on the dock.
Yeah, I mean, I think 12 in any other tournament a couple years ago would have been really good, but I mean, Jake tricks 13. Mati can trick 12-8. A bunch of other guys can trick high 12s that we saw 2 days ago. So, yeah, I'm happy I stood up. I was pretty happy that I was in finals after messing up, but I thought I could do a little bit more, but I'm happy that I skied well.
Well, dude, I'm glad you were here. You know, again, you kind of just touched on, you kind of squeaked into the finals, but, you know, just the first day is just getting here. And then, you know, like I said, you have put out a big score that is, you know, is going to put some pressure on the guys.
Yeah, I hope so. I've been training really good. It felt great to ski here every single day in any lake. So I'm just happy to be in Italy skiing for a world title. I don't think that'll be the score, but yeah, I'm happy I skied well and had fun.
Well, I'll also say, dude, you've had an awesome season on the Pro Tour, get a couple wins. So, you know, dude, you've been crushing it all season, and I look forward to seeing what you got next year.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Zane.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, there. Well done there to Pato Font, over 12K, and in this stage of the finals. And yes, 23:40 for our current skier after pass number 1, Tim Vild. So he'll be losing a whole bunch of points here, and Tim Vild not in the men's Slalom final, so doesn't have that marker, but he does have a marker in the men's jump final, so his one and only opportunity remains in the men's overall competition to improve would appear to be just solely the jump event going forwards.
Here he comes now, hand pass. Tim Vild from Germany, this young up-and-coming superstar of our sport. Half jack, looks good, getting it done. Here he goes, another back landing, and there's the front flip to finish. The speed goes down, we're into the ski lines now. Oh, it goes a bit big on that ski line back-to-back, I think it was. Loses a bit of time. He's getting it done, though, as he's flying down, trying to beat the 20 seconds. He's all over the show there towards the end.
Wow, lost a bit of time on that run, but he's still able to sketch out a wonderful look-in or a handle pass there, Adam.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he had some big flips there at the beginning, right? Big ski lines at the end. I mean, it's all there. You know, you don't see these guys doing the simple backflips because it's just not worth the point value. I mean, the lowest point flip he has there is a half landing for 750. So amazing stuff from Tim. A little bit bummed out about the toe pass, I'm sure, but hey, he's still sitting third in overall, so still all in his hands. Nice half jack right here. Boom, half twist. Reverse half twist, here comes the front flip. I mean, just 10 years ago, that was a hard trick right here, right? Now it's on a daily menu. Just amazing how quickly the tricks have progressed over the past 10 years.
And as we go through these tricks in our instant replay review ourselves, we see that the judges are marking him down with the ski line 5 back, an incomplete trick, they believe, and it seems to be unanimous in that regard.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these guys make it look easy, but you know, to come in from wide after you're landing your front flip and then go into a ski line 5 and kind of load the ski and push up and down, not to the side. I mean, it takes tremendous amount of skill and practice, and you know, it caught up there with Tim a little bit. Maybe he got the nerves going a little bit, but yeah, certainly not an easy feat.
All right, then, so we're committed to a score of 57.50. That should give him a grand total of 8,090. 8,090.
Dominic Kuhn now from Austria, the next competitor. He had a good elimination round a couple of days ago, tricked over 10,000 points. Good up-and-coming 3-event skier out of...
coming to us out of Austria.
Yeah, Central Europe. Here we go.
Toe wake 5 back, nails that one.
That's a trick that's becoming more common to start with, isn't it, Tony? The toe 5 back, the toe wake 5 back. Going pretty well here. He's just scrapping a little bit, but he's getting it done. Toe wake line O, looks good. Toe wake line back. He's got a toe wake line back to back. There we go. Finishes up. Nice from Dominic Kuhn.
And it looks like he did not do the toe wake 5 back at the prelims, right? I'm looking at his ping sheets from the first round, and it looks like he did toe wake back, toe wake front, so saving it for the finals there. Good looking trick, as you said, Glenn. We see it more and more often. Definitely cool to see, because it's an awesome trick, and good way to open up your toe pass. High point value for sure. Dominic powering through his surface turns here. Nice and tidy. Ooh, missing the load from the rope there a little bit. Missing a little bit of time. Right into a toe wake line. Oh, though.
All right, then, as we see the tail end of this opening pass, which we believe to be north of 41 or 4,200 points, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Tim Vield. Dude, it's awesome to have you here. You've been having such a rad tournament.
Yeah, thanks so much, Zane. It's amazing to be here, have the opportunity to ski in World's Finals. You know, it's amazing.
And, I mean, I knew you had it in you, but when you left Vienna last weekend, did you think you were going to be here in the finals, not only in tricks, but in jump?
I was hoping to be in tricks finals, not really in jump. That was a little unexpected. And now I just went for a big run, tried to do something crazy in toes. Didn't quite work out, so Matt was like, put on a big show in hands, which that's what I tried to do.
Well, dude, you look good out there. You had a really good score in slalom, and now we get to see you in the jump event later, and you're in the battle kind of there for the podium in overall.
Yeah, I can't wait to jump today. It's supposed to be a good headwind, so excited.
Well, if your jump set goes like the last couple have, we're going to see another PB out of you and a huge jump, so I'm hoping to see that from you.
Yeah, I hope so too. Thank you so much, Zane.
Well, cool, dude. Well, we'll let you get dried off and get ready for jump, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, we got a committed score on pass number 1, 42.70 for Dominic Kuhn. Coming in on pass number 2, hand tricks. This is Dominic.
Yep, starting with the back-to-back flips there. Speed's going down already, actually. Oh, no, he's bobbled here, and that's a early fall for Dominic Kuhn. The Austrian's gone down in the men's trick final. Just really scoring only, 4 tricks there, so disappointing stuff for Dominic.
I mean, it is the finals at the Worlds, right? So you're going all out. I mean, Tim kind of mentioned he was trying to go for a really big toe pass and things didn't work out. I mean, if you ever going to try to put it together, today is the day. So, Dominic trying that back to front flip from a regular back too. I mean, that's a whole nother level. Looked pretty good though. Just missed, got a little deep on the landing. Maybe didn't advance on the boat enough, but yeah, he went for it. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but I'm sure he'll go back to his home lake, get a couple of them under his belt, and come back next Worlds with a vengeance.
Okay, timing. The score is subject to timing right now, but it is 66.80. 6,680 on the basis of 24.10 on pass number 2, added to pass number 1, 42.70. 24.10 on pass number 2, added together gives us a total of 64.80.
Yeah, I'm looking at his speed sheets from the first round, and 2 new tricks from the first round. So as I mentioned, going big or going home. As I keep saying, we're in for a treat today, boys.
Yeah, that seems to be the attitude, doesn't it, in the final, and so it should be. You've got to go over 12,000 points to win it. In fact, probably got to go close to 13,000 to win. Probably got to go over 12,000 just to get a look at the podium, to be fair. Just a medal, so you've got to go for it. Speaking of going for it, here's this young wonder kid out of Chile, Speedy Gonzalez, and we've been nicknamed Speedy Gonzalez for how quick he toe tricks, and there's an absolute treat coming up here, folks, because he's going to start rope on toe. Tyus Gonzalez, and here we go, rope on toe. This will be action-packed. He's quite capable of 12,800 points, I think, is his personal best, so if he can stand up both runs, he'll take the lead and give himself a good shot, maybe at even a gold medal. So here he is. Check this out, folks. Super quick, toe 720. Really quick here. Boom. Round he goes. Oh, look at this. Speedy Gonzalez, he's all over this. Getting towards the end of his run now, going for some big toe line tricks. Toe line weight back to back, and the reverse, and big toe weight line 5 back. Sensational stuff.
Yes.
Speedy Gonzalez. Oh, big trick run from the young Chilean.
Obviously super pumped, and rightfully so. I mean, that was amazing skiing. Matti was powering through just as he does in practice. I mean, he didn't miss a single trick, didn't miss a single split of second. I mean, that's going to be one of the highest toe passes we have seen at this World Championships, and maybe any previous ones as well. Good start there from Matti, moving through his toe bake back-to-backs. I mean, this is the section where he really excels, just powering through, not losing any time, right into the toe wrap in. Toe wake O, right into the toe wake line O's. Boom. Nice and controlled. I mean, it looks like it's a regular speed, but we're watching in slow motion. I mean, this is just amazing skiing from Matti there. If you ever teach your kids on how to do toes, just focus on speed. Everything else will come in later. And Matti is a true testament to that. You know, skiing with Corey Picos and Pato and everybody else that's on the celebrity list of the trick skiing. I mean, just amazing stuff.
All right, then, still in the review phase with the point score. It's going to be somewhere about the mid 5,000 point mark, and there you go, the hooded man.
Is that Santi?
I'm not sure.
I think so. Yep.
Oh, that's big. 5,500 on toes. It's a big score.
That doesn't get much bigger than that. Wow, that's some amazing skiing.
And only 3 tricks. Looks like only 2 tricks are going to be out of time there. A toe front and a toe wake front. So it's just down to the timing now to ascertain how many of those tricks will actually be credited to that total. And we don't even have enough room to actually fit all of the tricks that he did on that manifest there.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see where the boys take it from here, right? More toe wake lines, less surface tricks. I mean, there's a marginal value gain in points, but, only future will tell.
Okay, massive toe pass for Matti Gonzalez. Can he back it up with a big hand run? Seems to have started pretty well. Going quick. Half jack is good. Back landing. Reverse back landing. He is piling on the points here, and he's going super quick into the ski lines now. Over the roll. Beautiful ski line 5 front is sensational. Gotta love that trick. This is a big run here for Matty Gonzalez. Oh, how do you like that one, Italy? The Chilean superstar has stood up both passes. This is going to be definitely over 12,000 points. This could be pushing up close to 13,000 points. What an absolute ripper from the young Chilean.
Yeah, Matty's excited. I mean, that's always a good sign. I think he missed out on going over the rope there towards the end on his last ski line back, but I mean, this is going to be huge regardless.
All right, the initial point score in this judging phase right now is 6,000 points on pass number 2, and they're still trying to identify a lot of the tricks that have come up at the end, but they're good positional, and then he went in for the mode back to back.
I mean, so much control. You know, never a loose line, always moving through. I mean, just amazing stuff. A true world championship level right there from Matti. I mean, just amazing to watch. Even if you don't know anything about trick skiing, it just looks so smooth. Beautiful ski line 5 back, right into the ski line 5 front. Ski line 0, I think his nerves were going here a little bit. Missed a little bit of a rope there, but easy ski line back to back. Let's see what happened here. Oh, just missed the rope. That's going to be a wake back. It will be interesting to see where the time lands, but Matti's super stoked.
And actually, around about that point, time will have expired. So whether it ends up being a wake back or a ski line back, it will not be counted. But they're still reviewing these tricks. They're really trying to make sure that they get this right, and the timing comes into play here. Will determine how many of those tricks are going to be within time. So it's looking like it's going to be on the cusp of 7,000 points on pass number 2. It's a committed score. It's 12,410.
Huge score, massive score in this context of this final. In fact, sort of score that could get him a gold medal, but you wouldn't count it yet. We've still got some magnificent skiers to come.
Only 40 points underneath the score from Louis Duplon-Freiberg in the previous round.
Yeah, certainly, you know, a good place to be in, that's for sure.
Yes, so a lot of pressure now in a final now, and especially when you know you've got to trick, basically got to trick 12,500 points now to win the gold. So there'll be pressure on these boys on the dock. Here's Pablo Font on tow. Cousin, of course, of Patricio Font. A little bit losing a bit of time between tricks here, but otherwise it's a very nice pass from Pablo, and stands up that tow run.
Yeah, that was pretty tidy from Pablo. I mean, he's got all the tricks. Let's see how he started things off here with the toe 7. Moving right into the toe 5 back, toe wake back to backs.
This is some smooth looking skiing there, Adam.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, I think that's going to be the case for all the guys out here. But, yeah, Pablo definitely getting through it nice and tidy. Into the toe wake lines. Nice counter rotation on the toe wake line back to back. Into its reverse. Let's see what else he's got.
And they're going to put that toe wake line back-to-back reverse under increased scrutiny. And as we enjoy the end of that opening pass, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Matias Gonzalez, a.k.a. Speedy Gonzalez, out there tricking 12-4-10. So you put yourself into the lead, and you're in a pretty good spot here. So, you know, how did things feel out there, bud?
Yeah, I feel pretty good. I was nervous before ski. I mean, I'm really happy with the score. It's been a really hard year, but now hopefully we can finish good.
Yeah, guys, and you can see the emotions are coming out. You know, he's put all of it into it, you know, blood, sweat, and tears, and get out here and get a good run. And, you know, we'll have to see, you know, how you shake up. But I think that puts you in a really good spot, bud.
Yeah, thank you, Zane. Yeah, now we have to wait for the other skiers. best skiers coming right now. Pato, two before me. It wasn't his day, but I'm sure he's gonna win a lot of more worlds.
Well, and I mean, you've had an awesome season, and way to cap it off here at the Worlds. And shout out to your sister, who I believe is watching at home. And I'll let you go get dried off and enjoy your moment. But congrats and great skiing, bud.
Yeah, thank you. I know Vale is watching right now, so thank you, Vale. I know she's been in. I mean, it's not her year. He crashed, so that's for her.
Well, dude, I thought you did a good job. I know she's probably pumped back at home, and go enjoy the rest of your day, and great skiing.
Thank you.
Okay,
all right,
back on the water. Sorry, Pablo Font now. He's all over this pass. This is a very nice pass here. The high-scoring points, and you got to like that hand pass there, Sledge. That was an absolute ripper.
Yeah, that was awesome. I'm excited to watch it there on slow motion. I was paying attention to Mati's interview there. Very emotional, right? Definitely a big shout out to Vale, his sister.
Well, that was pretty funny.
What an emotional moment there. But Pablo looking solid there on both his flips and ski lines. Throwing in a ski line 7 there at the end. I mean, these guys are going big. So let's see it here. Mobe reverse. Here comes the front flip. A little bit different than all the other guys. Reminds me a little bit of Javier Julio style, but front flip nevertheless. Into the half twist and a back to front. And here comes, he's going to get set up for that ski line 7. Ski line 0 back. Here it comes. Boom. Nice ski line 7. I mean, that's the second one we saw today. Those guys are definitely not holding back. Finishing it up with ski line 5 front. Sergio in the boat excited. Pablo definitely stoked. I mean, it's a stand-up pass. You got to be happy about that.
Certainly some great skiing. Just to let you know that the first pass yielded 4,040 points. We're still in the review stage of that second pass there for Pablo Font, but it should be north of 6K. But let's have a look as we get ready for Tristan Duplan-Freiburg. We're over halfway down the list, and it's remarkable the speed in which we've been able to put these competitors out on the water, thanks to iTrick.
Man, we're only halfway. I feel like we've already seen so much and some. I mean, that's just incredible. But yeah, I mean, we've seen the ski line 7s. We've seen, back to front flips. We've seen huge scores. I mean, this is absolutely amazing, and I can't wait to watch the other 6 guys go out. Who do we have next?
Tristan Duplan-Freiburg on the water now, and what a great season he's had on the trick ski. Just loses a bit there on the toe, reverse toe back to that, but he's going fine here, piling the points on. He's tricking up a storm. Over the rope he goes now. Toe line tricks look good. Has he? What's he got? He's running out of time. 20 seconds almost up. Big toe line back to back to finish. And sensational stuff from Tristan Duplan-Freiburg.
Yeah, another stand-up toe pass. I'm kind of impressed that all these guys are starting with their toes into that little slight headwind. Traditionally, back in my day, we would start with a hand pass, but these guys strong enough, handling it nice and well. Tristan getting through the easy stuff at the start, nice and easy. Definitely a little bit of a French style of toes there, wouldn't you say, Glenn?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Everything's a little bit different. The French.
To South American style, I definitely agree with that. But here he comes for his toe wake lines. He does that toe wake line 5 back, going from in to out. I mean, that's not something that you see on a daily basis either. Good stuff, and finishes up with a huge reverse toe wake line back to back.
Spent a lot of time last, he recovered from that injury he had at the US Masters in the jump event, and he spent a lot of time last winter somewhere in Northern Africa with Nicolas Lafranciere actually coaching him, as the good oil I got, and all of a sudden he burst onto the scene this year or this summer and tricked over 12,000 points for the first time.
Okay.
Tristan Duplan-Freiburg.
Now that makes sense, because I think Nick was probably one of the first guys that was doing that toe wake line 5 from in to out.
Yeah.
Same goes for Pierre Ballon. I believe they're practice or they're coaching there somewhere as well. So yeah, it's all starting to click now.
All right, then. So just to get you up to speed on a couple of point scores, Pablo Font, we just saw his score flash up at 10,660, composed of 4,040 on pass number 1 and 6,620 on pass number 2. We've got a committed score there for Tristan Duplan-Freiberg with 5,030 on pass number 1. So things are looking up for this young competitor from France, Tristan Duplan-Freiberg.
Okay, here he comes. Lovely opening toe pass. Let's see what he can do on hands. The youngest of a very, very talented family, you'd have to say. All three boys, magnificent skiers in all three events. Here we go. Starts with the flips. Tristan Duplan-Freiberg. We'll see his big brother a little bit later on in this trick final. This is a good run. He's getting plenty of points out here. Big front flip. Over the rope now. Look at these ski lines. Ski line 5 front is a ripper. And, oh, he's getting it done. This is a good run. He looks back to the crowd. Wow, he's happy.
Wow.
This could be, I think this could be plus 12,000 points here from this young man. This is a sensational trick final.
Let me tell you what, that was a pure will. We'll watch it here on the slow-mo, but he landed super tight to the wake on this second flip. I don't know how he was able to pull out that back to front flip, but landed it super clean, and ski lines were huge. So I'm definitely excited to watch it here on the slow-mo and see what the final point value will be.
And so far, we've got a point score on a pass number 2 that's going to be in excess of a 69-10. So far, so good. We're in the review stage, and
here comes the close back to front flip. As Tony would say, how in the world did he land that? That was cool, man. But looks like just a daily thing for Tristan. No hesitation whatsoever. Huge ski lines here. Ski line 0 right into the back, right into the ski line 5 front, and then huge ski line 5 back, almost landing over both of the wakes, but recovering super good. Boom, ski line back to back, and an iron fist. Good stuff, good stuff.
Big score coming.
All right, there, that ski line 5 back towards the end looks like it may not be complete, at least so far as the points total is concerned. He would lose 550 points as a result of that deletion of that trick from his list. But we'll have a look at the hand pass manifest in just a moment, and there it is up on the screen. We're still continuing to judge, and looks like it is going to be a point score that's either in the high 5s or in the low 6s. The score that I'm getting coming through on pass number 2 is north of 6,300 points. And if that is the case, then that will put him over 11,000. So we're pushing out this score. It is 11,390, 11,390.
It's a shame to lose that ski line 5 back, because that's a high-scoring trick, of course. Would have had him close to 12,000 points. Well, we're moving now to water ski royalty, you'd have to say. Adam Picos from that famous trick ski family. His dad, Corey, of course, I'm sure, is in the boat releasing for him. And he's going to start on the toe 7, of course. Two-time world trick champion. 2015 and 2017, I believe, if my memory is right.
And the last time that a world championship was crowned in Europe, this was the guy that was on top of the podium.
That's
Absolutely.
right, 2017 in France. Adam, though, getting it done so far.
Just lost something towards the end there, didn't he? I think he was meant to do another toe line trick and just had to bail out of it and do a toe wake front. Other than that, it's a wonderful toe pass from Adam Picos.
Yeah, a little bit of a bummer there towards the end. I mean, Adam started off super quick. I mean, signature Adam / Corey Picos style there on the surface tricks and the toe wake back-to-backs. I mean, powering through, not losing any time. Right into the toe wake line 0. Let's see what happened here, though. Good toe wake line back. Front, side slide, sneaking in that side slide. Toe wake line 5 back was good. And here he just missed that little bit of a load. Came up a little bit short. Decided to throw in a quick toe wake line back. So missing out on toe wake line back-to-back reverse, but...
All right, then, with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Tristan Duplon Freiburg. Dude, first Open Worlds Trick Finals. Out here skiing with your brother. We heard you cheering, as you stood up your run. So it seems like you're pretty happy with that.
Sure, I just enjoyed it a lot. My bad, I just rushed it too much on my ski line 5 back, but 11.3 is good. I take it, sure.
Well, I mean, it's really cool to have you here skiing with your brother, and I mean, I know we're going to see you at many more coming up, and I'm looking for big things out of you, coming up next season and in the future.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thanks.
All right, well, you get dried off. Enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, their initial point scorer committed there for Corey for Freudian slip there. Adam Picos, 42.90. And speaking of Corey Picos, he is in the boat right now.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, if, you would look at those two guys just from shoulders down, it would be nearly indistinguishable. So, no problem there with the slip-up, Tony.
Here we go, 31K, Bravo 2, no ballast to speak of.
Needs a big hand run here, though, because it's a little bit down his toe score, so he knows it. He's going to have to get everything out of this hand pass. A couple of front flips here. Oh, no!
Oh, he loses height there on the initial front flip, and down he goes.
Devastation. Former world champion, of course. It's not going to be his year in 2025. Just acknowledges the crowd. What a great champion he is of world water skiing and trick skiing, of course. But, yeah, this second front flip, it didn't actually look right from the get-go as he approached to the wake, Adam. It didn't look like he was going to make it.
Yeah, a little bit of what happened to Joel, right? Just kind of missed the takeoff and just wasn't able to get all the way around to where he would be able to land on top of his ski and go into the next trick. So definitely a little bit of a bummer. Adam, one of the greatest trick skiers of our time, and I'm sure he'll refocus, and maybe we'll see him in Australia.
All right, then. So 24.60 on pass number 2, a committed score, which added to 42.90 gives him a grand total of 67.50. Now we rejoin the overall competition in earnest. Next competitor out, Dorian Llewellyn.
Absolutely. Dorian, of course, currently trailing Louis Duplon Freiburg in that overall battle by just 17 overall points, which is next to nothing. Dorian is capable of tricking quite a bit more than what he did in the elimination round, and obviously that's his aim here. If he can get his trick score up higher than he did in Friday's elimination round, then he's going to gain some overall points and probably take the lead off Louis, even if just temporarily, because obviously they still have their jump final to come later today, and that will continue their overall battle.
I thought that Dorian is in the lead by 18 points. Are you sure he's
Sorry.
trailing?
No, yeah, sorry, I think you're right. Dorian is in the lead by 17 points.
Yeah, it's all in his hands, and what a moment for him and his whole family. Dorian definitely fighting two battles on a one battlefield here, so it will be exciting to watch.
Yep, here he is, Dorian Llewellyn. Such a clean tricker too. Is a copybook stuff normally anyway, with his especially his toe tricks. Very, very, very clean. Smooth. Here he is, Dorian Llewellyn. Nice. Toe 5 back to start. Toe 8 back to backs. Looking good. Super quick on those wrap-in tricks. Toe line 360. Toe line back. Toe line back to back. Looks good. And the reverse. Yes. Finishes up with just falling there at the end of his run. It's going to cost him a few points.
Yeah, getting a little bit deep there on the toe wake line 5 back. Looking super solid up until that point, though.
Yeah, he looks at the boat. I wonder if he thought that he was going to make that trick. And it's a fine margin, though, as a release person, as you know, Sledge.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of pressure on you, whether you're behind the boat or in the boat. And, you know, it's Jared pinning, so I'm sure they'll be able to talk it out right after. But, you know, sometimes it's easy to misjudge it on both ways, right? When you're behind the boat skiing, and when you're in and kind of then you go back and look at the video and sort of see it from a different perspective. But you know, I'm sure that they will be able to talk it out. Definitely off axis, definitely on the deeper side of things there.
That would have been a pretty big hit to take, you'd have to say,
yep,
from Dorian. But, yeah, it's not easy. It doesn't matter whether your kid's tricking 12,000 points or 4,000 points. Being a ski dad releasing, take it from me, it's not easy. High-pressure position.
Yeah, also, do you want to have your foot 3 inches longer for the
He's
jump
jump
finals
tonight.
coming up,
Exactly.
right? Yeah,
exactly. He's got to jump tonight or this afternoon.
And, you know, sometimes when the pin person lets you go, that kind of allows you to sort of rebalance and make it look more
That's right.
or less,
yeah,
you know, easier, or that you were in less trouble than you thought you were. So definitely speculation there. I'm not leaning either way.
Yeah, it gives us something to talk about.
Yeah,
gives
exactly.
us something to talk about.
But Dorian, solid all the way through. I mean, you know, I talked to Jared, I talked to Dorian before the finals. He definitely had a couple extra points in his in the bag on his trick run. You know, trying to increase the margin. 16 overall points or whatever it is truly nothing. So, you know, definitely a little upset there, both for his overall and the trick event.
Committed score of 44.50 for Dorian Llewellyn, pass 1.
And we see Jake Abelson there, a world record holder, just warming up, going through his trick run on dry land there, getting ready to go. Okay, here we go. Dorian now 44.50 on his toes, as Tony just mentioned. He's got his hand run to come. Looking to improve his trick score from the elimination round. When any improvement, of course, extends his lead in this world overall battle. Massive jump yesterday afternoon with 69.6 metres. It was an absolute ripper of a jump from Dorian. Let's see how he goes here on his hand pass. Back-to-back flips to start. Nice, good start. The half jack, the front flip from the back. This is looking good from Dorian. Speed goes down now for the ski lines. So we're going to do a front flip first, then the ski lines. Good start here from Dorian. A little bit of adjustment there. Cost him a little bit of time, but he's still getting it done. Come on, Dorian, piling the points on. And I don't know if that's if he's happy or not. Sledge, how's your body language read there?
No comments. I mean, I think he's a little bit upset, right? That was a good hand pass. Couple bubbles here and there, but he was able to move through it fairly quickly. It will be interesting to see where the time lands. Dorian, you know, he was doing the wake 5 back, going a little bit safer there in the prelims. He did 2 ski line 5s there, so going bigger in the finals. And yeah, whether that's a happy or upset, you know, it's up for speculation. I know what my call is, though.
Yeah, I think I figured it out in the end when he threw the handle away at the end of his run. He's such a perfectionist. Dorian puts so much pressure on himself, and he's desperate to win. I'm sure to trick well here and give himself a great shot at winning the overall battle. This is a great run here, though.
Yeah,
there's not a lot wrong with it, really.
I mean, Dorian just so connected through his flips, nice and tidy ski lines. Decides to go for that ski line 5 front, getting maybe a little too much rope there, but straight into the ski line ski line back to back. Throws a wake 5 back in just for good measures, but oh man. it will be tough to improve without that toe wake line 5 back, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think he knows it. Well, another contender in the overall and another contender in the tricks event, of course, Danilo Filchenko from Ukraine now.
All right, total score there coming up for Dorian Llewellyn in 4th place right now with 10-9-8, 10-9-10.
Here he goes, the Ukrainian, starting with his hand pass. Oh, geez, pulled up a bit short on their half jack there, but he's got away with it. And front flip now, speed's heading down for the ski lines. Oh, overshoots it on this first ski line, so he's losing a bit of time here. He's still fighting hard though, piling the points on. And good stand-up pass. Possibility though that he lost a little bit of time on that run.
Yeah, he was on a mission, right? I mean, Danilo, another guy that's kind of in the podium running for the overall, needs to improve his tricks. That's sort of how his start there looked like, just going all for nothing. Things look a little bit slippery, a little bit too tight. He cleaned it up there for the middle section. Got in a little bit of trouble there towards the end, but hey, it's the world. You got to put it on the line. So let's see here in the slow-mo. Good first flip, though. Little slip there. Landed a little too tight, but went for it regardless.
Oh.
Yeah, that was missed the pop, got off rhythm, but kept it moving well. Refocused through his half twists. Nice and tidy front flip. Let's see what happened here on the ski lines, though. Oof, big ski line. No, I think that was supposed to be ski line 5 back. Does it as a third ski line, finishes up at ski line back to back. I mean, you know, that wasn't as clean as I'm sure he would want it, but it's still going to be a pretty high value trick run.
So a lot of points there.
Know.
As we get down to our final 2 skiers left on the dock, Abelson and Duplon Freiberg, of course.
All right, then still looking at the review period of the trick in there for Danilo Filchenko. Looks like there are 2 major tricks that have been deleted: ski line, reverse ski line back to back, and the flip to the front. Both of them are judged to have been pre-turned. 4-1 on the first trick, and 4-1 on that second trick too, which is going to knock his point score down.
That's a lot of points to lose out of normally a really high scoring hand run from Danilo. So he's going to need a big toe pass here.
All right, here we go. Danilo Filchenko from Ukraine. Current European Open men's overall champion. Let's see what he's got. Toe 8 back-to-backs. Surface toe back-to-back. Spinning in, toe 5 front, toe in, toe out, toe wake O, toe wake line O. Toe wake line back, spins to the front, toe wake line 5 back, toe wake line back-to-back. Does he have anything more? So good, solid effort there. A little bit of a survival run there, but great skiing there from Danilo Filchenko, and he was reaping the whirlwind.
Yeah, I mean, he missed out on that toe wake line front there at the end, right? Danilo probably the second highest toe pass in the game today. That's certainly going to cost him some. The start looked super clean, though. He was rolling through his start. He was rolling through his toe wake lines. Maybe lost his focus there a little bit on the toe wake line front, but let's see it here in the slow-mo. Danilo, one of the only guys using that reflex boot for the toe hold. Definitely reaping the benefits, though, as it allows him to stay a little bit more connected. And, I mean, look at that there, in and out. No time wasted. Toe wake line, oh. Barely dips his foot in the water. This was a really good toe wake line 5 too. Nice and clean and leveled straight into the toe wake line back-to-backs. Let's see what happened here though. Reverse looked good. Ooh, the tail got a little stuck there.
Well, he needed 12,430 to get ahead of Matty Gonzalez to get on the podium, and I'm not sure that he's done that. So I think we're probably going to find the young Chilean at least is going to get a bronze medal here as we get close to starting to find our podium finish. Jake Abelson is next. Here's a score for Danilo of 4,920 on his toes. And we'll be pretty soon, we'll get a full score, total score for the Ukrainian, which I'm pretty sure is going to reveal that Matty Gonzalez will be our first medalist, first guaranteed podium finisher in this event.
Yeah, absolutely. With missing out on those flips, it's hard to find that point value anywhere else. So I don't think today is going to be Danilo's day, and Matty's probably going to be feeling good.
So 49.20 still in the review stage of judging for this event. There are 3 separate elements to judging using iTrick. There's the judging phase, there's the review phase, of which we're under that right now, and then there's a timing phase which puts all of the tricks that were credited or non-credited into a separate 20-second clock to determine which ones are actually within time. So it looks like we've got a committed score of 49.20, grand total 10,180 for Daniela Filchenko. Currently in 6th spot right now, but now our only competitor to have tricked over 13,000 points earlier on in the season is Jake Abelson.
Yeah, world record holder, of course. Jake Abelson, this wonder kid out of Arizona in the United States of America. Let's see what he can do in this men's trick final. Getting it done here, big toe wake line 5. Toe wake line back-to-back. And, well, that's a good, very nice opening toe pass.
Yeah, I mean, that was textbook right there, Glenn. Amazing stuff. Jake is on the mission. You know, I saw him practicing before the tournament. I mean, he just does not miss, and you can kind of see that coming through on his first pass of the day. Clean toe wake back-to-backs. Easy stuff. A little bit of that Jimmy Seamer toe-5 front, moving in and out, toe wrapping, grabs the hand or the rope nice and clean. He's got some tidy toe wake lines, nice and leveled, nice and connected, up and down. I mean, that's a textbook stuff right there.
Good line control, and especially on this on these tricks towards the end, including this one, the toe wake line front, just pulls that toe strap out of the water and still continues to roll.
I mean, toe wake line front, easy looking trick, but very deceiving, very hard to do. You know, generally we don't like to land forward on our toe wake lines. It's just a little bit more sketchy, and on this one, you just don't have much rope to work with to get you a lot of support. And, man, Jake just does it no problem. And it's a high-value trick as well.
It's now under timing scrutiny, and it looks like the only trick that he'll be missing out of that is the toe side, and giving him a grand total of 4,920, 4,920 on pass number 1.
Yeah, solid score, 49.20. Not quite up there with Matty Gonzalez's toe run, but we know how good he is on hand, Jake Abelson. So this is going to be a classic. Chasing down the current lead, 12,410 points from Speedy Gonzalez, Matty Gonzalez out of Chile. He's our leader at the moment. He's at the very worst. The young Chilean's going to get a bronze. Let's see what Jake Abelson can come up with here on his hand pass. And here we go. Gets to the red buoy. And we're underway now. 20 seconds away from knowing how good Jake Abelson's going to be in this final. And he's getting it done at the moment. Some good front flips, back landing. This is sensational stuff, Jake Abelson. He's beating the clock. He's getting it done. It's all full credit. He's getting some big points here. Oh, sensational, Jake Abelson. Wow, put your hands together. Wow. And it's sensational. That's going to be tough to beat in this final. This is a massive score from Jake Abelson.
Be careful there, Camillo. There's a camera right on you.
Camilo, you know, his long-time coach. I mean, super stoked in the boat, and rightfully so. I mean, you cannot say any bad, you know, things about that pass. I mean, that was textbook stuff, and I'm super stoked to watch it here on the replay, because that was textbook.
It's going to be close, though. It's going to be exceptionally close. We're in the judging phase of the eye-trick procedure of scoring these moves.
It will all depend on whether the toe wake line front was in time or out of time, right? But let's watch the hand pass here. Jake, nice and tidy. Toe wake line, front flips. Back to front flip from a regular back.
Half jack.
Saw that only one time today before him. Beautiful ski lines. Decides to go for that ski line 7 here. Boom. No problems.
And then wake 5 back, and that was the last trick in time.
Yeah.
Great score, though.
That was huge.
7,000 plus, I'm sure, on hands.
It's going to come down to just little bits of points out there, and remarkable skiing there from Jake Abelson, and we're committed to a score 74.80, giving us a grand total of 12,400, just 10 points.
Wow.
Short of Matthews
That's
Gonzalez.
close. I thought Jake Abelson had done enough to take the lead there, but no, Matty Gonzalez hangs on by just 10 points. What a final we got on our hands here. Unbelievable stuff. And if Louis Duplon Freiberg, who's our final skier, can replicate what he did in the elimination round, he was in 12,400 range, but he was a little bit higher, of course, up close to 12,500. So this is, what a final. Here, Matty Gonzalez hangs on to the lead with just Louis Duplon Freiberg to come.
Razor sharp margins. I mean, it does not get any closer than this. Jake getting that no credit on toe slide, missing on that toe wake line front. I'm sure they'll have a second look at that after everything is said and done. But wow, 10 points, World Championships, unbelievable stuff.
All right, here we go. Louis Duplon Freiberg, currently in the mix in the men's overall world championship, as well as the defending world overall champion from 2 seasons ago.
Yep, looking good on toe. He's got, of course, French gear. This thing's slightly different from time to time, but certainly knows how to get the points. Oh, over the rope there nicely. What a toe pass.
Wow.
Easy as you like. It doesn't even break into a sweat out there, it didn't seem.
Yeah, I mean, I know I would, but that looks super easy. I mean, he's just as confident as it gets. On top of his game, super connected. Let's see the start here, toe 7 front, moving through. I mean, when you have guys tricking 12K this easy, it's just unbelievable to watch. Louis just doing his thing out there, moving into his toe wake O. Clean toe wake line O's and toe wake line back. Let's see here. Yeah, I would say very uneventful, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But that's what you want to see. I mean, toe wake line 5 there at the end, super hard trick, but he does it like there's just no problem. Handle off. What's next?
Well, I'm interested to see the score. It should be over 5,000. Not sure it'll quite get to the 5,500 we saw from Matty Gonzalez, but this is certainly a great trick final unfolding here.
I don't know. He starts with toe 7, and he does a lot of toe wake lines at the front. I mean, it's yeah, you're right. Yeah. I take it back.
Yeah, that's a bit disappointing from. That's
47.70.
He's going to need a big hand run here, isn't he? So the toe wake line 5 back is out of time. Is that what I just saw?
It's out of time.
Yeah, and was it in time, Tony? Can you remember in the elimination round? Because if it was, this is gives an indication here that Louis Duplon Freiberg might be in a little bit of trouble in this final.
Well, Adam is on the case there, and he's going to try and determine the answer to that question. So it could come down to this final pass coming right up in the men's trick-in final. Louis Duplan Freiburg.
Yep, toe wake line 5 back in time in the prelim round. That's
well, geez. I mean, if you're Maddie Gonzalez right now, you're starting to get a big smile, a big grin, I think. But who knows? Louis could pull something huge out here in his hand pass. What a great final.
And don't forget, there's 2 parts to the trick event, the one on the water and the one after. So, you know, things are still fluid over here.
That's right. Oh, almost checks it, almost loses it there on the second flip, but he's back on to things now. Louis Duplan Freiburg, the Frenchman, piling the points on here. Gets outside the wake, over the rope. Ski line 5 looks good. This is good tricking to finish up. Big front flip. Almost hits that buoy there, but big run from Louis. Big run from Louis. Very French, that run, isn't it, with the splitting the flips up.
I was going to say, I mean, it's amazing to see, and Louis, you know, he was able to power through it. We see Matti celebrating. I mean, that's got to be worth something there,
He's about to go in the water, I think.
He deserves it.
Throws the cell phone away as far as possible.
Wow. That's looking like a gold medal here for Maddie Gonzalez from Chile, the youngster. Yeah, he had a tough under-21 wheels, didn't he? Missed the cut in the final, but he's come back strongly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hesitant to make any judgment calls, but at the same time, when you see those guys that are in the middle of it celebrating, I think it's safe to say that they're pretty confident. So, you know, Matti just delivering on the day where it matters the most, and by 10 points margin. I mean, that is just amazing stuff.
Yes, so just to touch on what Sledge said about there's 2 parts to the trick tournament. There's on the water and there's after. Of course, the skiers and coaches have 30 minutes to review the trick sheets and see if they can pick up any mistakes from the judges. They can't argue a judge's decision, but obviously there could be a missed trick or maybe something wrong with the time. It would be unusual. But
and he tried to do a wake 5 back instead of the wake 0 at the end.
I mean, listen, it's the finals in the world. You're the top seed. You got to go for it, you know. And he was powering through it there. 69.30 for his hand pass.
So 69.30 on the handle pass, and we'll try and get you a fully committed score. We've just seen the scoring of Jake Abelson, but we're still yet to get the total of final skier Louis Duplan Freiburg.
11,700 from Louis Duplan Freiburg by the sound of it. So it's got a 10-point victory here for Matthias Gonzalez. The other slightly interesting thing too is in the overall battle, Louis Duplan Freiburg did not increase his trick score, which means that we'll go into the jump a little bit later on, and Dorian will hang on to that 17-point overall lead. So it's going to come down to the jump, which is going to be super exciting later on this afternoon in the overall battle.
Yeah, absolutely. Glenn, do you want to run us through the podiums?
All right, then we've got Matthias Gonzalez with his point score of 12,410, just marginally ahead of Jake Abelson with 12,400 points even, and Pato Font, the only other skier to exceed 12,000 points in this final, 12,010. He has the bronze medal, and there you see those two right there, celebrating each other's achievements in making it to the podium. And Matthias Gonzalez there with 12,410, Jake Abelson 12,400, Patricio Font 12,010, Louis Duplan Freiburg with 11,700 points. He's in 4th. And in 5th place, Tristan Duplan Freiburg with 11,390. Those are your top 5. You can view the remainder of the results by going to IWWF.sport and click on the link that takes you to the dedicated World Championship website.
Wow, over 36,000 points between the top 3 guys at the World Championship final.
That's unheard of.
I think we just witnessed the history. Congratulations to everybody, and I'm super happy that I got to spend it here with you guys. So thank you so much for having me.
Not a problem, not a problem. And in a moment, we should be able to hear from the provisional world champion. It is going to be Matias Gonzalez. And once we get him lined up, we'll get to hear from him at the 2025 IWWF World Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from the Parco Nautico di Sesia, the headquarters of the Federazione Italiana Surfing, Sci Nautico e Wakeboard. We're here in Rocchetto, in the province of Novara and the region of Piemonte. And with that, we'll continue on with this event. And I tell you what, we've got some great action lined up for us very, very soon. We've got the men's and women's slalom final. We'll start with the women's, go on to the men's, and it is going to be an absolute barnstormer, isn't it, Adam?
Yeah, I mean, just see how the girls started us off. The guys kept it going. I think we're in for a treat. The lakes are skiing amazing. Everything's dialed in. This is exactly what you want to see at the World Championships. And I'm pretty sure we'll see some records fall. We'll see some exciting stuff. And, I'm excited to be here and watch it.
How about you, Glenn?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's the biggest day in world water skiing, and it only happens every 2 years, so it's super exciting. And we're going to head down to Zane, who's got the provisional world men's trick champion Matty Gonzalez with him.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Matias Gonzalez. Dude, congrats, world champ. I mean, how does that sound?
Feels amazing. It was my dream. Now I can do it. It's been a long process. A lot of up and downs, but now finally did it.
Well, dude, I told you on the dock, I know you kind of thought maybe it wasn't quite enough. I was like, dude, you put a lot of pressure on him. That's going to be a tough score to beat. And look, it came down to 10 points, but you got it.
Yeah. Congrats to Jake too. He's skiing really good. He's the best, one of the best skiers in the world. Here we have the best skiers in the world, so it's. I'm really happy. I can really talk.
Well, I'm just going to tell you, today, you're the best skier in the world, Matty.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my sponsors, my family, my coach, and all the people that have been with me since I started skiing, and D3 for making the best skis, and to all my sponsors.
Well, dude, I've enjoyed spending the season with you. It's been awesome to see you on the Pro Tour. I'm super happy for you. Congratulations for being the world champ, and I'm looking forward to seeing big things out of you next season.
Yeah, thank you. How is that? This one is for Tincho. He had he got injured in February, so he will be here, but this one is for him.
All right, dude. Well, enjoy the rest of your day, man. It's awesome. Congratulations, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So that concludes the tricking event in both the women's and the men's. Stick around, folks. The 2025 IWWF World Water Ski Championships live coverage continues right from here, the Parco Nautico di Sesia. And when we return, we'll have the women's slalom final taking place next.
Get ready, set.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
record. Ropes. Masterline.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right then, folks. Welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the 2025 World Open Water Ski Championships, coming to you from the commune of Riceto, the province of Novara, and the region of Piemonte. Here at the Parco Nautico di Sesia, the headquarters of the Federazione Italiana Surfing Sci Nautico e Wakeboard. We're getting ready for the women's slalom final, and we see Andrew Bergman at the helm of that towboat. And here is your list of finalists. We've got Whitney McClintock-Rini. We've got Vanessa Veek, Sadie Ferguson, Anne-Marie Robleski, Neely Ross, Elizabeth Montavon, Brooke Baldwin, Ali Nicholson, Ali Garcia, Kennedy Hansen, Jamie Ball, and finally Regina Jaquez, who currently has the lead score of 2 at 10.25 meters. So Whitney McClintock-Rini, who has tasted success at World Championship level on multiple occasions, now looking to try and put out a score for the rest of the athletes to chase down.
Yeah, Tony. And, we saw Whitney. She kind of got her gates pulled in the preliminary round, and so she's first off the dock. I think we had a couple of girls maybe got those gates pulled, so we have a tie. So not usually where we see Whitney go out on the dock, but she's going to be able to go out the first girl, no pressure, and maybe set the tone for this slalom event. And she's a super strong skier. You see her riding that new 2026 Radar Vapor, so I'm expecting big things right off the rip here.
All right, here we go. Whitney McClintock-Rini, boat speed 55 kilometers an hour, line length 13 meters. 14.25 meters is the minimum starting line length. But she elects to go in on 13, and very, very experienced campaigner. Has won numerous titles at the Mooma Masters and the Masters tournament in Callaway Gardens, and has done likewise at World Championship level, not only in slalom but also in the tricks and overall competition as well. So a highly decorated athlete, to say the least, there in the form of Whitney Rini. As we see a few of our folks there, we see Regina Jaquez just trying to stay hydrated and stay cool, because she will be the last skier off the dock in about 11 skiers' time. And there we see Vanessa Veek from Australia as well, getting ready to go next, but not until we're completely done with Whitney Rini.
Yeah, no, and like you said, Tony, Whitney, just a super decorated athlete here at the World Championships, and She's really strong. One of the top women skiers in the world. I think she's either ranked second or third in the world. So, not really where we're used to seeing her come out and ski, but she made it into the finals, and now she's getting to set the bar and just looked really smooth there on that opening 13-meter pass. And you see Andrew Bergman, he drove the girls in the preliminary round, and I heard all of them say that he felt great. So here we go. We've got Whitney coming in 12 meters, Tony.
Here she comes, representing Canada, and also her ski brands Radar and boat brand of Nautique by Correct Craft, who are celebrating their centenary this year, 100 years on the waters of the world since 1925. Nautique by Correct Craft.
Yeah, and Whitney is looking dialed today, Tony. I mean, she looks like, again, a lot of these skiers in the preliminary round were saying that they were, quite a bit nervous, and it is just that preliminary round. There's a lot of nerves to get into the finals, and then once you get here, you can kind of relax and let it kind of all hang out. So, Whitney here has done her job, gotten into the finals, and now, she has no pressure. But right now, as we're waiting to get her in at 11, we'll go check in dockside with Wade.
Hey, guys. First of all, wow. What a sight. This is the way it's supposed to be for a World Championships. It's gotten hot. There's hardly any breeze on the water. And when I have a look at the list, guys, first off, we're watching Whitney McClintock-Rini, multiple-time World Slalom champ. Bookend at the other end, we have Jamie Bull, Regina Jaquist, multiple-time world champ. So in between, there's a lot of young talent that really want to take these three off the podium. So, yeah, we've got a ton in store for us. Can't wait. Back to you guys.
All right, so moving on to pass number 3. Whitney McClintock-Rini is dialed down 13 and 12. This is now 11.25 minutes, and she knows that she needs to get this pass and deep into the neck. Oh, we're getting broken over into number 3. Can she make up for that deficit? Look at her go. Whoa, there was a little bit of a scary moment off buoy number 2 there, Zane.
Yeah, no, that was a bit of a rodeo there, Tony. A little uncharacteristic from Whitney. I mean, it's we'll have to see the replay here and see maybe if we can figure out what happened to her. But yeah, kind of at the end of the pass, you saw her kind of lose her hips making a squat, and it was she had to work to get through that one. So we see the replay here. She comes off a 1, a little bit heavy off a 1, but nothing major. We see Whitney do that all the time. And then the ski starts to slide there on her, too. She almost blew the tail there, Tony. That was what happened. So you see her squat to push the ski back into the water, get the fin back in and engaged. And then, she's now working through it. So that could have been a huge disappointment, huge upset if Whitney had blown the tail there at 2-ball. But able to manage it, and now she's got to get down here. She's going to have a sigh of relief. And, now she's got to forget about that 2-ball and get set up for 10.75.
So looking at the dock and seeing Noah and Vanessa Veek getting ready to go out next, wearing bib number 20 and proudly representing Australia in these championships. But first of all, let's see what Whitney McClintock-Rini can do with this pass of 10.75 meters. There's number 1. There's number 2. A little bit better here on number 2 than she was in the previous pass, but getting crossed over on number 3. And unfortunately unable to get much past her buoy number 4. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for our lead-off skier, Whitney McClintock-Rini.
And then you... All right, and then you see Whitney McClintock-Rini there, just looking much better at the start here, Tony, but you see she leaves her feet behind her just a touch there at the gate, so has a little bit of extra speed, but she's a lefty, so she can make that turn, and then she comes over here at 2, and now the ski starts to run with her a bit. So you see the slack line there off of 2, but then coming here at 3, this is where she had the big bobble. So she got there late into 3. You see her bring that hand to the inside hip. So the ski checks up on her, and that's why she got over there late to 4. And she was trying to get the turn, but got the handle in the water and just unable to hang on to it. So 3.5 at 10.7. That's going to be the benchmark for the next 11 skiers. But you see a replay here again. Right there, you can really see she doesn't get the ski under the line until right about the spray, a little before the spray. And then that causes her to kind of run with the boat here into 2. So she's moving down course. And then you see she doesn't work quite as well going to 3, so she's late there, kind of doesn't get the turn until after the buoy, and that's why that ski checks up from where she brings the hands and just barely squeaks outside of 4 ball and unable to turn it, get back to the wakes. So, again, 3.5, that's a good, respectable score, but that's going to put the pressure on the next 11 ladies.
Yep, and moving on through this running order now. We've got Vanessa Wieck out of Australia, of course, lives now in southern Florida, but obviously born and raised in Australia and still represents the home country. This is a 13 metre to start. Beautiful conditions here in Ricciuto. Magnificent slalom conditions, and that's a full pass there for the Aussie.
Yeah, and something to point out there, boys. She had a little run-in with a Murphy bed at her Airbnb and cut her finger open basically to the bone. And so had to get it stitched up and get it closed up. I mean, that happened earlier this week, and there was some thought that maybe she wouldn't be able to ski this event. But, as the week's gone on, she got it to close up. She said it hurts when she really squeezes on the glove, but, we saw her in the preliminary round. Didn't look like it bothered her too bad. Now, she had her gates pulled at 10.7, but, she did get pretty far down that pass, and I think, she's had another day to let it heal. So hopefully that finger's feeling a little bit better and she'll feel even stronger today for this final.
And Vanessa Wieck, not our only Australian in this women's slalom final. We just saw an initial shot there of Sadie Ferguson, who will be our third skier off the dock, and we'll hear about her story shortly when she takes to the water. But so far as Vanessa Wieck is concerned, she's gone through one pass and now coming back in for the second. We see Andrew Bergman at the helm of that towboat. Vanessa Wieck, originally out of Perth in Western Australia.
Yep, 12-metre line now, blue shortening. Round 2 she goes. And wasn't a bad 3-event skier when she was a junior, of course, but slalom was always her best event. She's focusing now on slalom and had a few pro wins, of course, over a time. Won the Moomba Masters women's slalom title back in, I guess it was either 21 or 22. And there she goes through the 12-metre line.
Yep, simple as you like, has a good, solid technique, especially with her resistance behind the boat that really keeps her managed on the slalom course. We see Elizabeth Montavon, and thankfully we see Stephen Ireland as well, not too far away. He's had a bit of a bout with the flu, which precluded him from competing in the men's slalom elimination yesterday. But good to see that he's well.
Yeah, and what a bummer that is, to fly all the way over here and then get really sick and just not quite be able to, to put all into it and unable to ski. And, glad that Stevie is feeling better and able to be here to support Elizabeth today.
Also get to see our first look of Anne-Marie Wroblewski. She'll be slaloming very, very soon, immediately after Sadie Ferguson, who is on dockside right now. So let's see what we shall see with Vanessa Wieck coming in 11.25.
Yeah, 11.25 metre line now. Starting to get to the serious end, the business end of this slalom set, this final set for Vanessa Wieck. And getting it done, no problems at all here on the 11.25. Around 5 she goes, and 6, and out the gates.
Yeah, and I talked to Vanessa and Noah, earlier in the week, and Vanessa's just saying she's been skiing so good, and she was really bummed about that finger, but now it looks like it's feeling healthy, and right there, that 11.25 meter pass just looking super strong. So you're seeing kind of what she was telling me. She's feeling strong, feeling like she's skiing real well, and I'm expecting a good start here. She missed her gates in the preliminary round, but she had already gotten into the final, so definitely going to want to make sure she goes through those 2 red buoys and then gets a good start. But we see here this 11-meter replay, and, big, strong one ball, and that's a really good offside turn there for Vanessa. But that's something that she's been working on in the off season and got the ski to turn really nice. She just comes in and really snaps the ski around, and you see there she was a little bit late and narrow to 4, so not quite working as well as she could on that offside pull over there, but still at that point in time she was so on top of the pass from the gates 1 and 2 that it really didn't bother her. So that's just something to look out for here as we hit 10.75. You've really got to make sure that as you're driving into the wakes, you don't just pull on the boat. You've got to keep rotating your hips, keep trying to build angle so that the ski shoots out and create space in front of the buoy so you can, get the turn and happen before the buoy. But here we go, big pass, guys.
All right, huge pass coming up there for Whitney, for Vanessa Wieck.
10.75, not a great start on 1 for Vanessa, unfortunately. Didn't get, I don't think she got the gate she was looking for, and didn't get a good start on 1. So 1 on the 10.75 will be her score.
Yeah, and we'll check the replay and see if maybe we can see what happened. But I agree with you, Glenn. I just don't think she got the gate she was wanting. And we were talking about how good that offside turn was, and if you don't get a good gate and a good swing out there to the offside turn, it's really hard to get the ski to roll through. So we'll wait and see as we re-rack this pass right here. But you see as she turns in here, she kind of rolls in with the upper body, and that just gets the ski to kind of start moving. And you see she falls to the back, and handle comes up high and just not getting the turn, unable to get outside of 2. So that's going to be a bit of disappointment for the Australian skier. We've been seeing her ski so strong. You see she's losing her speed there, so when she turns in, she has to rock backwards and goes with the upper body, and that's why you see the ski all over the tail on the backside of 1 ball, and just not able to get a good pull over there to 2.
All right, and the resulting performance means that she is currently in second place after 2 skiers with 1 at 10.75 meters, the final score for Vanessa Wieck. Now we introduce our second Australian athlete coming to us from Queensland in Australia. This is going to be a 30-meter start for Sadie Ferguson.
Yeah, what a wonderful 3-event talent she is for Australia, and had a good tournament actually. Trick PB, jump PB, and made the slalom final as well. So she's having a good tournament. We'll see her a little bit later on in the jump final, but this is the slalom final obviously first. It's 13-meter line now. Sadie Ferguson from central Queensland, and round 5 she goes over to 6, and there's a complete opening pass on the 13-meter line for Sadie Ferguson. It's time now to head down to the dock for the first time today and catch up with Wade.
Hey guys, here with the Australian, Vanessa Wieck. Vanessa, you did the hard work, you made the final. You did more hard work, you made the 11 meters. What happened on the 10.7?
I think I was just a little conservative coming into 1. That obviously was not my plan, but I got there and I just kind of froze, which is disappointing because, I run it in practice and I run it in my mind a lot, like a lot of us girls do. So I would have liked to have run it today, but, got to put things into perspective. It's just water skiing, and I'm honestly so blessed to be here.
No, and as I said, you made the final, you made it through 11, you gave yourself a shot. You maybe didn't land the swing, but next time. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much there, Wade and Vanessa, and we'll continue on with our third skier on the water. It's Sadie Ferguson, and Sadie Ferguson certainly had to battle it out to make it through to these finals with 1.5 at 10.75 meters. She was on the outside looking in, and with the in respect to the Slalom Finals 2 seasons ago at the World Championships. But now she has the opportunity here and now, 2 seasons later, to really fully establish her credentials here.
Yeah, 12 metre line now for Sadie Ferguson, former winner of World Championships, under 21 World Championships in slalom, a gold medalist a wee while back, 2019 I think it was, in Canada. But there we go, good 12 metre pass from Sadie Ferguson.
Yeah, and Sadie looking strong. And like you said, Glenn, having a great tournament. You got 2 PBs in trick and jump, and I had a massive PB in jump, but then also squeezing into this slalom final. And we'll go check back in with Wade down at the dock.
Hey guys, here with Canadian champ Miss Whitney McClintock-Rini, and you're the leader at the clubhouse right now. I know it's not what you wanted. Walk us through sort of what happened on that 10-7.
Well, we can start at 11 because I thought I was having a really good set, and then that just wake up call. I was so close to being over, going to 3-ball at 38, that I was just got right back in rhythm, and I was able to get through that pass. I was just so thankful. Just okay, God, for whatever that was. Let's get back to focus, and I was just really grateful for every buoy after that.
Well, you got to do the hard thing. You got to sit and wait now. At least have tons of support here. I'm jealous. Yeah, I got all your family here. So, yeah, enjoy the moment. We'll chat with you again later. Back to you guys.
And, Tony, something I want to point out real quick before we hit this 11-meter pass. These skiers just don't seem nearly as nervous as they were in the preliminary round. So, you see the nerves are knocked off, and it makes them ski. They'll be a little more loose as they go in this event.
Skiing uninhibited, one might say. Here we go. We've got Sadie Ferguson, 11.25 meters, bringing the a little bit of a head bulk there into number 3, but still managing to stay up on top of the water. 11.25 meters for Sadie Ferguson.
Yeah, and we saw those wakes kind of trip her out going to 3-ball, and that's, that's something you really don't want to see from those skiers. Usually what happens when you see those skiers kind of trip there, they start to let their hands get away, they get pulled up from the boat, and you see them break at the waist. I kind of call it tripping at the waist, but you'll see here, she comes through, gets a really good swing. She kind of has a unique style, the way she swings the ski out and gets set up for the buoy, but gets the turn off at 2. Now watch what she does here. You see how the hands come high, and then she starts to get them away, and that's why you saw her start to get tripped up at the wakes. And you really want to see the skiers keep those hands in, connected to the hips. She does a much better job there at 4, and that's why she gets a good turn there, and now she's back on the pass. But that's something that as we get to this shorter line length, as the hands start to get away from you, you start to get pulled up and you start to run with the boat, and then it makes it way harder, to get outside the buoy, but then to get that ski to put the nose in and engage through the turn. And Sadie doing a good job making that adjustment after having that happen to her at 3-ball, but definitely going to want to make adjustments, not let it happen to her here on the 10.75.
All right, a lot of activity taking place around the dockside. Some review of a performance and just warming up for one set. And we've got Andrew Bergman at the helm.
Okay, Sadie Ferguson now, 10.75 metre line. Let's see what she can do. Round 1, not too bad a start on 1. She goes to 2. She's out of 2, looking good. Here comes Sadie Ferguson. Round 3. Oh, how good is this? Sadie Ferguson. Round 4. I can't believe it. Over to 5 she goes. Sadie Ferguson. This is unbelievable stuff. Does she run it? Not quite, I don't think. But that is sensational. 5 at 10.75. That's a big personal best for Sadie Ferguson. Can you believe it?
And what a tournament Sadie Ferguson is having. I mean, this is so impressive from the Australian skier. Missed out on the finals 2 years ago, and then comes in, gets 1.5 at 10.7, and it looked like she might miss it, again in the preliminary round, but then gets in, and then watch this. Let's see. So look, she rolls in, gets the ski under the rope, really nice. So that kind of makes her want to turn. She had a little bit of speed, but managed it. You see the hands, though. She gets them right where they need to be, keeps everything connected to 2. So that allows the ski to turn here, and now she's kind of got some rhythm established, and it's turn and burn. So she gets the turn. You see hands right there, right where they need to be. So now she's getting the swing up to 4, and right here, I think, she just gets so excited, and you see right there, she just pulls in with the arms instead of keeping them straight and swinging everything out, and that's why you see the ski just not wanting to turn over there on that 5-ball turn. But I mean, she's fired up. I mean, I'm fired up here just to see that. That is awesome. We're on our 3rd skier, and we're almost through the 10.75.
This is huge. She's a wonder kid of Australian water skiing, you'd have to say. Such a tenacious competitor, and she's the sort of only Sagi Ferguson could come up with a massive PB like this under the pressure of a women's slalom final. And Tony, I know you know water ski history very well. Remind me, who was the gold medalist in women's slalom the last time the World Championships were here in Riccido?
Emma Shears.
There we go. So is that what does that tell you? Do the Aussies have a chance here?
Maybe.
Maybe.
This is Anne-Marie Robleski coming to us from the Buckeye State of Ohio in the United States, and trains extensively over in Lillington in North Carolina, over at Tacobals place, and I'm sure that they are awake over there. Chris and April will know that be tuning in, and as that takes place, let's get on over to Wade.
Hey guys, here with Australian Sadie Ferguson, our new leader, 5 at 10.7, a buoy and a half PB in a world's final. That's just crazy. Something else.
Yeah, it's incredible, unbelievable at the moment, but there's no better place to PB, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm almost at a loss of words, and that's really hard. But yeah, I was watching the replay, bit of bobble at 2, but geez, at 3 you're right back in it.
Yeah, I definitely had a good setup, and then I hesitated a tiny bit at 2. I fell in the prelims at 2 balls, so I definitely took a safety 2, and then from there I had nothing to lose.
Well, we have nothing to lose either being here. Wow, we are enjoying ourselves. Yeah, back to you guys.
And Tony, I'm just going to tell you, I've got goosebumps sitting here just seeing that. I mean, that is awesome. We get a PB in all 3 events, but I mean, to go out there and put out that huge score, I mean, that's going to be massive. I mean, that definitely could put her on the podium, and you never know with the pressure like that building. I mean, that could even get her on top of the podium. And you know, how cool would that be to come in and just make the finals and then be able to do that? But huge skiing out of Sadie, and we're back on to Anne-Marie here. This is 12 meters, and Glenn, take it away.
Yeah, 12-meter line now. This young American superstar, and pretty smooth here at the moment, just like the glassy calm water. Smooth slalom set. Nice 12-meter pass there for Anne-Marie.
And the former world U21 women's slalom champion took that title 2 seasons ago over in Chapala in Jalisco in Mexico. Anne-Marie Robleski, and she's also savored some success as well at the collegiate ranks, skiing for Louisiana's Raging Cajuns and part of their national championship winning team, and also an individual national champion as well during the years in which she has been eligible to ski for that collegiate team. All right, on dockside we see Neely Ross getting ready to go, and not too far away, I would imagine, Elizabeth Montavon is also doing likewise as Aussies are taking a photo there with our current leader in the clubhouse. So now, Anne-Marie Robleski. She's gotten through 13 and 12. Now it's 11.25 meters, and let's see what she can do on that syndicate slalom ski.
Yeah, 11.25 meter line coming up now for this young American athlete, former, a little bit like Sadie Ferguson, former under-21 women's slalom champion. Here she goes, 11.25, round 1. Across the 2. Looking fine at the moment, over to 3. She's getting all over this pass at the moment. No problems whatsoever, around 5, and she'll get to 6. And that's a nice 11.25 meter pass for Anne-Marie Robleski.
Yeah, and I mean, looking good here, and we saw all the ladies in the preliminary round run the 11-meter pass. So I'm expecting everybody to do it and get through. And Sadie right there just coming in, putting that huge score is definitely going to kind of, uncap it. The girls know it's skiing well. Bergman feels really good behind the boat, and we see right here on the replay here, Anne-Marie rolls in. She stays nice and tall. I really like how still she stays with the upper body. You don't want to see a lot of upper body movement because then that gets you to rock on the ski a little bit. You see there, she kind of gets pulled up going into 3. So, manages her speed pretty well, but she's starting to generate some speed down course. You see it catch her there at 4. And then that's just kind of a product of coming off a 2. She let her hands get away from her a little bit, but, she knows how to run this pass, probably does it every time she skis, and able to manage her speed through that pass. And so now she's our next skier through to the 10.75 meter line length.
All right, Anne-Marie Robleski coming in 10.75 meters. The current top score from Sadie Ferguson lies at 5 buoys on this line length. It all starts with the gate pull-out. It's got to be smooth. It's got to maintain the line tension going into the course. Good, solid effort there on number 1 there for Anne-Marie Robleski. There's number 2, a little bit high-sided, but managing to get round 3 into the wakes. Then that currently puts her in a third place right now. That is our skier from the United States, Anne-Marie Robleski.
Yeah, Tony, and if she could keep her speed up just a little bit more at the gate, I mean, I think she's getting ready to start knocking off 10.7 pretty consistently. You just see her, she starts to lose her speed and slows down, and so she kind of has to rock back in that turn to get the ski to rotate around, and that's why you see her not get off of 1 quite as clean. As you see here, she's moving backwards there instead of kind of advancing on the course, and then that catches her out right here off of 1. She has to bring that handle high, and she rocks to the tail. So then that's what, kind of gets her running down course here. She gets a pretty decent turn there off of 2, but you see how she squats and the hands get away from her, so that makes her roll up, doesn't get her width, and then the ski just doesn't want to turn over there on that offside turn.
All right, so Anne-Marie skis back to the dock after this performance, Glenn, and it's really shaping up as being one of those women's slalom classics going forward.
Oh, absolutely, and Sadie Ferguson hangs on to the lead for now, but there's still so many world-class women's slaloms to come. It's going to be interesting to see how this shapes out. Neely Ross will be our next competitor. She'll be on a high here, of course. She's just won the gold medal in the women's tricks, so she's not a lot of time to celebrate. She's straight into the slalom final, but she'll be feeling confident riding a bit of a high here as she starts, I presume, on the 13-meter line.
So Neely Ross, the newly minted world champion in the women's trick competition, held just a few hours ago, looking to see if she can't do the double here.
And how cool would that be, Tony, to come in, get the world championship title in the trick event, and then if she could somehow come in here, get through the 10.75 pass, and get on top of the podium in the slalom event, that would be a huge feat.
All right, and as we take a look at Elizabeth Montavon preparing herself, let's go over to Wade.
Robleski, and she just slaughtered herself into third currently, and this is her first Worlds, and wow, you made the final. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you. It was a lot of fun, and I tied my tournament PB, so I can't be too mad about that.
No, it's really hard to be upset about that. You've tied your PB after you made your first final at your first Worlds. Yeah, no, congrats. You enjoying your weekend?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I plan on sticking around and watching the rest of the finals and see how it plays out.
Yeah, same deal. I'm getting excited for some jumping later. Yeah, and enjoying these ladies slalom right now. Back to you guys.
And guys, something that's really cool is we had, you just heard Anne-Marie say she tied her PB, but then the skier before that got a buoy and a half PB. Sadie Ferguson, going out there. So things are skiing good. I mean, it has already been an awesome day of skiing with the trick events, and, it's shaping up like the slalom event's going to be just the same.
Neely Ross now, 12-meter line, past number 2. It's a great slalom site and in great conditions, so I think we're going to see a few big scores here in this women's slalom final. As you said, Zane, a couple of PBs already, and this is Neely Ross. No worries at all there on the 12-meter line.
Fine job there with 12 meters, a pass that she regularly runs, and looking really, really comfortable on that new good slalom ski that she's transitioned to in the middle of the summer this season there, Zane.
Yeah, no, for sure. Looking good on the good water ski. I mean, she looked really good in the tricks events. I mean, I thought the trick ski helped her just be a little bit faster and a little more consistent. And she looks like she's throwing a couple big tricks, but also that good water ski in the slalom event. Just, she looks like she's hopped on it, and it's been, love at first ski. So, she's looking really, really good out there, really strong, and we'll see if she can keep it rolling like that through this 11-meter pass. We saw her look good in the preliminary round, and she looks nice and calm down there as we get a good shot of her in the water. And I mean, again, she skis with Andrew Bergman quite a bit at home. He's drives down there around her lake, and so and she's it should feel right at home, other than the fact that she's across the ocean and in Italy. But this place is obviously skiing really well, and we see Andrew right there, getting her tightened up and bringing her back into the course here. This is going to be 11 meters, and this is a pass that, we've come to expect Neely to run every time.
Yeah, and of course a Nautic athlete as well, so well used to the driver and the boat, and it's great conditions, as Zane just said. So 11.25 middle line now, Neely Ross. Just getting it done here at the moment. Round 4 she goes. She's on time and early here as she makes her way across to 6.
Oh, a little bit loose off number 5 though, but she had enough in hand to make that pass a reality there, Zane.
Yeah, and I mean, that wasn't the best 11 that we've seen today, but the thing is she manages it. She has a little bit of extra speed, but she's not ever hitting the panic button and generating anything more. So as you see, she turns in, the feet just stay behind her a little bit at the gate. So that's why you're seeing that extra speed there. And that's just kind of why we're getting a little bit of loose line. I'd like to see her here on the 10.7 really think about rolling that ski in, getting it under the rope a little bit quicker so she, kind of manages her speed. But you see her, she's taking it down course a little bit, waiting on the rope, not trying to slam the turn. If she slammed the turn, she'd blow the tail. She'd have nothing to hang on. And you know what they say, no rope, no hope. So, and that's, good job getting through it. And there you go. So now she's the next skier through 11, and, she's got to get a reset. The big thing here is she's got to get a good gate if she wants to get a good start to get down this pass. I mean, we saw Sadie Ferguson get a really good gate, and that helped her, get a good start and be able to get that PB that she scored to put her on top of the podium. But, we'll have to see what Neely's got here. Definitely a different style too. She's got a one-handed gait, does a lot of movement, really gets countered rotated. So let's see if she can put it together here, Glenn.
Yeah, current lead is 5 with Australia and Sadie Ferguson. Let's see if Neely Ross can get more than 5. Round 1 she goes. Not a great one, not a good start. Round 2, she's getting a little down course here, and that's going to be it for Neely Ross. 2 boys on the 10.75 metre line.
Yeah, just not able to get the start she was looking for there, guys. I mean, kind of the same thing that happened to her at the 11-meter pass, just kind of having a little extra speed, having a little bit too much loose line off the back of the buoy. It's really hard to turn and then get the ski to keep its angle. As you get to that 10.7 or 39 off pass, the boat starts to pull you up, and you start rolling with the boat and running with it. And we'll see. She's still happy though. She is the world champion in the trick event, and you see here on the gate here, she gets the ski under the line a little bit better. But when she edge changes, she pulls her arms in. She doesn't quite keep them low. She kind of brings them high, and you see there she's really separated there going to 2. So that's kind of what happened to her there, and that's how you get loose line, and the ski just doesn't quite want to turn like they're wanting to, and what you need to run this 10.75 pass. And there you see her feet didn't quite get under the line. She was a little bit narrow too. So, really didn't get everything under the line until right before the wakes. And that helps you, that causes you to generate, too much speed into the buoy 1. And it's really hard to establish a rhythm if you do that.
All right, our leaderboard still has Sadie Ferguson out in the lead with 5 at 10.75 meters. Whitney Reedney still in second place with 3.5 at 10.75. And here is our latest competitor to make an assault on those positions. Oh my word, and going down on the first buoy, first pass.
Unbelievable.
Oh my word.
Unbelievable. It just shows you, we often talk about the first couple of passes being warm-up passes or regulation passes, but there isn't no such thing really in water skiing, is there? That it can happen to anyone, can't it?
Yeah, and I mean, and she right there, she just went amped. Watch when she turns in, she goes super hard right there. So she loads up on the boat, that 0 off spikes, and then when she goes to turn, she was turning this one like it was 10.7, and pop the handle, and that is You don't want to see that here. That's something that I definitely wasn't expecting. I was expecting everybody to run 11, and Elizabeth just going late there. You see, she goes kind of late and hard into the gate, and that's kind of what causes her to do that there. And that's bad. So we'll go check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with world champion Miss Neely Ross, and we're talking about the mixed emotions from. She peaked, 2 hours ago and won her world titles after an 8-year gap. So to have to come right back out and try to replicate that emotion, it was tough. I don't know how you did what you did.
Definitely mixed emotions right now. I'm a little frustrated with myself. It felt so good out there. I definitely left a lot on the table. I know exactly what I did wrong, and I know I definitely could have slalomed a bit better. So definitely some mixed emotions right now.
Well, so we were just chatting about, you said, I definitely slalom better when I'm mad. And so one of our old friends we were chatting about, Carl Roberts, who could win slalom or jump. It was sort of the same scenario. It was really hard to come up with that much emotion and that energy. But well done. You at least made the final, right? You made your 11 meters and gave us a shot at the 10.7. If you had to do it over again, what would be your adjustment there?
I mean, honestly, I liked my gait just out of 1. I think I was off the handle a little bit early into 1 at 39, and I just didn't get the connection out of 1. I tried to make it up at 2, but it didn't come together. It's funny, before I slalomed, I was trying to piss myself off a little bit because, I don't know, when it's Worlds, you go out there, you want to get it up, and I definitely just relaxed a little bit too much, and I left some on the table, but I'm happy.
Well, I'm going to keep telling you that you're world champ all day long because I never was. I'm jealous. So I'm just going to say, I don't care that you didn't slalom good. You're world champ. So we're having fun with her, the champ. Back to you guys.
And you know what they say, guys, once you're the world champ, you're always the world champ. So congrats to Neely on the trick championship, being the world champ there. And I know wanted a little bit more there in the slalom event, but she's definitely going to go home a happy camper today.
All right, moving onwards and forwards. Our next competitor coming to us from Central Florida. Her name is Brooke Baldwin. All right, coming into her opening pass, 13 meters. Let's see how she gets along there, Glenn.
Yeah, 13-metre line to start. And I'm not ever going to say it's a regulation warm-up pass anymore because we've just seen a skier miss this pass. So we'll just have to make sure we're right on our game here for Brooke. And that's a nice 13-metre pass, though. No worries at all. She seems to be in good form. I know she's run the 10.75 before. I think she's probably still got the title of being the youngest ever female to run 10.75. Brooke, it was a long, long time ago. Seems like she was only 14 or 15 when she did that. But, that score of 5 from Sadie is a big score. But I think Brooke, to me, looks like a candidate that could knock it off.
Yeah, no, for sure. And Brooke's been she's had a bit of an injury. She's come back from injury, but we've seen her on the Pro Tour. She's been skiing well. And, the other thing that I like to point out is every time you talk to Brooke, she's got a smile on her face, and she always tells you she's having fun. And to me, I think that is one of the biggest things for our young skiers that are watching this at home is, you got to take it serious, but don't let it be too much. We even heard Vanessa Veek in her interview say, it's just water skiing. And the whole idea, the whole reason that we do this and we fell in love with the sport was because it was so much fun. And, Brooke just she comes to the lake and she shows it, every time she's out on the water, she's just enjoying being out there.
And she still continues to hold a world record from way back in 2021, the U21 women's overall record.
Yep. That was, I think I was there for that record. I think that was at the World Champs at Curry Picos in 2021. But 12-metre line now for Brooke Baldwin. And another great pass. Beautiful conditions. Look at the crowd, too, building there on the banks. Looking forward. It's going to be a great afternoon's water skiing here at Riccido. And it's great to see so many live fans from Europe. Of course, all around Europe have made their way to watch this event live.
Yeah, no, Glenn. There's a huge turnout of people on the bank. I mean, when I was doing interviews for Trick and we were trying to find Maddie, it was almost impossible to find him in the crowd of people. And these skiers can hear you guys on the bank; they can feel you. So make sure if you're here and live and watching, you let them know. And you see Brooke out here. This is her 12-meter pass, and right there, just backside in the buoy. So she's switched skis since the Pro Tour over here in Europe. She's moved to that D3 Neo, and just looking really good. I mean, I think this ski's looking great on her. It looks dialed, and that's what I thought in the preliminary round, and I'm thinking the same thing here. That ski's she's rolling it. She's not swinging her feet too fast. It comes around on the backside of the buoy, and she has the line, and Brooke looking strong out here today in the finals.
All right, extremely strong out there in this section of the competition, the women's slalom final. It's all built up to this, folks. We've got Brooke Baldwin, our sixth from last skier to take to the water. She scored a total of a 2 at 10.75 meters to tie with a whole slew of other athletes making their way into the final. And not looking bad here on 11.
And you can hear Bergman in the boat right there just saying that feels like old Brooke from back in the day. So she's fired
Watch
up,
out.
and that's the thing that we're pointing out is, I think she's on that new ski and she's rocking and rolling. And now as we take a look here at the replay, you see she really rotates through the gates, which is really nice. You see her get fully extended there, and on the backside of the buoy, she's just got the line and everything's looking really good. Now, a little bit of loose line off of 2, but she sits there and waits on the rope. 3 is good. Now, watch here, guys. She was a little bit narrow. She gets pulled up a little bit. She kind of pulls the arms in. You don't want to see the skiers pull in with their arms because that starts to roll the ski in and run with the boat, doesn't quite swing it all the way out. But she had created so much space at the beginning of that pass that it really didn't bother her. She just needed to relax, let the ski come around, kind of take it a little bit down course. And, there you go. She's another skier through the 11-meter pass. And, if she can keep skiing like she's doing right here, she's got a chance to take down that 10.75 again, which I think it's been at least 4 or 5 years since we've seen her do it. And wouldn't that be amazing to see her do it here in the finals? And she's looking good here. So we're going to bring her in. This is a huge pass. We know the lead is 5 at 10.7, and Glenn, you can take it away.
Massive. Sadie Ferguson leads the world titles with 5 on this pass. What can Brooke Baldwin do? Round 1 she goes, but a slack line on 1. She comes out at 2. Looking okay at the moment, though. 3 ball looks good. Here comes Brooke Baldwin. This is 4 on the 10.75 metre line. Oh, though, she's come up short. It's a good score, but she's happy. 4 at 10.75, but Sadie Ferguson hangs on to the lead.
And I thought kind of there from the start, 1 wasn't the best, but when she got out of 2 ball, I was like, she might be able to get down this one and run it. And, just didn't quite make the work out to 3 ball, so the ski didn't want to turn. And we'll have to take a look at the replay and see what happened to her. But again, watch her here. She rolls in. She was a little bit narrow at the gate, so that's why you see 1 ball not be quite as good as we were seeing. And we'll take a look and see what the official score is. We're being told it's 3. So you see that big turn there out of 2, and then over here into 3, she pulls a tad long. So that's why you see her get on the tail and have to fall back. And then she goes to throw the ski, but nope, didn't get outside of that 4 ball. And that's gonna slot her right behind Whitney McClintock-Rini and put her in a tie with Anne-Marie Rabowski. And just there, you see she was a bit narrow at the gate, so that's why 1 ball was not as good. But watch here. That offside turn at 2 was so sick, and then there into 3, she just pulled a little long. And the thing is as you start getting to these shorter line lengths, if you pull long, most skiers would think it would help you get wider, but as you pull long, you start to swing up on the boat too much, and you end up in a narrow spot. So that's going to be 3 at 10.7 for Brooke, and we are moving along with our next skier on the water. And this is one that I'm a favorite of. This is Allie Nicholson, so we'll have to see what she's got for us.
Big sister, little sister?
She's my little sister Glenn.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Big moment here, 13-metre line.
And has skied consistently well on the water ski Pro Tour in recent seasons, and ran a 10.75 minutes for the very first time 2 to 3 seasons ago over in Kayafa in Greece. And no doubt the whole of Gallatin, Tennessee are keeping an eye on her as we check in with Wade.
Hey guys, here with American Brooke Baldwin. I think you slotted yourself into equal third, but you must be just so pumped to be back in the World's Final, huh?
Yeah, I'm really excited. It's been maybe a few Worlds since I've been in a final, so I'm really excited. And I got a good start at 39, so I'm ready to keep skiing.
Yeah, and we heard the Berg say, hey, it's like the old Brooke out there because you were roping the 11-meter pass.
Oh, that's so sweet of him. Yeah, I was pretty trying to be focused on what I needed to do and just I don't know, I had a blast out there. It was so fun.
No, well, that's it. We're all having a blast here. And what about this weather, the crowd?
No, it's really been so amazing here. Thank you to everybody that has put this tournament on. I can only imagine how much work it's been. But, yeah, I'm thankful for my team and my people. And, yeah, I had an amazing Worlds, and I'm excited to keep watching more.
Good stuff, man. Enjoying all that enthusiasm. Back to you guys. No.
All right, here we go. Skier on the water at this time is Ali Nicholson, and she has a slalom technique all of her own.
Yeah, no, a little bit different. So you see Ali, she pulls a touch long, but it's not, super long. But then when she rolls out, she swings her feet. That's something, me and her worked on years ago. Everybody was trying to tell her she was pulling long, and we just couldn't break her of it. So then, the next best thing to do is to figure out how to use that to her advantage. So, she generates a lot of speed, and she carries it through the turn. And that's kind of what you're talking about there, Tony. So she's looking good and strong here today. I know I'm sitting here nervous. I know Mom and Dad probably haven't slept, and they're up watching the webcast. So, shout out to Mom and Dad as we see the replay here on Ali. You'll see she generates speed, gets that ski in the water, and right here she just really opens up and she carries the speed through the turn. Looking really strong. Big thing, watch her hands. She keeps the hands really close to the hips, and when she turns the buoy, she's thinking about where those hands are going to come. They're going to come into the hips, so then when she gets the exit of the turn, as the boat loads up, she's able to load and carry that speed. If you don't get the hands to the right spot with all that speed, you see the skiers, they start to bend their knees and squat, and, that's to kind of slow the ski down, but Ali's, learned how to generate the speed, carry it through, and she extends through her legs to be able to hold that load off the backside of the buoy, and looking really strong on the first two passes, and let's see if she can carry it in here through the 11-meter pass.
All right, dockside, we see Ali Garcia. She's trying to stay hydrated and focused at the same time, and here we go. We've got Ali Nicholson.
11.25 middle line now for Ali. Comes out of 1. Over to 2. Not too bad here on the 11.25 middle line. Hits for 4. She's got 4. She's going to get this round 5, and she's all over it. Nice and early for 6, and that's a good 11.25 meter pass.
Yeah, and guys, the gate wasn't quite as good as we'd like to see Ali get it. So you saw the first two buoys, wasn't quite what we're looking for, but then she got a rhythm going there. So you see she goes a little bit hard there at the gate. She could start her turn in just a touch sooner, and that would kind of allow her to control her speed there off of 1 and 2. But once she gets out of this 2-ball, now she gets the pull. That's back to how we like to see her ski, and then she gets a nice good turn here on 3. And the back half of this 11-meter pass was basically the same as we saw on the 12-meter. I mean, it just looked really nice, really smooth, and I'm excited with that back half. Now, if she can get a gate here at 10.7, wouldn't it be cool to get her through? Through that pass and be the first lady. I mean, she's got the pressure on her, though. Sadie Ferguson came out and ran that PB of 5 at 10.7. I mean, that's a huge score. So there is some pressure here on the last 5 skiers, and, we'll have to see if Ali can put it together here.
All right, just a few seconds away from Andrew Bergman mashing down the throttle of that Nautique towboat. Correct Craft, the producers of the Nautique, celebrating a centenary of boating excellence. since 1925 on the waters of the world. Here we go. This is Ali Nicholson.
10.75, 10.75. 5 is the lead with Sadie Ferguson. Not a bad start on 1. She gets into 2. Looking okay. She's fighting hard. Round 3 starting to get a bit late now, but a big 3 ball coming over to 4. Oh, this is good stuff. Ali Nicholson over to 5. She's got 5. Can she get to 6? Oh, maybe. Yes! Sensational. No! She loses the handle. She's got the lead, though. She's going to be happy. 5.5 at 10.75. But all but run the pass, but couldn't take the big hit and get out the gates. It's still a great score, though, and you've got to be happy with that, big brother.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with that. I really wanted her to get through it. I mean, I didn't think she was going to get as far here with the gate, and she was a little down course off of 1. But, you know, I went and talked to her right before she skied, and I was just like, Allie, when you load up on the buoys, just be ready and pull. And that's what she did. And in there, you see she gets a good turn off of 2, big pull over to 3. And, you know, she's in it. You see the hands get into the inside hip, so the ski checks up on her, but she puts it right where she needs to be. And then here off of 5, you know, she's thinking she's got it. She pulled extra long there, so that's why you see the ski not turn. And then when she gets here to 6, she throws the ski. And the only thing I would have liked to see her do is you've got to flick that rope out of the water if you want to really be able to take that hit. You know, it's really hard to do, and that's going to leave the door open. So I know that the last Worlds, guys, she got 3rd place at Jack Travers' ski lake, and so she's put herself in a good slot there with a couple more skiers to go. The pressure is on, but you've got to run 10.75 if you want to take the lead. And yeah, Glenn, you're right. I'm happy for her. That's great skiing out of Allie, and you know, we'll have to wait and see where she ends up.
Well, she's got the lead at the moment, and obviously, as you said, still some very good skiers on the dock, but she's got herself in a good position with 5.5 on the 10.75 metre line.
So Ali Nicholson on 5.5, and that is the new standard going forward. 5.5 at 10.75 meters for Ali Nicholson. And now we move from one Ali to another. Coming to us out of Horizon West in Central Florida, this is Ali Garcia.
Yeah, 13 metre line. Shout out to Steve and Taylor, I'm sure, that are watching back home in Florida on the webcast. A couple of messages from Steve this week. He's enjoying the webcast, and it's now time to go down and talk to Wade on the dock.
Hey guys, just having a look at the list between the Alley and the Alley show. 5 left, 5.5 at 10.7 on the board. So yeah, we're looking at getting into 10.2 to be on the podium now. So yeah, it's getting a little bit more tense down here, and that's the way it should be. It's the World's Final. Back to you guys.
All right, continuing on with live and uninterrupted coverage of the 2025 Open World Water Ski Championships. Coming to you from the commune of Richeto, the province of Novara and the region of Piemonte, right here at the Parco Nautico di Sesia, the home of the Italian Water Ski Surfing and Wakeboard Federation, and this side is really producing the goods right about now, Glenn.
It's absolutely perfect. Shot of Kennedy Hansen on the dock. She's third to last to go, so we're just four skiers to go. This is Ali Garcia. PB's around that kind of 3.5 at 10.75, maybe 4 at 10.75 from memory, so it's going to take a big PB to get the lead, but then we saw it from Sadie Ferguson, and conditions are good. So Ali Garcia has got it all in front of her at the moment as she runs this 12-metre pass.
Yeah, no, and Allie's been skiing really good. I know she didn't have the best start to the year, especially at the start of the European Tour, but at the end of it, she had an awesome tournament at San Gervasio, got a PB, got over to 4 balls. So she's knocking on the door of being able to get all the way down this 10.75 pass. But One thing that I'd like to touch on her that I've noticed from her was at the beginning of the year when she was going at her gate, she was rolling her shoulders and looking at the boat. So when she would turn in, she would drop her shoulder in, and that would cause her to not be able to get the starts that she wanted at 11 meters. And it looks like she's made a big adjustment about squaring up to the course, looking down the lake. So when she rolls in, the hips really want to rotate under her. She gets the ski under the line, controls her speed, and, has been skiing really well.
All right, and if you hear that little bit of commotion in the background, I think you can take 3 guesses and the first 2 don't count. All right there, so we got Ali Garcia approaching the course now on 11.25 meters. Let's see what she has. A good stout pull out, just making sure that line tension is very much part and parcel of what she does out there, and getting the squatted out towards the back there on number 2 and number 3, but still managing to maintain a good cross-course angle. And look at this, good skiing there from Ali Garcia.
Yeah, nice 11.25 metre line. She's short now down to the 10.75. Our next competitor on the dock, Kennedy Hansen from the US. As we're getting down to the business end of this women's slalom final.
Good solid gate shot here for Ali Garcia, and just trying to maintain contact with the boat all the way throughout. A little bit of slack off number 1, but there you see that little bit of a squat there on number 2.
Yeah, but the ski started to blow out on her there, Tony, so she was squatting. It was basically to push the ski back in the water, get the tail, get the fin engaged, and that was a really smart play by her. We saw Whitney kind of have to do that earlier too, but Ali, and like you said, and we were talking about that gate, once she made that little adjustment to her gate, Tony, it went from getting 3 at 11 to now she's got a new PB of, I believe it was either 3.5 or 4 at 10.7, and that was a huge adjustment from Ali Garcia to make that, especially in the middle of the season when we're not getting to train quite as much as you would like, and so. You see Blaze Grubbs there on the bank, and then Allie Nicholson getting a hug from Brooke Baldwin. I know they're good friends, and so she's excited. And right now we've got Ali Garcia coming in 10.7. Let's see if she can get this gate here and get a good start, Glenn.
Big moment here. Ali Garcia now out of 1 ball, not the greatest of ones, but over to 2. No, and a little bit of a check there on 1. So we'll watch the replay here. See what happened, but solid, good for her, good experience for the youngster to be in a world slalom final, but unfortunately not her day with 1 at 10.75.
Yeah, and I'll point out, so there when she went to the gate, she reached her hands to the boat, which rolls her shoulders in, and you'll see her, she kind of cups her body. She looks like a C when she rolls in, and that's kind of what I was talking about, that adjustment she had made and that she had been skiing so well, and got down to that 10.7, but you see how the hands go to the boat. So now the body turns and she leads with that lead shoulder instead of rotating the feet under the line. So she has too much speed into 1, and you're just unable to turn it. So, that's a heartbreak there for Ali Garcia. I mean, like I said, she's a little disappointed. She needs to keep her head up, though. She's been skiing, so well as of late. But right there, you see, she reaches the hands to the boat, and that causes her to roll into upper body, and then just all this speed. You see she's way past 1 ball before she starts the turn, and just not able to get outside of 2 ball, and that's going to be disappointing there for Ali Garcia.
All right, now that leaves the stage open for our third from last skier to take to the water. This is Kennedy Hansen. Starting line length, 13 meters. Good hook up on buoy number 1, and some great skiing here from Kennedy Hansen. 2 of the last 3 competitors off the slalom dock have overall implications to deal with as we now send it over to Wade.
Hey guys, here with American Ali Nicholson, our new leader at the clubhouse, and you did exactly what you had to do in the position you were at. You went out and you simply took the lead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy. I thought it was a little dicey kind of there in the middle, and then I came out of 5, and I was like, I didn't think I was getting to 6, and I was like, well, I'm going to throw the ski, and I wasn't really expecting to come out of that, and then I was like, I'm so fast, and I guess I need to watch the boys more and figure out how to throw the rope up and twist it and lasso it or whatever, but it happened so fast, and then I'm excited. I mean, my goal coming here was to run 39, and I came pretty damn close, so, I mean, I'm happy. I'm on the... well, I guess we have one more to go. Hopefully that should be at least on the podium, and then we'll see what Jamie and Regina have in store for me.
No, good stuff. I could tell that you're at least pumped. You had a good week, right? And made the final. Great start at 39, and yeah, in the lead.
Yeah, so in the lead for right now. So now I get to kind of sit in the hot seat. It's in one of those positions though that I don't expect to ski again. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm super stoked for sure.
Okay, we're enjoying it. Back to you guys.
Yeah, and you hear Allie right there. She's feeling pretty confident with that 5.5 at 10.7. I mean, I think she's sitting there knowing that Kennedy Hansen ran a huge PB in the preliminary round. So it's going to take a PB out of Kennedy Hansen here if she's going to take it away from Allie. And but Kennedy's been skiing strong this weekend. She was a little bit disappointed with how she tricked this morning, but and that tends to if you get a little pissed off, you end up slaloming a little better. And Kennedy Hansen out there is looking like she's out for vengeance.
Trying her best to ascend the mountain tops that are the women's overall and the women's slalom. We saw a shot there of the lower Italian Alps going into Switzerland, and I tell you what, Kennedy Hansen not looking too bad on pass number 2. Steady as you like here on 12 meters.
Yeah, no, I mean, she's looking good. And the thing is Kennedy really attacks at the buoy. You see she gets that nose to dive in. She's one of our better trickers, and that's something I always say is when you get a skier that's really good in the trick event, they're really good at rotating those hips and getting that ski to want to dive in. And Kennedy, just showing everybody at home that's watching on the replay just that and really active with her hips and great skiing out of Kennedy. So, we'll see if we can get her through this next pass, 11 meters. We've seen all but one of our ladies get through it. And, I'm expecting her to get through it and be able to put out a huge score at 10.7.
Our penultimate skier sitting dockside. That was Jamie Ball, and not too long after her, we'll see Regina Jacques take to the water. But before those competitors get their shot, let's see what Kennedy Hansen does with hers.
11.25 now out of 2 ball. Oh, breaks forward a bit from 2 to 3. It's made her late. She's in big trouble here. Over to 4 she goes. She's scrambling. I'm not sure she can run this pass. Slips inside 5, and well, that's you saw that. Was it 2 or 3 ball? Where 2 ball, I think, where it all kind of unraveled on her there, Zane.
Yeah, you saw her get pulled up from the boat and kind of break over. I believe it was going to 3, and then it looked like she had kind of gotten back into it, got a decent pull into 4, but just you saw her kind of hit the panic button and couldn't ever quite get the ski to get where she wanted to be. So, we'll have to look at the replay. Maybe we can see exactly what happened to her as she comes in here. So she turns in for the gate and kind of leaves her feet behind her just a little bit. So she's generating a little bit of speed, but the lefties are able to kind of carry that speed through that 1-ball turn. And then here off of 2, you see the ski slides on her, but she starts to lead. She leaves her feet behind her, starts to go with the upper body, and you see her start to trip. So that's why 3-ball didn't want to turn. She's generating a bunch of speed. Now she's really down course and just wasn't quite able to get the hands where she wanted. Brought them to the inside hip, so the ski checks up and then goes inside a 5-ball. So that's going to be 4 buoys at 11 meters. And unfortunate there for Kennedy Hansen. She was needing to get a big score at 10.7 to try to close the gap on Hannah Strotslova in the overall event.
Yes. But of course, the great news is for your little sister, Zane, that Ellie Nicholson's going to get a bronze medal at worst here in this ladies slalom final. She's guaranteed on the podium.
Yeah, exactly, Glenn. And that's that's 2 years in a row she's going to get a medal at the Worlds, and I'm super proud of her. She works really hard, and you're seeing it through her skiing, and I'm real happy that she's able to be out here. She's having a lot of fun, and I'm kind of at a loss for words, Glenn.
All right, there. So the upshot is that not only has Ali Nicholson earned herself a spot through onto the podium, scoring a bronze medal at least, but that performance there from Kennedy Hansen might just have gifted Hannah Stroltsova the World Women's Overall competition. Provisionally right now, we've still got the jump event to come, mind you. Still got to jump.
Absolutely. Kennedy can jump big. And back to the Slalom Final. The two-time world champion, of course, Jamie Bull's up next from Canada, looking to defend her title here. At the moment, needing to run 10.75 metre to take the lead.
All right, let's see what Jamie Bull has got. She has been absolutely on a tear this season in the European section of the Water Ski Pro Tour. She has won 5 out of 5 pro events on the Water Ski Pro Tour this season, and the last 2 World Championships to boot. So there we go, Jamie Bull from Canada. And with that, let's send it over to Wade.
Hey guys, here with Miss Kennedy Hansen. And Kennedy, you've had a huge weekend so far. The only skier in the world to ski in all 3 finals. So yeah, unbelievable. You still got a final left, but talk us about what happened on the 11-meter pass.
Yeah, the start was great. Had a good one, good gate. I don't really know what happened. My foot kind of slipped out at 3-ball, and then I just tried to manage from there. But, I mean, I'm happy with the skiing. It's been a great tournament for me so far, so can't complain.
Yeah, to say it's been a great tournament, it's like for someone that's maybe never skied in a World Championships, for you to make 3 finals, yeah, quite impressive. And we still got a jump final coming up. Back to you guys.
So let's not forget that Kennedy Hansen has PB'd already in the jumping event by a whole 6 feet, and we'll see if she can do something a little bit better in the women's jump final as we continue to wind on to find out not only the women's overall world champion but also the women's world slalom champion, with Jamie Bull out there on the water on 12 meters.
Yeah, 12-metre line now for Jamie Bull, as we've said a few times, defending champion. And she's had a big season, of course, winning pretty much every tournament she's been in. So that's a good pass there on the 12-metre line for Jamie Bull.
So Jamie Bull, the Canadian national women's slalom record holder in every category there is aside from open. She's been a Canadian national slalom record holder in the U17s and U21s. The only one that's missing is the Canadian Open national record.
Yeah, and I don't think she's worried about that right now, Tony. I think her mindset is on winning this world title and having a three-peat. And Jamie Bull is just super strong, and you see she uses that power behind the boat, and this 12-meter pass is just an example of that right there. She gets there and really gets everything into position before she starts to move behind the boat, and that's why you see her just be so strong. As she runs these passes, and she's been just absolutely crushing it this season. I believe she won every stop in Europe, so she's been having a good go here in Europe.
Well, here's the moment now, 11.25 coming up. We see Regina Jacquez, world record holder, on the dock. Yet to come, but here she is, Jamie Bull now. This is the 11.25 metre line from the start dock end. Good, strong start here on this pass. Round 2 she goes.
All right, let's see what she has. 11.25 meters, not the easiest passes to run, but she seems to have a really good handle on that, and using her technique that drawn upon backwards backcountry snow skiing to really help with her positioning behind the boat.
Yeah, no, definitely does a lot of backcountry skiing, and You know, she sees she's super strong there. Now, she's kind of checking up her speed a little bit on 135. I think she's just trying to stay over her feet here. You know, she knows how to run this, but you see that handle comes to the inside a little bit, so the ski just checks up on the 135 side. But then here you see it comes across her body, and you don't really see that speed check that you get right there out of her. But then she, you know, the thing is when she gets there and she finishes the turn on 135, she really gets the ski to swing out to 2.4, and you see, you know, a big turn out of her, and you know, now she's through this 11-meter pass, and it's 10.75, and she definitely been running this 10.75 just about every time she skis. So we'll have to see if she can do it here today.
Yeah, this will be huge, and if she wants to retain her title, she's got to get all 6 boys here on this next pass. We've got Ellie Nicholson with 5.5 leading at the moment, so big moment coming up here on the 10.75 metre line.
And to ascend the podium for starters, she has to score more than 5 on 10.75 metres. That score belonging to Sadie Ferguson.
Okay, here's Jamie Bull. Good start on 1. Solid start, round 2. Looking all over this pass at the moment. Into 3 she goes. Breaks forward a little on 3. A little late here for 4, but she's okay. Breaks forward again. She's running a little bit late, but she's getting it down. Round 6 Bull, and there you go. She's run the 10.75 metre line. There's our new leader in the women's slalom final. It's Jamie Bull from Canada.
And she is off to a good start trying to defend her world title and going for a 3-peat there, guys. So now she's here. She's at 10.25, and you know, you want to see her get a big start. We see Allie Nicholson there waiting on the bank, so she has been relegated to you know, second place, but she's still on the podium. But Jamie Bull now trying to push a score out here that's going to be huge and put the pressure on our last skier, Regina Jaquez, who is waiting on the dock. And we see here on the replay, you know, she gets through, and she had a really strong start there, Glenn. And then as she comes in, you see right here off of 3, you see that handle comes to the inside. So you see that ski check up, and it's a little slow as she's moving her hands. And then she does the same thing on 4. But the thing about Jamie is she relaxes, doesn't hit the panic button. And then there on 5, she did much better with her hands on the backside of the buoy. And that's what caused her to get over there, be able to run that pass. And, you know, now she's your new leader and going to take down this 10.25. And so for everybody watching at home, you know, if she gets a piece of 3 ball, it's a new Canadian record, but it would also be a really, really tough score for Regina to go chase.
All right, then here we go. Batter up.
10.25 now. Jamie Bull, what does she get? Through the gate she goes. Into 1. Stands up a bit out of 1. She's going to be pushing hard for 2. She gets around 2, I think. And back to the goal. No, she doesn't. 1.5.
That opens the door.
And that leaves the door pretty much open there for Regina. Regina knows how to go and get 2 pretty consistently. And we'll see on the replay, Jamie just turning in for the gate a little bit late, going a little bit hard, and then not getting the turn that she wanted off of 1, and the turn she needed to really get over there to 2 to have it to make a play on it. And, just unable to get the ski under her and get back to the wakes for the full 2. We'll wait for the replay. You can see she's a little bit frustrated. I think she knows that that's going to be, the door's going to be open there for Regina. It's still a tough score to beat, but, if we know anything from Regina, she's really good at getting through 10.7 and really good at getting a full 2. So we'll see here on the replay. Watch, as she turns in, she just goes really hard and abrupt and doesn't roll through. So then that kind of makes her crush behind the boat. And that's why the ski didn't turn there on 1. And then she's got that pull over there to 2 and throws the ski, but just can't quite get the S turn. She needed to keep skiing away from the boat a little bit longer to eat up that rope and then be able to make the turn back into the wakes. And so that's going to be a score of 1.5 there for Jamie Bull. But she is your new leader, guys. So one more time, you see right here, see how hard she goes in at the gate, and she kind of leaves her feet behind her, so she's generating extra speed into 1, and that's why you see the ski not want to turn, and now she's just pulling real long to try to get the ski out there. And right here, you want to see her ski away from it and just doesn't quite get there fast enough, and the boat pulls her before she's ready, and she loses the line.
Yep, tremendous result for the Canadian. And she still has a shot here at winning her 3rd gold medal in the women's slalom in a row. She's got to wait and see. Regina Jaquez, of course, currently sits on, she's our next skier, currently sits on 10 gold medals at World Championships, which is second only to Liz Elland, who has 11 gold medals. So if Regina was to win this title, she would pull up tied for first in total all-time world's titles or world gold medals.
But Jamie Ball heading back to the dock now. She knows the situation. She knows that she may have opened the door up wide open for Regina Jaquist to storm through. But she also knows that at the same time that she's going to have to work for 1.5. And, and if it comes down to a tie, then we could go into a runoff situation. It's still very, very much in play here. So Regina Jaquist coming to us from Santa Rosa Beach in the panhandle of Florida, where I'm sure that a staff that are holding the fort down at Emerald Coast Compound and Pharmacy are watching in even at this early hour in the morning. I'm sure that Kyle and Renee and everyone else in that part of the world are getting behind Regina Jaquist as she's about to leave the dock in search for another World Championship title. Representing the United States of America, this is Regina Jaquist.
Yep, so I'm presuming she'll start on the 13-metre line.
Okay, so I've just been informed that she's changed her setting on the zero off from Charlie 2 to Bravo 2. That's a big
change.
That's a huge change. Maybe she feels a little bit safer with a slightly softer reaction from the towboat.
Yeah, and I mean, these boats are really strong, and so by switching that letter from, you said Charlie 2 to Bravo 2, correct, Tony?
Correct, yeah.
And so by switching that, she's not going to get the boat to load her quite as fast out of the buoy, so she'll have a little more time to get the turn, the ski to finish the turn as the boat then loads on her. But then because it loads on her faster than like an A setting, it'll back up off of her a little bit sooner, into the wakes. But also because she was going C, she was getting it right off the buoy, and then the boat would back off of her right as she would swing out. So this will allow her to have a little bit more pull as she swings her feet. So, something just for the people at home that might not know quite how that zero off works. That B setting is going to give you a little bit more pull as you're going through the edge change. And the thing about these skiers is when they edge change, they're still creating a pull going out. They're just using it by keeping their hands in and swinging their feet and going out. So that pull from the boat, can help you get a little bit wider at the buoys and be able to make a better play on it.
All right then, folks. Let's bring her in on pass number 2. This is 12 meters, and this is Regina Jaquist. Good extension on number 1. And you can see a little bit of the difference here just by looking at the tow rope. The line is staying nice and tight. There's hardly a bow in there at all, Zane.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's just these two passes for Regina are just a warm-up. She pretty much could start at that 12-meter pass if she wanted to and get the job done. But, Regina looking nice and strong. We saw her in the jump event. She's looking strong there, too. Had a PB from her PB since she did her knee in. So, she's in really strong form and looking really well out there. And, we'll see here on the replay, you see she rolls in, she gets that ski under the line, but doesn't generate any extra speed. And then she swings up and gets on top of the buoys and is just able to backside these buoys. And, I mean, this is textbook skiing from Regina Jaquist.
And skiing behind the boat of her choice, the Correct Craft Nautique. And Correct Craft are celebrating a century of motorboat producing performance on the waters of the world since 1925, Correct Craft and their towboat brand, Nautiques.
Yeah, what a wonderful sponsor of World Water Skiing Nautique have been for the last 10 years, towing these all the IWWF elite events, all the World Championships. and the major sponsor of the IWWF now for quite some time.
All right, then, here we go, folks. Let's see what Regina Jaquist has. This is 11.25 meters.
Yeah, 11.25 from the start dock end. Regina Jaquist. Across the 3-ball she goes. Getting it done at the moment. On time and early. Beautiful, beautiful weather, beautiful slalom skiing. As she runs that 11.25.
Comfortably.
Yeah, and you saw her off the 2-ball. She really kind of got the ski tip up, but then she pushes it into the water and generates a little more speed than what we're used to seeing from Regina. So, I'm not going to say she didn't look uncomfortable there, but that was something a little uncharacteristic. I think you'll see it right here. You see the ski tip comes up, but watch her. When she pushes it in, she's kind of got her head in front of her feet, and that's, she's trying to get everything caught up, and she manages her speed well, but as you get to this 10.75 pass, if you do that, you start generating way too much speed, and that could be something to check, to watch out for here. But Regina making it through that 11-meter pass, I couldn't tell you the last time I saw her miss that. So, that was good skiing out of her. Now 10.75, usually she runs it every time. You almost say you expect her to do it, but it is not an easy pass. It is it's one of those passes where you've got to work. Even the skiers, the best skiers in the world, struggle at it. And we saw Whitney as a skier that runs it regularly and just wasn't quite able to get it done today. So let's see if Regina can be the second girl through this 10.75 and have a chance to challenge the lead from Jamie Bull.
Yep, you'd expect her to run it, but nothing's ever a give me. And of course, that rope's getting super short now, the 10.75 metre line. Here she is, world record holder, Regina Jaquist, greatest female slalom skier of all time. Can she get another gold medal in the women's slalom? Got to run this pass first. Out of 2-ball, out of 3. She's looking the goods at the moment. On time and early, 4-ball. Looking all over this pass on the 10.75. Oh, geez.
Whoa,
almost loses it on 5, but she's okay and runs the 10.75 metre line.
All right, and that vaults her onto the podium, but where she ends up on that podium is still very much a question to be asked and subsequently answered. We see Jamie Bull there on the shore side with 1.5 at 10.25 meters. And because Regina Jaquist has already run through 10.75 meters, it means that she'll finish ahead, at the very least, ahead of Ali Nicholson.
Yeah, so Allie's being pretty consistent. That's 2 bronze medals in the last 2 worlds. So congrats to her. I know, I'm proud of her. I know Mom and Dad have been up since the wee hours of the morning, and they're probably proud of her as well. And everybody that's been rooting her on. So congrats to Allie on a bronze medal, and then we'll have to see who's going to take home this gold. Will it be a three-peat for Jamie Bull, or will Regina Jaquist come in, steal it away from her, and put herself on top of the podium once again? All right, so now this is big, guys. She's been frustrated the last 4 years, hasn't been able to put it together, and a huge pass here, Glenn.
It's a massive moment. Will this be gold medal number 11? And will she equal the great Liz Allen for the most world titles? Into 1-ball she comes. Round 1 she goes. No, not a good one. She's in trouble here, folks. And, geez, this is a video call. This is drama. I've got a feeling that Jamie Bull may have won this, but we're going to wait and see. We're going to wait and see the judge's call. This is huge drama. Regina Jaquist, for all money, looked like she was heading towards another world title, but I don't think she's done it, folks. I think the Canadian Jamie Bull has won her 3rd world slalom title in a row.
Yeah, and I'm going to call it there too, Glenn. I don't think she got outside of 2, and there you go. Official score is 1. So Jamie Bull, 3-peat at the Worlds. What great skiing out of her. She's been skiing so strong this season, and she's going to take home another Worlds title.
This great sport of ours just continues to add excitement, doesn't it? Because Jamie Bull skied great, folks. Don't get me wrong. 1.5 at 10.7 was a great score, but it's kind of looked to me like Regina was going to make her way into this gold medal position. But here we go, Zane. What happened here?
You saw her when she turned in on the gate. She rolled to the back of the ski and then left her feet behind her, so she generates a ton of speed into 1, and the ski just not wanting to turn there at 1, and does a good job to at least get a pull. But that was a bit of a rough landing there for Regina. I hope she's okay, because we've got to see her in the jump event a little later today. But you see the boat view will show. You see how she rocks back there. Now she leaves the feet behind her, doesn't get under the line as quick as she had been getting it, and so now she's just got a lot of speed, and that ski doesn't want to turn there at 1. And then you see she works really hard to get to 2, but not able to get the ski outside of 2 ball. And so congrats to the world champ Jamie Bull, and we will go check in with Wade with Jamie.
Well, hey guys, I don't think there are any better celebrations than a world title celebration, but a triple world title celebration. Wow, the amount of yeah. 3-time world champion, Canadian Miss Jamie Bull.
Yeah. Thanks, Wade. Oh, man. Yes, I don't know. I can't really believe 3 in a row is kind of crazy. 2 in a row is crazy. And then today I felt really good, and I really didn't think that was enough. And Regina's 39 looked pretty solid, and she's been skiing well. And I was like, this isn't it. But it was.
Yeah, no, it certainly was, and as soon as you got a piece of 2, then all of a sudden, as we all know, that elevates the game immediately. But let's just talk about the amount of pressure that you could have felt over the last 24 months since the last titles, but you went on and just handle it like a champ.
Yeah, thanks, Wade. I'm super happy.
So anyone that's not here that's been hugging you that you want to say a thanks to or a shout out to?
I mean, even those guys, I'll say thanks again to them because, they're a huge crew, the whole crew at HO, everyone back at Travers Ski School, the rest of my family too. So, and then KLP gets a little shout out. He knows what he did to contribute to this, so thank you.
3-time world slalom champion, Miss Jamie Bull.
So fantastic effort there from Jamie Bull, collecting her 3rd world championship on the bounce. The first 2 were over in Lake County in Central Florida, so this counts as her first one achieved outside of North America for Jamie Bull, and a fantastic women's slalom final. So Ali Nicholson, the bronze medal winner, Regina Jaquist, runner-up and silver medal, and there you see the world champion right at the very top with 1.5 at 10.25 meters. It's Jamie Bull. Commiserations to some of our other competitors. We've got Sadie Ferguson with a new personal best, though she leaves with this facility with that distinction. Whitney McLean-Toccarini with 3.5 on 10.75 meters in 5th place. Brooke Baldwin and Anne-Marie Robleski with 3 at 10.75 meters. And you can check out the remaining results by going to IWWF.sport. IWWF.sport. And that will link you into a special website for these World Championships. So that completes the women's slalom event. We're halfway done with our World Championship individual events. We've gone through the men's tricks, the women's tricks, and the women's slalom. And some great skiing, some great action so far there, Zane.
Yeah, Tony, this was a really fun event. I got to sit here nervous, having my little sister in it and seeing her ski well. I mean, I'm super happy for her. And Jamie Bull, hats off to her, just able to do the 3-peat. I mean, that's a huge accomplishment and great skiing from her. And then, also to Regina, able to get through that 10.75 and, get silver medal. I mean, that's great skiing from her. And again, we get to see her in the jump event a little later. She had a big jump in the preliminary round, so I'm expecting her to kind of come out. She's probably not super happy with taking home the silver medal, wanted to get another gold. So that usually translates pretty good into the jump event.
All right, they're coming to you live, and with continuing coverage of this tournament. We've got some more interviews to come before we start to transition to the men's slalom competition. But what do you say, Glenn?
Well, it's time to take a couple of deep breaths because it's not going to be long. We'll be on with that men's slalom final. And what a sensational victory for Jamie Bull. You'd have to say the last 2 world titles that she won were in a home side, essentially. She She trains, of course, at Travis's, but to go on the road here, to come to Europe and to win a gold medal away from home is a huge victory. And I think we're going to head down now and talk to Wade.
Hey, guys, I'm here with American Regina Jaquess, and you're a world champ. 9-time over, right? So you made the final, made your 39, and the one thing I always say about being a top seed as a slalom skier is you get to throw the last punch, and you still threw a punch, landed it, but maybe it wasn't your best.
Yeah, no, I mean, it felt great out there. The girls skied amazing. That was an awesome finals. The nautique felt great. Just wasn't my day today. But you know what? The best thing is we have a lot more going on this season. So that will be great. World is always fun. Thanks to the Italians for putting this on. I know it takes a lot of work, and every country has to put in a lot of money for it. So I'm thankful that we can still continue to have World, and looking forward to the rest of the season when we get back home. Sorry, Renee, I know you worked your butt off back home, and we will go back to Emerald Coast Compounding Pharmacy and be a pharmacist for a good while.
But don't you have more work to do today?
Yes, we still got to jump, so that's coming up. Excited about that, and then kind of stressed to get home.
Yeah, and you flew Friday. It was, yeah. You had a nice, 180-foot jump. So, yeah, I can't wait to watch.
Yeah, no, it's exciting. The jump over there is great. The nautique's flying down the lake. It's really powerful. The ramp here feels great. So excited that we can be in Europe and have such a great jump event going. I think the girls are going to fly, but the guys, I mean, they both went into 70.5 to tie. So that's pretty cool to be going into that event to see that. So excited for that, and just continue to watch, because I think we're going to have a lot of runoffs in this men's event too.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our silver medalist at the World Championships, Miss Regina Jaquess.
Thank you, girl. All right there. Congratulations, one and all. Ali Nicholson in third, Regina Jaquess in second, and your three-peat world champion, Jamie Bull. All right then, folks, we're about to get ready for the men's slalom final here at the World Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from the Parco Nautico di Sesia in the commune of Riceto, the province of Novara, and the region of Piemonte. And here is your running order. First off the dock, Freddie Winter, two-time world champion. Jonathan Travers, second off on the dock. Will Asher, a multiple world champion himself. Nate Smith, another multiple-time world champion. Brandon Caruso, former European men's slalom champion. Sasha Deskin, the big French hope. Robert Hazelwood, a Pro Tour contender. Thomas de Gasperi, 12-time European men's slalom champion. Corey Vaughan, Pro Tour winner. Dane Meckler, another Pro Tour winner. Charlie Ross, U21 men's slalom champion. And Cole McCormick, another great challenger from Canada, and also a former Masters men's slalom champion.
Tony, when you look down that list, any one of those 12 skiers could win this event today. Like, it's just unbelievable how tight this is going to be. There is not a skier that could not win this event in this 12 finalists, because the defending champion is going to be first off the dock, and not because he skied badly to get into the final. It's just the way it works. We have a massive tie. I think was it 9 skiers on 3 at 10.25. So, and we did a random draw to see who in what order they get to ski. So I mean, Freddie Winter will be first off the dock, and I guess it's an opportunity for him maybe just to put out a massive score and put a bit of a jolt through that men's slalom field and give them something to chase.
All right there, let's get ready to rock. Manuel Domini, our boat driver for the men's slalom final. He's been doing some sterling work so far, as well as our other driver, as Andrew Bergman, Scott Ellis. All right, 12-meter start. for our first competitor out on the water. Let's get fired up.
And Tony, if you weren't fired up after that women's slalom event, this definitely will get you going. You know, Fred electing to go 12 meters, and I have a feeling we're going to see quite a few of these guys in this final do that. And, you know, Fred getting off right, wanting to not take that easy 13-meter pass and just get down to work off the rip.
All right, here we go, folks. Manuel Domini at the helm of that Nautique towboat. And 12 meters further back is Freddie Winter from Great Britain. Just getting settled in here and stroking the first pass of 12 meters. There you go. 11.25 meters comes up next. Boat speed is 58 kilometers an hour as opposed to 55 for the women.
Yeah, and Fred, I talked to Fred a little earlier today, and he was ready. He said he woke up this morning feeling great, and you know, he's out there just ready to go to work, and he looked really good there on that opening pass, and you know, we'll have to see what he's got at 11 meters. But right now, we're going to go check in with Wade.
Hey guys, having a look at the list. And obviously you've got a former world champ out on the water right now, our defending world champ. Two of the next three skiers are world champions. We've got four in the field. And outside of Joel Halley's win in 2017, these four guys have taken all the world titles since the 2005 World. So we have to go all the way back to 2003 before we find another person that's been the world champ. So we got a lot of talent on that list that hasn't won a world title. So, yeah, going to be so much fun, guys. I am so glad I'm here. I got a great seat. Going to enjoy it. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Wade. As we look down on some of those world champions, we just saw Nate Smith there pictured. And on the water, the two-time and defending world champion. This is Freddie Winter, part of that 9-way tie for fourth place going into this section of the competition. And yes, you did say correctly there, Glenn, that it was a totally random draw, and the first name pulled out of the hat was Freddie.
Yep. I'm not sure. It'd be interesting to know what Freddie thinks of that. Well, I mean, I guess he had no chance of being last off the dock, so it's probably not a bad thing to be first. It's just what it is what it is, I guess. You just got to take it. But we've certainly had world championships before, or events before, pro events, where the first skier goes out and puts out a massive score, and sometimes it can have an effect on the rest of the field, and both positive and negative. But let's see, here's Freddie Winter, Zane, on his replay of the 11.25.
Yeah, and I mean, and Freddie is out here in attack mode, looking to defend that world championship. Now you see a little bit of a speed check there at that buoy as he's coming through, but you know, Fred's just, you know, again, 11 meters. It's kind of funny to say because this is still a warm-up pass for these guys. You know, they never miss 11 meters. I think Fred could have gone out and started at the 11-meter pass and just been fine. Would have been, you know, nothing major for him, and he got through it. So we're already close. I mean, I know the skiers were saying that they like the gate shot from the far end, just to have a little bit more time to get set up. So that's something that I think why he started at 12 meters. But 10.75, and Glenn, you take it away from here.
Okay, 10.75 metre. Freddie Winter, defending champion out of Great Britain. Round one he goes. Two. Big two ball. Gets him on time for three. Round three. Over to four he goes. He's getting it done. Freddie Winter snaps around four ball. He's got five. He'll get six. That's a good pass there on the 10.75 metre.
Yeah, and Freddie is looking dialed today. I mean, it's, you know, yesterday the goal was to just get into the finals. And, I mean, you know, Wade was interviewing all these guys, and they kept telling them, you know, they were nervous, you know, just about getting into the preliminary rounds. But just when I was walking around the starting dock earlier, you know, you could just see the tension was not quite as high. Everybody was a little more loose, and you know, Fred's out here and looking, you know, like he's skiing just with one thing in mind, and he's planning on going out here and running this 10.25 and basically telling all the 11 other skiers that they got their work cut out if they want to take home this world title and take the world title away from him.
So Freddie Winter, who was absent for a large portion of last season due to an injury he sustained over at the Monaco Grand Prix event, and suffered a horrific crash into a dock there, and he had to spend so many months in rehab that there was even speculation that he would never return, but he has, and not only has he returned, he has excelled.
Okay, 10.25. Let's see. How far down this pass can he get? Freddie Winter. Round one he goes. Comes out of one, little slow out of one. He needs a big 2-ball. He gets a big 2-ball. Over to 3. He's getting it done. Can he get to 4? I don't know if he's going to get to 4. That's the judge's call there. I'm not sure he got around 4. We'll wait for the score. Look, it's an okay score, but I don't think it's enough to win the world title.
No, and I mean, and that's what you can just see it on Freddie there. He knows that the door is open, and we saw all these guys get to at least 3 buoys at that 10.25 or 41 off line length, and Freddie getting a full 3. We'll have to wait and see what the score was there from the judges on the play on 4. He makes the body slide, which we've seen him do quite a bit, but let's see if we can break down kind of what happened to him here. Again, he leaves his feet behind him a little bit, so when he swings his feet, he does it a little bit abrupt, and then that's why the ski just not quite wanting to turn there on 1. Now he gets over to 2, and he's working trying to get it to come around, but the ski just never quite gets the ski around. He's generating a lot of speed, and he throws the ski. I'm not so sure he got all the way outside of 4. We'll have to wait and see what the official score is, but definitely got a full 3, so that's the benchmark to start. You see here, watch him as he rolls in. The feet go in the line there, right in front of the wakes, and so that's why he's generating too much speed here. Has to bring the handle in high. Ski doesn't want to turn, but one thing Freddie does well is no matter what that turns like, he's going to get a big pull going to the next direction, and most skiers would have been done there off of 1, but Freddie, making his way down the pass, and we'll see, if that'll be able enough to hold up.
Back live, we've got JT, Jonathan Travis, on the 13-metre to start. So that's interesting. He thought he might have started at 12, but he's gone for the 13-metre, 32 off to start. And Jonathan Travis runs that opening pass.
All right, and we just got confirmation that Freddie did not get outside of 4-ball there, so that's going to be the first skier out on the water is going to get 3 at 10.25. So, that's what he ran in the preliminary round, pretty consistent. But, all these other guys have kind of done the same thing. They've gotten to 3 or more. So, there's the starting benchmark for our skiers, and that's going to be 3 at 41 off.
Shot of Will Asher there, getting himself ready, former world champion. And we're about to have Jonathan Travis back into the course on the 12-metre line.
Right, so one and only competitor on the leaderboard right now. Currently lining first, we've got Freddie Winter with 3 at 10.25 meters, exactly the same score that he needed to achieve in order to make it through to the finals to start off with. But could it well be enough to take the title, or could it at the very least invoke a runoff situation with maybe one or more competitors eyeing for that title?
12-metre line here for Jonathan Travis. Looking the goods at the moment. You'll be super happy to see Jamie Bull win the women's slalom title, of course. Obviously coaches Jamie quite a bit, so he'll be buoyed by that. He'll be feeling good about life out there, especially now as he runs that 12-metre pass.
Yeah, and another thing we talked about in the preliminary round, but JT is a new dad. Natty just had a new baby, and she's at home, with the kids, and letting JT kind of get over here and have his mind on skiing. And so, he'll be out there skiing for the whole crew, and shout out to Natty and Leilani and Jack and everybody else back in Florida. I know they're probably up early and watching JT out there take a rip. They'll be excited for Jamie because Jamie also skis there at Sunset Lakes, and they're here, rooting on JT, and then they'll be rooting on Will. Will does a lot of skiing over there with JT. So JT looking strong. He looks like he's got that red ski that he's riding, and I mean, it looks dialed, and JT's looking in really strong form. So we'll have to see if he can put it together here. We saw him get into the final, which was huge for him. That was his goal when he got here, was to get in the final, and now he can just ski nice and relaxed, and here we're bringing him in for 11 meters.
Okay, let's rock and roll. We've got on the water Jonathan Travers coming to us from Groveland in Central Florida. This is 11.25 meters. Gets a good hook up on the first third of the course. Now halfway down, there's number 3, 4, 5, and a 6. So looking in very, very good shape there, looking calm, looking composed out there, JT, and he's certainly had his battles over the last few seasons, but looking to come away with a score that could potentially put him at the top rung of the ladder right now, Zane.
Yeah, no, I mean, and JT been. He's been skiing good, but I'm going to be honest, Tony. I think this is the best that I've seen JT ski in a while. He's just looking, really confident out on the water. That was a cool shot to see Freddie, talking to mom and dad. It's really cool that they flew, and I think they've been at every World Championships that Freddie's ever skied in. So shout out to the winners and traveling over here, and that was good skiing out of Freddie, but. We'll have to see, how that score holds up. But, yeah, JT's just been skiing so strong. And right now, like I said, this weekend is probably the best I've seen JT ski in a couple of years. He's just looking super dialed and looking like everything's working right now.
Okay, 10.75 now coming up. 39 off. Must run past here for JT. Oh, geez, big one ball. He's got out of it okay, though. Round 2 he goes. Over to 3.
He's still there.
He's under control now. Round 4. Jeez.
Oh, almost
round
overloaded
5.
off. No,
oh, and again.
Does the same on 5, and how on
6.
earth was he able to get it done?
Keeping the fans entertained out there is JT.
Yeah, and we saw him do that in the preliminary round, guys. He just went a little hard at one ball, but it was at 10.25, and was able to hang on to it. So JT able to hang on to some pulls that maybe some other skiers might pop the rope there, and now the big thing here is to kind of forget about that pass. You just had to get through it. It doesn't really matter how you run it, but now he's into 10.25 and going to need to get a good start. But let's see what happens to JT here at the gates. I thought his gate was okay, but when he comes into turn, you see how he left his hand lower than his shoulder, so that causes him to drop that shoulder into 1. That's why you saw that big heavy load there on the backside of 1 ball, and then got a good 2, but does pretty good at 3. You see the check up there with the handle coming to the inside hip, but then at 4 he does the same thing. He leaves that hand really low, and that causes that right shoulder to kind of drop, and then 5 he's just generating a lot of speed. And the thing with the lefties is they're able to do that, as they got a bunch of speed over on the 1 through 5 side. You can see them, they'll come, that ski will kind of jump on them, but they're kind of able to hang on to it. They drop in the back because they only got to get a good pull over to 6, and it's an onside pull over there. So right now the lead is 3. JT ran 3 in the preliminary round. Let's see if he can get a good start here.
Big moment here. Let's hope hopefully get at least a piece of 4 ball here and take the lead. Round 1.
Oh,
Not a bad
look
start.
at that,
good
number
start.
1.
Round 2. Oh, he rears up a bit on 2. He's over to 3. I think that'll be it. That's it. Oh, 2.5 maybe.
I would say.
I think will be the score from JT. At least he was definitely having a crack. He was trying to get across to 4. But I thought a really good one there, Zane, and just kind of blew it on 2.
Yeah, and you can see a little bit of frustration with JT. He knows that 1 ball was the one to run it, and just not quite able to work out it over to 2. We'll have to look at the replay, but yeah, you're right, Glenn. That 1 ball was stellar 1 ball. Hooked up with the rope, but watch his gates. He's doing a really good job at his gates. We weren't seeing him do that earlier in the season, and that's why he's getting these good 1s. He comes off of 1 really good, but as he goes to 2, he starts to let those hands get away from him, and that's why the ski didn't want to turn. The hands start getting away. You see there at 3, the same thing. The hands are just too separated from the hips, and the ski doesn't want to turn, and that's why he had all the slack and just not able to get the full 3, so that's going to put him into second place right now with 2.5 at 10.25. But right here, you look, the gate was good. Now watch that one ball. That is the best one I've seen at 10.25 maybe this weekend. But then there into 2, he just lets the hands get away from him, and then there into 3, he is super separated and running with the boat, and that's what caused him to not be able to get the full 3.
So there's your leaderboard, very early leaderboard after 2 competitors. Freddie Winter in the lead by half a buoy ahead of Jonathan Travers with 2.5 at 10.75 meters. 10.25 meters, I should say. All right, moving on. Our next competitor is going to be Will Asher. He is on standby right now, ready to go. Team captain for Team GB, Glenn Campbell, alongside him at the dockside. And it would appear that JT may have hurt himself a little bit as a result of that.
No, I think JT's okay. I think he's just, kind of getting slow out of the water, and, he's a bit disappointed with that score. He knows he left some out there on the water. I think if you could go back and give him that same one ball, he would make a correction, and I think he probably, if he could have done just a little bit better into 2, he would have had a chance to run that pass, and that's a bit unfortunate there for JT. And now we're going to see our next HO team competitor, Will Asher, seasoned veteran. He's been here plenty of times, and I'm expecting Will to go out here and just look like textbook Will. Really love his 2.46 side. Since I was a little kid, I've been watching Will with that killer 2.46 onside turn, and that's just something that the people at home can kind of watch and admire. It's maybe one of the best in the game.
Well, the best, the tightest turn on 2 since the great Wade Cox, I'd just about say. And here we go, 13-metre line. Will Asher.
Smooth as you like so far in the first half of the course. 4, 5, and makes a play on number 6, and just eases himself into the situation there on 30 metres.
Interesting, Zane, since Freddie Winter started on 12, everybody's starting on 13. I thought maybe Freddie would start a trend there, but it hasn't gone that way.
Yeah, I mean, Freddie kind of doing that. I think these next couple guys kind of had their groove. They're going to stick with that. But I think as we look down this start list, I would expect to see some other guys. But let's go check in with Wade's World real quick.
Hey guys, I'm here with defending world champ, Mr. Fred Winter. And Fred, you've had a long road. We won't have to rewrite the story at this moment, but for me, certainly probably for your parents, the same. We're just pumped that you're back super fit. You made the final, and you had a shot at the title.
Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously very disappointed. It's a very, very, very average score, not a score that I'm proud of or that I should really be getting, I think, after all the work I put in. But, I mean, I think at the same time, if I'm honest, there's no one else here that wasn't walking last year. And, I mean, I'm very proud of myself to come back and be at the level of these guys because they are very, very good. It's very, very easy. I wouldn't be standing here today, I mean, literally standing at all, had things gone minorly differently last year when I hit that dock. So I'm, as much as I'm very upset today, I live to fight another day. I'll go and win some more tournaments. I'll try and win the tournament, the world title again in Australia. And, worse things happen, huh?
No, yeah, and you got a lot of fans here, including myself. So we're going to enjoy the rest of the day with this guy and enjoy the rest of the event. Back to you guys.
Yeah, and I knew Freddie would be a little bit disappointed with that. I think he's been training real hard. He had that awesome comeback to come back in, but I mean he was looking to run that 10.25 pass. And Glenn, just to kind of go back to what we were talking about right before we went to Wade, you thought he'd set a trend. As I look down this start list, I would be willing to bet that you would see at least Nate Smith, I think maybe Brando Caruso, Thomas DeGasperi, and possibly Corey Vaughn would make that 12-meter start.
And Dane, I'd say.
Yeah, Dane skis with Nate. Him. Those two guys kind of follow each other, and so there is going to be Fred will not be the only one that goes off at that 12-meter start. And like I said, I'd been talking to the boys. Some of them were just saying that the gate shot and the setup down here from the dock end, it's not quite as long of a run in as it is from the far end, so they feel a little bit rushed. And Fred was the one that really, was the first person that said that to me yesterday after they skied. He just said he felt a little rushed down here from the dock end, so they're going to take that 10.7 from this end and be able to, have a real good setup at 10.25 from the far end.
Okay, 11.25 meter line now for Will Asher, former world champion. See how he goes here, round 1. Oh, look at that big turn on there on 2. Round 3. Getting it done here on the 11.25 as Will Asher, the Brit. And he's all 6 boys, complete pass there on the 11.25 meter line.
It's already pretty much in decent rhythm out there off pass number 3. That was Will Asher getting through 11.25 meters. Now he can start to think about how he attacks 10.75 meters, and maybe as a precursor to trying to do exactly the same on 10.25 meters. But so far, so good there, Zane.
Yeah, no, Will looking good. The gate was really nice. He's got to turn on 1. Now here's that textbook Will turn off of 2. You see how he backsides 2 ball. And just gets everything looking good. So that onside turn, like I said, since I was a little kid, I have just admired it. That's something that I've always wanted my 135 side to be like. And Will, I've had the privilege of skiing with him, and he's so smart, so technical. Not only on he helps with the ski designs with HO, but he's really technical on the things in the course. And as Will's gotten older, he's definitely been having his hand with a lot of skiers, and it's really fun to sit and rack his brain and just talk to him about the slalom event. But right here, he got through the 11-meter pass, so this is 10.7, and we'll be looking for him to get a good start here.
10.75 meter line now. Will Asher, must run pass, has started well, nice out of 2 ball. Round 3 he goes. A little bit slow on 3 maybe, but he's okay out of 4. This is all good here really. Round 5, he'll get to 6, and Will Asher runs a 10.75 meter.
He's certainly been working extremely hard with his craft of slalom skiing, and what I've noticed is that he really waits for the wake before he really throws the hammer down, and a slalom style not too dissimilar to at least 1 or 2 other competitors that we're about to see in this competition there, Zane.
Yeah, no, for sure. And like I said, I really like how Will, attacks his gate. Really rolls that ski in, doesn't go, super abrupt. It's kind of more of a long, slower turn, and then, that allows him to set up a good rhythm to start the pass, and then he just kind of rolls through it there. And this 10.75 just looked like a mirror image of the 11 meters he ran going the opposite direction. So now he set himself up well, and I know last year he ran 10.25 in Morocco, and Tony, that might have been one of the best 41s or 10.25s that I've ever watched anybody run, and so he's fully capable of getting through this pass, and I'd really love to see him get one under his belt and put a huge score out here, just being the 3rd skier off the dock.
Well, what can he do? The current lead is 3, still with Freddie Winter on this pass, 10.25. Here's Will Asher, round 1. Not too bad out of 1. And round 2, this is good, really good from Will Asher. Round 3, he's going to get the 4. He's got 4. Oh, can he run it? He's over to 5, Will Asher. Oh, sensational stuff. Does he take the hit? He does. And 5 on the 10.25. That's a sensational score.
And it's awesome. You just see him. He's a little bit peeved at himself because that start was really good. But man, was that looking good. He's
2 ball.
I thought he was going to run that one, Glenn. That was on par to get there. But you kind of started seeing him as he got further down the line length, he started to unload that ski a little bit heavier than he did at the start, and that's kind of what caught him out. But watch here. He rolls in at the gate. You see he starts early, so when he loads, he doesn't generate any extra speed, and then he gets out of 1. That was really nice 1 ball. And then let's see what he's got here as he comes over to 2. That's the textbook Will Asher 2. Now, I want to say, nope, there was fine. He did good with his feet. Now, watch his feet here at 4. It goes just a little bit. The 4 was fine. He was here at 5 balls where he did it. He pops his feet really fast there. You see he rolls the feet really quick, and the ski starts to run with the boat. And at 10.25, it just the margin for error is tiny. I think I was told, back in the day, if you want to run that pass, you've got about the path of a garden hose, for the margin of error. So that's a confirmed score there of 5 at 10.25 for Will Asher. So that's a huge score. Third skier off the dock, and he is putting up a massive benchmark for the rest of the guys to chase.
Superb skiing here from Will Asher. Knew exactly the target to aim for, and just drove that ski outside of 5, and then in similar fashion
Okay, Tony, you're the history book man of world water skiing. Was 2005 Will Asher's first slalom title at a Worlds? So that would be 20 years.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, he hasn't won it yet, but geez, he's put down a good score. It's going to be tough to pull him in, you would think.
Fuck.
Sums it up.
Excuse me for the spicy language.
Nah, that's okay. Just let him have it. He was he's going to be kind of happy with that score, but he's a little bit frustrated with himself because he knows he left a buoy out there, and he could have been through to 9.7, and that would have been really tough for the rest of the guys. So now, and we're getting confirmation. And what did I tell you, Glenn? Nate Smith coming in on the 12-meter pass. So, I definitely thought Nate would be doing that. And, sure enough, he comes out here at 12.
World record holder, of course, Nate Smith, former world champion. Been a little while since when did he win? In 2021 was his last title, I think, in the men's slalom. There you go. Lovely 12-meter pass from Nate Smith.
All right, then, and with that, we're...
Hey, guys. Mr. Will Asher, former world champ, and sort of to be determined as far as the outcome goes today, huh?
Yeah, I just wanted to come out here and put on a good show for everybody and just prove to myself I can still, get past 3, I guess.
Well, I heard you say to Jamie that you just didn't embarrass yourself. And I'm like, geez, you certainly did not do that, mate. You were early in the ball 4:10 too, huh?
Yeah, I think I was probably too early, and you just kind of let off the gas. And this pass is, it should be impossible, but somehow we can get through it. And I just let off the gas coming into 4, and then, from there you're kind of at the mercy of the line length.
Yeah, and we got to sit and wait, right? The dreaded slalom move.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching it for sure. I know everybody is. The vibe is high. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, no, it is. Certainly great crowd as well. Great sight. Weather's good, huh? All we could ask for world champs.
Oh, this is perfect. This is what we dream of.
No, good stuff, and we're going to dream for a world title right here. Back to you guys.
All right, they're good to hear from Will Asher about his experience out there on top of the water. 11.25 meters, Nate Smith, pass number 2.
Yep, it looks good, doesn't he? I would think Nate must just about have the most even slalom style in world water skiing. Very even. It doesn't hard to pick which is his good and bad side. He's looks so good on that slalom ski.
Yeah, guys, and we talked about it in the preliminary round. I was touching on him and Charlie are the two that really have a unique ski style. When they turn, they don't load up quite as fast off the buoy. You know, they kind of keep the ski moving, but when they hit their pull, the pull happens right as they get, you know, to the spray of the boat, so they're behind the boat. And, you know, then they get a really good swing from the zero off. And, you know, Nate's been doing it for years. That's why he's been skiing as well as he does. But you can see he turns and he just kind of waits on the boat to start to move, and then he goes. And, you know, that's why you get, you know, he's really light behind the boat. It's really easy to drive. And, you know, Nate's been doing it for years. And you know, Charlie's kind of coming up. And that's why you're seeing Charlie just skyrocket in his slalom skiing. But, you know, right there, even when the ski checks up, he moves it, gets it where it wants to be before he starts to pull. Where you see some of these skiers, as the ski checks up, the first thing they do is go push it back in the water as they start to pull. And, you know, Nate Smith never hits the panic button. He just, you know, waits on the ski to get in the right spot, waits for the boat to start to move. And when he's right behind the boat, he starts to hit the pull. And, you know, it works really well for him.
10.75 now from the start dock in. Nate Smith. Round one. Bit of a slow start out of one, but I'm sure he's going to be fine. Round two he goes. He's got 3. Looking good. Running and making his way down this pass. And there we go. 10.75. Makes it look easy. We know it's not, but that's a magnificent pass from Nate Smith.
Sensational effort there from him all the way through on 10.75 meters. Not the easiest of passes to clear. And just as a reminder to you good folks out there that are watching the coverage on the TWBC YouTube channel, if you subscribe, you'll get instant notifications as to the next time we go live beyond this tournament. And you'll also be a part of the live chat community. All that is waiting for you upon your subscription to the TWBC YouTube channel.
Yeah, and go ahead and subscribe so, you know, it lets you know when we have our next one, which is next weekend. We'll be in the Republic of Georgia. So, you know, really excited here. But right now we are in we're in Richeto in Italy, and we are at the 2025 Open World Championships. And we have already had an awesome day of skiing with the tricks event. We've crowned our 2 trick champions, Neely Ross and Matias Gonzalez, and then we had Jamie Bull hit the 3-peat in the women's slalom. So now we're trying to figure out which one of these boys is going to be the world champion.
Big moment coming up now. This is the 10.25, and Nate Smith is chasing 5 boys. The current lead with Will Asher and Great Britain with 5 on the 10.25, because Nate has run this pass more than any other skier in history. Let's see if he can't run it here today in this World's Final. Comes out of one, not the greatest of ones. Round 2, looking good out of 2 though.
He's still there.
He's on this. Round 3, looking really good. Nate Smith, he's looking on it to run this 10.25, is he? Round 5, he's got 5. I think he'll get the 6, does he?
Yes,
he does.
And he gets the pass.
He's going to be a hard man to beat now, isn't he, in this World Slalom Final? Jeez.
Yeah, now the pressure is on for the boys. I mean, that was really good skiing. I didn't think he quite had the start there, but again, you know, guys, we were talking about how he never hits the panic button and he waits on the boat. And the thing about it is, if you start using that zero off to your advantage, you can make up so much ground. And we'll see here, you know, you see he comes off of 1 and the ski bites on him a little bit. He checks up there, kind of gets pulled up, but you know, then he gets a good pull here. Now, right there is where he kind of gets himself back into it. You know, he waits on the boat there out of 2, and then now he's the same thing at 3. So at 4, you see him, he just tries to snap the ski around a little too hard. That's the first time he hit the boat a little early, and that's why you see that 5 ball. But, you know, there off of 5, he waits on the boat, and that, you know, he gets that zero off to his advantage. It swings him out to 1 or out to 6 ball, and he's able to get outside of it. And, you know, you see the fist bump there from Nate because he knows he's done the really tough thing. So now the big thing here is you want to get more than a half or 1. And then that's that really kind of has a really, you know, almost closed the door on these guys. So we'll have to see what he's got here. He pulled out for the gates and rolling in, and he's going to elect to get 1. So now that basically says that if any of these other guys get it, they have to make a play on 1, or they can tie him, and then we get a runoff. But you know, Nate Smith doing a good job there. Now, I think when he pulled out for the gate, guys, I think he pulled out, and you see when he rolled when he rolled up to go to the glide, he rolled to the inside edge, and that kind of didn't get the gate that he was getting at the other passes, and so that's kind of what caused him to check up there at 1, but it was a smart play. I think if he had tried to go turn here, he probably would have fallen over. But you saw him when he pulls out for the gates, he just rolls to that inside edge, and that bleeds off speed. And he was a little bit slow at the gate turn in. So smart skiing there out of Nate Smith, and really good skiing. You see him; he's losing speed there, so he's not as wide as he'd like to be, and really kind of knows he's not going to be able to get to 2 ball. So takes his 1 ball, and a little fun fact there for Nate, he is the only guy that's ever run 10.25 or 41 off at the World Championship. So
what about Joel Poland 2 years ago?
I know you're right. You are correct there, Glenn. I completely forgot about that one.
And Dane Meckler, in a runoff to try and make the final.
All right, well, we're going to blame Vincent Saddlebar, who's in our ears giving us stats, and he gave us a false stat there. So sorry to Dane, sorry to Joel. You guys have done it as well, so definitely want to correct ourselves on when we get something wrong up here.
Well done to Nate Smith. It's going to be tough to beat Nate Smith now in this final, but there are some skiers that can do it, and we look forward to that.
So great skiing there from Nate. From Nate Smith. He's run 10.75 meters and 10.25 meters, probably more than any other skier in the history of tournament water ski slalom. And he's won Masters, Moomba Masters. If there's a title out there that all right, so Manuel Domini then is looking pretty happy right now with what he's pulled so far. Nate Smith, our 4th skier off the dock, he's gotten 1 at 9.75 meters, and now we're going to introduce the first of our Italians in the final. And he's going to be starting in on 12 meters, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, our next competitor from Italia, Brandon Caruso.
What did I tell you guys? I was betting that we would see. I said Nate Smith. I thought Brando Caruso would do the same thing. So he's following the lead of Freddie and Nate. And again, I think these skiers are just liking that gate shot down there for the 10.25 from the far end.
And here we go, folks. Nervous times, but let's see what occurs here on 12 meters for Brando Caruso. Takes the good start on buoy number 1, stays tall into number 2, does likewise round number 3 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, from Italia, there is Brando Caruso.
All right, and we just saw Brando run the 12-meter pass, and we'll go check in with Wade
Our new leader at the clubhouse, Mr. Nate Smith. And Nate, Will just put up the big score, and then you immediately go out, set a new standard that, hey, we're going to see if that's going to hold. It's looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a different spot, being 4th off the dock. Freddie had to go out first and, set the pace, and sometimes it's good because you're relaxed and you go out and do your thing like you do every day in practice, but at the same time you don't know what others can do. But before me, when Will went out and put up 5, it's like, well, you have to run it. Like that's the only option at this point. So, I felt okay yesterday and then just made a few minor changes for today, and it seemed to work out for me.
So speaking of that, once Will got to 5, did it almost sort of relax your start more at 41 versus if it was 3 like you had at the 21 Worlds? You have to almost tippy-toe your way through the course.
Yeah, I would say it definitely changed it. Same as yesterday being 3, that's where you had to get. So don't screw up 1, safety 2, get to 3. Same thing today. It was like, well, you have to get a start and you have to get to 5 ball or more. So there's no tiptoeing around that pass.
Well, he's got to do the slalom dreaded sit and wait. Back to you guys.
11.25 now for Brando Caruso in front of his home Italian crowd. Good support out there. Sure we'll hear some noise soon as he makes his way down this 11.25. Easy as you like, and that's a nice pass.
Fantastic skiing for the European co-men's slalom champion from last season, Brando Caruso. And he also won a professional title event over at the Greater Miami Pro Tour stop on the Water Ski Pro Tour last season as well. And so his stock is rising, so to speak there, Zane.
Yeah, no, and I mean, does a good job there at the gate. And you see he's been skiing really well. I mean, very accustomed to skiing here, loving skiing in front of the Italian crowd. And, as he goes by here, you'll see we've got a bunch on the bank over here on our side, but I even saw some people on the far side over there. So it looks like we're getting a little crowded over here, having to move to the other bank to get everybody, in a spot to see. But Brando Caruso looking really good here on his second pass, 11 meters. So, getting to work, right off the rip, 12 meters, 11 meters. So now this is 10.75. We've seen everybody through this one. He ran this one in the preliminary round, and we're looking to get him through it. And then now he's going to have a good chance for the gates down at the far end.
Yep, 10.75 coming up now. Absolute must-run pass for this superstar out of Italian water skiing. Let's see how he goes. It's into the gates, round one.
Looking good on 10.75 meters, getting a good hook up on number 2. Likewise on number 3. He's still staying dialed in at 10.75 meters and getting the job done. Look at him go. Good skiing there from Brando Caruso.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the replay here, guys. I really like how Brando keeps the hands in. If you reach it to the boat, it kind of turns those body and it kind of starts to get you to go with your upper body. So Brando keeping everything in. So when he rolls in with the hips. Now you see a little bit of a check up there on the buoy, brings those hands to the inside hip, and you see him. He's got to move the hands across his body. That's why you see that check, but. He's just managing it there. Does the same thing, though, at 4-ball. Brings it into that inside hip, and the ski checks up on him a little bit, as he's moving his hands, but gets through that pass. So now, if he's going to want to run this pass, which I think would be a PB for him, he has definitely got to make sure on the backside of 2-ball, he brings the hands more across his body so the ski goes under the rope. He doesn't get that hesitation in the water ski, and it allows him to get out of 2 efficiently so he can make a good play on 3, and then, same thing at 4. But, it's the World Championships, title is on the line, pressure's out there, so we'll see if Brando can make the adjustments down here and get through this 10.25.
Here he comes, Brando Caruso, coming in on 10.25 meters. Let's see what he has here.
Into 1, round 1. A little bit slow on 1. He needs a big 2-ball here. Not a good 2-ball. He's in trouble here. Crosses 3. I don't think so. 2 at the 10.25 will be his score. Brando Caruso has... Well, it's a good score at any other most tournaments in the world, but it's not going to be enough here in this World Slalom Final.
Yeah, guys, and just didn't get the gate that he wanted. I mean, you see the lefties, they really need to keep their speed up and through the turn when they get, at the gate, and Brando just a little bit slow, rocks back on the ski, and then you see him as he turns 1, the ski checks up on him. It doesn't really turn, and not able to get a really solid play over to 2, and then, he's trying to rush that offside turn. But let's see here. You see he rocks backwards there. So now when he comes into 1, he's kind of on the tail of the ski, and that's what you see. You see the hands come to the inside hip, checks up, and then he pulls a little bit long over there to 2, and that's why you see the ski not want to turn there, and it's just not going to be enough. And, he knows that he knows it's not enough, and the frustration's in, skiing on the home turf. But look at him here. He rocks backwards there. He's narrow at the gate. So when he rocks back, that makes you do that. Ski comes to the inside edge. Handles come to the inside hip. Ski checks up, and then, goes to 2. So it sounds like we're having a gate review. We'll have to wait and see what the judges give him. I couldn't tell from there. But, if he gets the gates, it'll be a 2 at 10.25. But there's a chance that they might pull the gates there.
All right, so waiting on dockside net right now, getting ready for his turn out there on the water from France. And a member of the French team, it is Sacha Desquin. waiting patiently for his go, and then after him we'll see Robert Hazelwood, Thomas DeGasperi, Corey Vaughan, Dane Meckler, Charlie Ross, and finally Cole McCormick.
All right, and we're just waiting to get confirmation on the gates. That's why they haven't thrown Sasha in the water, but it looks like we've got a score. We'll wait to hear the official score there for Brando, and Sasha Descoon's in the water. The Frenchman, dubbed the Mountain Man, and he's a super strong skier, and we'll see how he goes here in this Open Men's Slalom Final.
Coming to us from the ancient French city of Lourdes in the middle of the Pyrenees, this is Sasha Descoun. 13 meters, decided not to go with the harder option of the 12-meter start, and just trying to use his own wind strategy to good effect as we continue to rock on.
Yeah, no, and I mean, electing to go with that 13 meters, so he must have not had a problem with the gates here. Was kind of liking, he wants to stay with the normal setup, the normal ski set. These skiers are probably pretty used to going out and at home running 13, 12, 11, 10, 7, and then 10, 2. But you'll see, like I said, a couple more of these skiers in this final will start at the 12-meter pass, but Sasha Descoun's looking really good, working his way through 13 meters.
All right, Rob Hazelwood pacing up and down dockside right now. The only one of our competitors in the men's slalom event that has a score that could contribute to a viable overall total. He's currently in I believe, a 5th place overall right now, but has the potential to rise higher because the differential between 3rd and 5th is very, very slight. All right, rocking his way into the course, Sasha Descoun, number 1 and 2. Just rocking his way through 12 meters. It's still pretty much a warm-up for him, and gets that pass to go. That is a 6-buoy count on 12 meters, and he's looking in a pretty good shape right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, Sasha, always one of these guys that we expect to see, in the finals. You see him in the finals at the Pro Tour, stops just about every stop, and a super strong skier. Had a bit of an injury middle of the European Tour. Took a bit of a crash and hurt his ankle at Morocco, but we saw him a couple weeks ago at the Open Europeans, so he looked like he was back healthy, and just seeing him this week, he looks like he's 100% and ready to be out there and attack, and skied well in the preliminary round, got into this final, and now he knows he's got his work cut out for him if he's going to try to take the lead from Nate Smith with the full pass at 41 or 10.25. But Sasha's been skiing real well. Glenn, you've been watching a lot of skiing. Sasha's been he was a great junior skier, and it's carried on through all the way through his pro career.
No, it's been around a long time. And had that, of course, back in, I think it was a Lacanau at a French Open quite some time ago. Had that magnificent score onto the 9.75 as well. Very solid French skier. And here we go, it's 11.25 now from the start talk end. Sasha Deschamps. Across to 4 he goes. Simple stuff for the Frenchman as he runs that 11.25 metre line. Hey, I've just got a quick announcement, mate. I was just chatting with Jarrett and Britta Llewellyn, and they want to do the alumni from the 2001 Worlds. So anyone who's on site that skied at the 2001 Worlds here, which were the first Worlds here at Ricciotto, at the slalom podium at the end of men's slalom. So that slalom podium's, you'll all know where it is. on the side of the lake at the end of this event, the men's slalom. If everyone who skied at those Worlds 24 years ago, if you'd like to get there, they'd love to do a photo.
That's going to be a very, very abbreviated list of competitors. I mean, we've seen Thomas de Gasperi ski here, Gennady Gorelia, and a smattering of others. Russell Gay might have been on that list too.
Yeah, well, and the Lou Allens, obviously.
Of course. So a very, very small and exclusive list. And as we continue on with our competition in the men's slalom final, we've seen Sasha Deskern go through the initial passes all the way through all the way on to 10.75 meters. Oh, getting in a little bit deep here, but he's still on top of the water. He's round number 5, delays a little bit before number 6, and there you go.
Yeah, well, he was a bit scrappy, but he gets it done. Good on him. Never gave up. Kept fighting hard and runs that 10.75 meter line.
Yeah, no, and got through it, and now giving himself a good chance here at the 10.25. We'll take a look here at the replay and see he rolls in, kind of gets the feet behind him a little bit at the gate. So that's kind of why we saw this pass be a little scrappy. You saw the tail almost blow outside of one ball, so good job to keep it in the water. And then, now he's kind of having to go to work. And, Sasha runs this pass just about every set, but generating a lot of speed. And you see just leaving the feet behind him at the gate, and that's what caused this pass to be a little scrappy. You see him squat there off of 4 just to kind of get the ski to slow down and catch up with him. And, there off 5, he's making sure he's just slowing it down and gets through it. And good job for Sasha get through that 10.75 pass. And, now got a good go here for the 41 off for 10.25.
All right there, Rob Hazelwood on the starting dock waiting for his go, and now it comes down to this pass of 10.25 meters. Not too sure what the French record is, but I'm sure that Sasha has a claim to it. Here he comes.
Slack line on 1. He's in trouble. Around 2. He's in big trouble, but he goes to 3. He's got 3, and that'll be it, I think, Tony. 3 boys on the 10.25 meter line.
Superb effort there from start to finish. It wasn't easy there for Sasha Deskern. And 3 at 10.25 meters. And
hold on there, Tony. I believe we've got a score under review. The judges are double checking to make sure he got outside of 3 balls. So let's not call that wrong. Let's make sure that we get that confirmed score. But we saw him. He came in on the gate and was just a touch slow out of 1, but then did a really good job making sure he got the turn on 2. I think if he had got a better play on 1, he would have. He definitely would have been able to go a little bit further down that pass. But we'll wait and see what the judges say on that score. And while we're waiting, I just want to give a shout out. I got a text message coming through my phone. Oscar at the Headwind, it's a new jump company and stuff. He sent a photo, showed us he was watching at home. So shout out to you. Glad you're enjoying the webcast, and I hope you're enjoying the slalom event as much as we are here at the announcing booth. And I know you're definitely looking forward to that jump event coming up here soon.
Yeah, and good appreciation from the crowd for Sasha as he heads back down to the start dock. 2 on the 10.25. He's not going to get himself on the podium at all with that score. Yeah, it is 3, sorry, not 2. So took a while, but let's have a look at this replay again. He scored the full 3. Oh, yeah. Definitely 3 boys there for Sasha on the 10.25 meter line. Next competitor will be Rob Hazelwood.
So Rob Hazelwood from Lincoln in England about to take to the water next. I wonder if he's going to be one of those competitors that decides to go in on 12 meters, or whether he sticks with the 13-meter start. $13 is going to be the opening line length for
Oh my gosh.
for Rob Hazelwood.
Okay.
All right then, ladies and gentlemen, this is Rob Hazelwood, and he's very much in the thick of the battle there for the overall competition, because currently Rob Hazelwood is in 5th place overall, but if he scores more than 4.5 on 10.25 meters, he will move from 5th to 3rd.
Wow, he's right in there. Geez, that's a tight battle, isn't it, between 5th and 3rd?
So, but the only thing with Rob Hazelwood is that he will not be jumping in the final, unfortunately. So, if he wants to make some hay in the overall battle, he's got to do it here and now. He doesn't have another marker between now and the end of the competition to affect any positive change in the overall battle. And let's send it over to Wade.
Hey guys, exactly halfway through our men's slalom final, and I am pretty sure this will be the hardest world's podium ever to make. We know we've already got Nate on the board with the exact same score that he matched at the 21 finals, but I'm pretty sure that 5, that would be the second highest score, and we know that 21 worlds, we had that 3, maybe 4-way tie for our bronze medal. And it's looking like it's going to be even harder to make the podium than that. 6 left. We'll see what we got. Yeah, it's going to be good. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. We've got live and continuing coverage here of the 2025 World Water Ski Championships coming to you from the Parco Nautico di Sesia. And here we go with Rob Hazelwood, pass number 2. He's started in on 13. This is now 12.
Yeah, he's had a great Worlds, particularly he's done all 3 events. He's jumped big, he's tricked well, but super happy, I'm sure, to make this men's slalom final. It's his main event. It's an event he focuses mostly on slalom, so he'll be happy to score that 3 boys on 10.25 and get into the final. Now he's going to try and pick himself up a medal. It's sort of Wade kind of alluded to, though, that's going to be the highest podium probably ever in history. So to get a medal, Rob's going to have to get a personal best, I would think. But having said that, it's a great slalom side here at Rachita, so it's a good day to get a personal best.
Yeah, no, for sure. And Rob Hazelwood been skiing really well this season, and we're looking forward to getting him down through it. I mean, look at that 1-ball turn there from Rob. I mean, that just backsided 1. You don't see a lot of skiers be able to do that on the offside turn, but does it there, gets a good 2-ball, and has that unique style where he gets that hand up in the air, kind of waves to the crowd as he goes by. But Rob looking really strong, this season, and out here today he's just looking nice and dialed, and looks like he has that HO ski working right for him, and getting through that pass really nice and smooth.
Okay, folks, rock and roll. We've got Rob Hazelwood. This is 11.25 meters attempt here.
Here he comes. 11.25, and very much a warm-up pass for Rob, but it's still a tough pass, still a very short line length, as he looks great out of 2-ball, on time and early. And look at that. Glassy, calm conditions on a warm Sunday afternoon, last day of summer here, and Rob Hazelwood just smokes the 11.25 meter line.
Yeah, and smoked it. He did. You are right, Tony. Or sorry, Glenn. Corrections there. He did. He stomped that 11-meter pass, and we'll look here at the replay as we get him go through. So really like, again, rolls the ski under the line, gets it under the line really quick. So now he's got a platform to stand on. And then, this was almost, a mirror image of the 12-meter pass. He just backsides 1 and 2, creates all this space for the start, and, looking really good. You see that ski slides on him out of 135. He's got it working, nice and smooth. Now there he brings the handle to the inside hip, but that's more of him just kind of trying to slow down, make sure he gets through this pass nice and easy. And, that was about as smooth as you'd like there for an 11-meter pass.
Yep, getting through that pass without too many problems, and looks like Corey Vaughan is directing traffic.
Yeah, I mean, if he ever retires from the water skiing, he definitely has a spot as getting those planes, in at the airport. So, but we're looking forward to getting him on the slalom ski. But here you go, 10.75, Robert Hazelwood, Glenn.
Yep, here's Rob Hazelwood, 10.75, as you said, around 2. Big 2-ball, early for 3, getting this done. This is looking super nice here from Rob. Over to 5 he goes, and that is a beautiful 10.75 meter pass. Well done.
Oh, a little bit of a hop skip around number 6 to get through the exit gate. So that was 10.75 meters for Rob Hazelwood.
Yeah, and so far, every one of our boys has gotten through the 10.75 there, guys. So it's, they all ran in the preliminary round, and we expect them all to do it, but you got the nerves of the worlds. And, there we see Thomas de Gasperi wearing that number 1 bib. He is the hometown legend, skiing here in Italy, and, everybody's here to watch him. But right now we are watching Rob Hazelwood. This is his replay. Watch that 1 ball. I mean, I don't know how he's got his offside looking almost better than his onside turn, but Rob is looking dialed. That ski looks like he's got it, working exactly how he wants it. I mean, he's so early on this pass, never really a bobble. As he goes around 4. You see there, just, again, the same thing. I think he's so early at 4 that he's starting to check up so he doesn't end up too early to 5 ball and then end up, hitting the buoy or inside it. And then you see him there. He kind of jumps the ski out of the water, but he was so early on the pass, he was just kind of doing that to make sure he didn't, pop the ski out or do anything crazy around 6. So that was a really good-looking 10.7 pass, and this is a big pass there for Rob. This is a must-run pass.
Here we go now, 10.25.
All right, then there are a whole range of scores beyond where he skied yesterday, beyond 3.
Into 2 he comes now. Sorry, Tony. Big 2-ball. He's on this. Come on, Rob. Round 3. He's going to have to work hard here for 4. He's outside 4. Does he get back to the boat wakes? He does, and that's a great score. I think that's an equal PB, is it? I'm trying to remember what his PB is.
But I believe that ties his PB, Glenn.
Yeah, sensational stuff from Rob Hazelwood, and he's happy. Magnificent score, 4 on the 10.25 meter line.
Yeah, no, I believe that, he had been working to get to 3, got to 3, then made a play over to 4, and I believe that ties his PB there with a 4 at 10.25. And, I mean, again, he got a pretty good start here. I'm ready to look at the replay at it, but, Rob he's looking on and, not able to get through it, but that's still a huge score there for Rob. Let's see, he comes through 1. You see he swings his feet real nice, gets a really good turn. Almost looks like Will Asher there out of 1 ball, and then he gets a big turn. Now you see there he turned 2 a little too hard and got the hands a little across his body. So when you get that really hard, heavy turn on that onside turn, what happens is as you pull to the offside, you don't quite have the ability to swing the feet as much because you've got so much angle. So, that's kind of why the ski didn't turn off at 3. But look at him. He's fired up. And, again, one more time here, we'll look at the replay. Rolls the ski under the line, really nice. Comes in here, gets a really good 1 ball here. But watch him off at 2. I mean, it looked really good from the shore, but what happens is it's 90 degrees, and he kind of can't really swing it anymore. There's really nowhere else for the ski to go, and then you see it just kind of runs, and it's a slow turn. That's something you see on the offside when people, really slam dunk that onside turn. Sometimes you can overdo it, and it's not efficient for the offside. But Rob was able to get out of 3, get over to 4, and he was really happy with that, and so that'll slot him right now into 3rd place.
Yeah, and it's an equal PB. I think he'd be happy with that part, but also gives him a bit of a shot here at maybe getting on the podium. He's it was always going to be a big ask for him to get ahead of Nate. That would have been massive. It would have been a 3-boy PB. But if he can stay where he is now, he'll be on the podium.
All right, and also in regards to the overall, he's moved up from 5th to 4th, and was just short of the 3rd place overall by less than 5 points.
And I want to make a correction, Glenn, because we were getting it wrong, and I like to correct it when we're wrong. Robert Hazelwood did score 5 at 10.25 at Jack Travers earlier this spring, so he was really close to a PB there. But being able to get out of 3-ball over to 4, that is that's a huge accomplishment. Good skiing to him. And here we go. We got T-Gas. And what did we say? I was talking about which ones I thought would start at 12. And here we go. T-Gas starting at 12 meters.
All right. The 12-time European slalom champion, and 6 in a row, including this current streak. Thomas de Gasperi, 2-time world slalom champion.
Arguably the most famous Italian water skier of all time, certainly of my generation or skiing at the moment, I would think. And just an absolute legend, of course, 2-time world champion, as you say. The crowd are going to get right behind him. And his first ever Worlds were here at Riccido. We heard him say when Wade interviewed him the other day, back in 2001, he would have been fairly young, I would think, at those Worlds. But it's good for him to be back here in front of his home crowd.
Yeah, no, and I'd say there's a bunch of people down here on the bank that just came here to watch Thomas ski. And, I've been loving watching Thomas. He's been skiing so strong this season. We've kind of talked about it earlier in the week that he's kind of picked up a new hobby, which is boxing in his off time. And it's really kind of, got him in really good shape. And, he's looking maybe in some of the best shape that we've seen him in. And he's been skiing real well as we see a couple of our skiers over there, having a celebratory beer after they ski, but wait until Will's got to wait till after he skis before he can have him one. He's going to want to stay nice and fresh in case somebody runs 5. Well,
no, he's done. I mean, there's only a runoff for first, as far as I know, Dane. So
yeah, no,
Zane?
Yeah, that's what I thought too. So.
Yeah.
So, maybe that's...
so I think Will's allowed a beer.
Yeah, so they're all having celebratory beers. I know Robert Hazelwood might have him one as well, maybe a spritz or something. But right now we've got Thomas de Gasperi coming in. This is 11.25, so getting down dirty just to start on the first 2 passes.
Yeah, looking good too, looking strong, as you say, looking slim, fit.
Okay, so I just want to do a correction there, Glenn. We will have a runoff, if we have it. So, that's okay. Why you saw JT handing Will a beer, and Will handed it straight back to him because he knows there's a chance if somebody runs 5, he's got to go get ready to ski. So, smart play from Will. Doesn't want to have to not be able to ski. So
that makes sense. But then we are in Italy, and I think that don't even. Little kids have a glass of red wine for lunch in Italy, so one sip of beer is not going to put them off, I wouldn't think.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, you don't want to get too much because sometimes it tastes so good when it hits the lips, and you just got to keep rocking them on. So, Will being smart and wait until after the slalom event is done.
All right, there, Thomas de Gasperi, 2 passes deep. He's gone through 12 and 11.25 meters, and one of those skiers that qualified into the men's slalom final, part of a 9-way tie for 4th place. So if a tie is achieved at 5 at 10.25 meters, then with the remaining skiers that have tied with 3 at 10.25 minutes in the initial round, then it creates a perfect tie, and something we need to keep an eye on. As we see Thomas de Gasperi, 10.75 meters. Look at him go. 6 buoys. Good skiing there for the Italian. Yeah, Thomas de Gasperi.
Yeah, good stuff. Probably a little bit later than he wanted to be towards the end of that pass, but he always had it under control. He knows how to run the 10.75. I think we always say of T-Gas, no matter where he is, what conditions, any site in the world. He's always able to get sort of that 3 at 10.25, and it's won him a lot of pro events, particularly places like Moomba. If you can get 3 at 10.25 at Moomba, quite often you'll find yourself with the win.
And Thomas de Gasperi, a recent addition to the Team Nautique cadre of slalom skiers, and has been a long time member of Team Good, riding the T-Gas edition slalom ski. You can actually find out a little bit more about what went into that slalom ski and whether it's now available by checking in with the TWBC podcast. Did an episode with Thomas de Gasperi a few days ago, and told me that that ski, long held a closely guarded secret, is now going to be available on sale fairly soon.
Yeah, and I mean, I believe if I've heard you correctly, it's got an asymmetrical shape to it, so a little different. But right now, Tony, let's keep our attention here. This is an important pass here for Thomas.
10.25 now. This is the pass he needs to run, or at least to get very close to running it to get on the podium. Round 1, he goes a little bit slower to 1. He needs a big 2. Big 2 ball for Thomas T-Gas. He's in round 3. He's getting this done. Does he get to 4? He's around 4. I think he's going to get back to the one. No, 3.5. 3.5 on the 10.25 from Thomas de Gasperi. There'll be no medal here in Italy for the superstar, unfortunately. Let's look at the blue and white and green, blue, green and white smoke, is it, down there from the Italian fans?
Yeah, no, I believe they've got the smoke bombs like you got at the football matches, and it's going to be green, white, and red for the Italian flag, and they are cheering on their Italian skier, and that'll put him in a tie with Freddie Winter, but like you said, Glenn, not going to be able to make the podium this year.
So it looks like it's going to be 3.5 at 10.25 meters for Thomas de Gasperi, one of his better scores of the season. So the 12-time European men's slalom champion, Thomas de Gasperi, coming up with 3.5 at 10.25 meters. And I'm sure that the Italians will no doubt welcome him back with open arms on the shore side.
Yeah, and you see there on the gate, dude, he just he hammered it. He turned in really abrupt and hard, and so now he's got the zero off yanking on him. And I mean, if he had been a little bit smoother when he rolled in, he probably would have been better there at 3. But you see as he goes to 3, he's so heavy out of the gate, and then going to 3, he just dumps his feet real hard. And, doesn't get the turn that he wants and gets outside of 4.
Sorry, Zane, but this may be the first time I've ever seen this at a water ski tournament, but we're having to do a simulation pass because we need the smoke to clear on the course. The smoke from the Italian flares has meant that we couldn't bring the next skier on.
Yeah, no, that's something. That's a first for me there, Glenn. And while we're waiting on the simulation pass, it's great that we got TWBC here and we're able to broadcast this World Championships all over the world. I want to shout out Luca Montagazzi at the Sei Water Ski Club down in Brazil. I know they're all watching back home. It's still kind of early in the morning, and they were watching. They were kind of looking to see T-Gas out on the water. And as we're waiting for the boat to come back, we'll go check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, it could be our first ever smoke delay at World Championships. So maybe it's for the better that we don't have another Thomas de Gasperi in the final. But yeah, 5 left, 4 at 41 just to make the podium. And we got a couple young men down here that I think could have a shot at this a tie for the gold. So yeah, man, it's getting tight down here. The way we like it for a World Finals. Back to you guys.
I guess you would call that a smoke break.
Yeah, and I mean, the Italians are known for that, That's I say they live forever because they have 3 espresso shots and 3 cigarettes before 9 a.m., and they tend to live to be close to 100. So, we had a little smoke break there, but we did a little simulation pass, and, you see all the Italians, congratulating Thomas and, here skiing on home turf and, they're all out to watch him, and so it's great to see him, back here in Ricciotto, getting to ski another World Championships, and he has been a legend in the sport, a living legend in the sport, still skiing, and this season just been having an awesome season. It's been great to watch, and I'm looking forward to seeing, if he can stay in the same shape he's in, maybe get in a little better shape and have an even better season, at the tail end of his career.
All right, here we go. Our next competitor about to take to the water from Bumpus in Virginia, and I'm sure that he has a whole bunch of fans ready and raring to go, and checking to see on the live chat here on the TWBC YouTube channel. There's probably already about half a dozen or close to a dozen people already getting ready for Corey Vaughn.
And I know one of the people who is definitely at Bumpus right now watching is, a legend himself, the Tower, Chris Parrish. He's been running that ski school so Corey could take a step away from the ski school, be able to come over here and compete in this World Championships. I got the privilege of helping Corey out as he skied in the European leg last year, and so that whole crew down there is awesome, and thanks for watching. We know you're up early, so shout out to everybody with the peace, love, and water skiing. So we're getting confirmation here, and what did I tell you again? This was another guy that was on my list for a 12-meter start, and here we go. We've got Corey Vaughn coming in 12 meters.
All right, they're rocking in towards buoy number 1, 12-meter start on a ski of his own design, the CV model of the KD Element, and looking in good, solid shape here. 12 meters, no worries there for Corey Vaughn.
And we see Corey do this quite a bit, Glenn. He comes out, he likes that 12-meter start. He practices it quite a bit. A lot of times he just doesn't even fool around with the 13 meters. And, I really expected him to do that. And sure enough, comes out and kind of is true to that.
Well, it certainly takes the fatigue factor out of it if you start on the 12. And by the time you get to the 10.25, it's only your fourth pass. So it gives you an opportunity. You're certainly not going to get tired by starting on the 12. But I think a lot of it too, though, you've alluded to it before, Zane, is that gate is possibly a little bit easier from the far end. So they want that easier gate, a little bit more running with the boat for the 10.25.
Yeah, and another thing is you get to 12 meters and you can go straight into attack mode. 13 meters for most skiers is a tough pass, but for these boys, it's so easy that sometimes they kind of have to walk through it. And so, Corey electing to go at 12 meters so he can come in, he can attack his gate, and then really just attack the start of it, and that sets up the rhythm. He knows he's got to run 10.25 if he wants to, have a chance to take the lead. And, I'll be honest, I was talking to some people last night, and I told them, I said, Corey Vaughn is my dark horse to win this. And he's been running 10.25 a lot in practice. We've seen him do it, and, I'm really thinking that maybe he can put it together here today.
Well, we wish him the best. It certainly would be great to see at least one other skier onto the 9.75 to give Nate a bit of a shake-up here in this final. Here's Corey Vaughn on the 11.25, looking the goods as he runs that pass.
Now, and remember from the preliminary round, had a little bit of a shaky 10.75, but, I was super impressed for him to get through it like he did. And, he's one of those guys that even if things aren't going right, he tends to stick with it and, somehow just pull stuff out of his tricks, I got stumbled up with the words. I don't even know where I was going. But he pulls that trick out of his hat. And, Corey's just really good. He's riding that KD Platinum water ski that, he's had a huge part in helping with the ski design. And, so that ski's nice and dialed in. And Corey just been doing, skiing real well. I know somebody who is watching is Amelia and Seth are watching back in Bumpus. So, shout out to the Vaughns. Not traveling over here with Corey, but I know they're probably up this morning. And, shout out to them. And, Seth been getting out on the water ski. So I'm looking forward to getting him a little older. And hopefully we'll be seeing him at one of these events here pretty soon.
Well, we're getting down to the business end now, of course. Just Cole McCormick and Charlie Ross left on the dock to go. And here's Corey Vaughn now. Well, and Dane Meckler, of course. He's the next skier. And here's Corey Vaughn on his 10.75 metre pass.
Oh, getting in a little bit deep on buoy number 1 on 10.75 meters now, looking to try and stabilize himself and try to run the tail end of this pass a little bit smoother like he does on number 5 and number 6. 10.75 meters, Corey Vaughan, a little bit of a momentary scare there.
Yeah, but I'm going to be honest, guys. If you watch the 10.75 from yesterday, that was way smoother and way more calm. So you see him as he comes into 1 and just kind of drops his shoulder just a touch there. But, nothing too bad. And the thing, like I said about Corey, is he doesn't mind running it down course. Where you see some of these skiers, as they start getting down course, they start trying to push really hard and try to get it all back. Corey just relaxes and takes down course. You see that big hit there off of 4-ball, just the hands kind of coming in a little bit, but he moves them really quick. He waits on the boat. A lot of these guys, when they bring that hand to the inside hip, they start to pull, and then you see that ski check up. He brings the hand to the inside hip, but before he starts to move, he moves his hands, and you don't get that as prevalent of a ski check on the backside of the buoy. And, Corey Vaughan, has been skiing really strong and now giving himself a chance at 10.25. So, we saw him yesterday start at 13, so this is a different strategy than what he has. And, again, he was one of those skiers that told me he just wasn't really liking the gate setup from the dock end. And, now he's going to have the better end. Let's see if he can get a good gate and get a good start here at 10.25, Glenn.
Okay, big moment here. Can he run it? Love to see that Corey Vaughan run this 10.25. Goes into 1. Too bad a start. Round 2. He's going okay here. Round 3. Oh, no. Didn't quite get the 2 he needed, which made him a little bit late for 3. So 3 on the 10.25 for Corey Vaughan.
Yeah, and he's a bit frustrated with that because he's been skiing so well and, been running that 10.25 quite regularly in practice. And we'll have to look at the replay and kind of see what happened to him. It looked like to me when he turned in at the gate, it was just a little bit late and abrupt. And again, when you do that, you generate a lot of speed. You kind of spike that 0 off, but you see it's really fast right there, and the ski just doesn't quite get under the line, as quick as we've seen some of these other skiers. And now here going to 2, he's running with the boat. He's way down course here and just doesn't quite get the angle that he needs on that onside pull over to 3 and has to check up, make the S turn. He gets the full 3, but, that's going to be a bit disappointing for Corey. And I think he knows that he left a little bit out there, but I'm glad to see him here. Glad to see him in this final, and he's one of my favorite skiers just to watch, and he's always having fun, and Mr. Peace, Love, and Water skiing himself, and so I know the people in Bum Pass were happy to see him here and skiing on Sunday.
So a 12-meter start for our third from last skier off the dock. This is Dane Meckler, who, alongside his wife and young child, are now residents in Central Florida. Used to come to us originally from Charlotte in North Carolina, preceded by a stint in northern Florida, and they met each other at University of Louisiana at Lafayette. But let's concentrate on what he's got going for him right now in the slalom course, 12 meters, and getting ready for 11.25. Let's send it over to Wade.
Hey guys, here with American Corey Vaughan. And Corey, your third World Finals never gets old, right? All the nerves and the prep. I know it wasn't what you wanted, but man, if you're sitting on the couch today and not out there throwing punches, it'd be a totally different story, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm so grateful to have gotten to play today. Like you said, I certainly wanted more, and that's the way it goes sometimes in this sport. In the end, I couldn't be more proud of the way I prepared, and I gave it my best. That's what I had today, and I'd like to say I'd have more tries, but I'm not one of these young guys here anymore, and so I had bigger hopes on this one. But hey, guys are skiing great. I'm proud to be among these guys and competing. So going to pack it up, and we got 2 Pro Tour stops to look forward to, so I'm going to have some fun with those.
And I'm going to give a shout-out to your boy CP helping us across the other side of the pond, the tower, and say to the missus.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say, I want to shout out to Amelia and Seth mainly, also my mom and my whole family watching, everybody supporting. It means so much, and I'm ready to come home and give you guys all big hugs and all go skiing together.
Back to you guys.
All right, and as we watch Dane Meckler get through that 11-meter pass, that was a good-looking pass. But I will tell you guys, just to kind of touch on Corey's interview right there, a little bit disappointed with how he skis, but every time they talk to him, he's such a humbled guy. He's always super nice and positive, and that's something. And again, he has that brand, that peace, love, and water skiing. And Corey, he's just awesome to see. So we'll go check in with Wade on the dockside.
Hey, thanks, Zane. I'm here with two-time world champ, Mr. Tomas de Gaspre, and you skied here your first Worlds 24 years ago. You're still out there in the finals throwing punches, man. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, today was all or nothing, right? Like in the finals, you can't hold back. Yesterday was a lot more tension. Today, a little more relaxed. I decided to start at 35 to get a different approach at 10-2. So it's funny because you ski and you learn things, and I learned between 35, 38, between those two passes something, and I tried to apply at 39, and it worked. So I give it all out. Get to 4 for me at 41. It's still a big score, and those guys are doing incredible, and I'm just happy to be here.
No, good stuff, man. Man, I've been enjoying all the time we spent together, and going to enjoy some more. Back to you guys.
All right, Dane Meckler, the first of our slalomers in this men's slalom final that qualified out of the original first round with a 4 on 10.25 meters.
Oh, he's almost blown it here, though, on 3. We'll make that 4. But he's, this is going to be close. It's a possibility that he may not have got around 4 ball. We're checking it. This will be a big upset here, Zane.
Yeah, that would be huge if that gets pulled away. I mean, he hit the buoy, and you saw it. That ski skipped on him and almost blew out of the water. We'll have to go back to the replay and see if we can, get a better eye on it. But, it just kind of looked like he was going to blow the tail. But I think he hit the buoy. As we see here, rolls in, and again, he was a little abrupt there at the gate, which is something that's uncharacteristic of Dane. But it is approved that he got 6, so he must have hit a roller or the ski started to skip on him. But you see here, he looked fine out of 1, 2, and 3. And then over here at 4, this is where we saw that. He comes in, and he just pushes on the ski, and the nose bites, and it all but blew the tail. That's super impressive for Dane to stay on his feet there. I mean, that's tough. Most skiers right there, the ski would have blown out. They would have been in the water. And, Dane, he's been skiing real well, and he's been on the pro tour for quite some years now. So he's kind of getting to that seasoned part of it, and that was really good of him to to stay on the ski there and giving himself a chance at this 10.25.
All right, 10.25 meters. Let's see what he has.
Good start on 1, Dane Meckler. Round
There's
2.
1.
He's getting it done. Coming to 3. Oh, he's rears up a bit, but he's okay. Round 4. Oh.
And he gets round number 4 and to the wakes. There we go. That is Dane Meckler. And because that score did not exceed the lead score, that means that Nate Smith has got himself a podium position.
Yeah, and guys, he again, I think just a little bit hard at the gate, and then gets out of 1 okay, but then when he goes to 2, you see his feet jump a little bit more than we'd like to see, and he started getting into trouble there. So we look here, turns in at the gate, was a little bit hard there, comes into 1, gets a good 1. That's a lefty, but right there you see that ski, how it bounces up on him and jumps. That's a product of the gate, and the ski was a little bit slow. So now he's kind of down course, but he still makes the play there, and you see because of that gate, that swing just isn't quite what he wanted, and he had a little bit too much speed into 3. It has to pull the handle high, and I'm going to have to check up at 4. And there's a tie right there at 4 with a couple of skiers, I do believe.
Yes, himself and Rob Hazelwood both tying on 4. The next highest score above them, and that is the bubble score for wanting to get on the podium, is the 5 at 10.25 meters produced by Will Asher. So now moving right along, our penultimate skier, 12-meter start for Charlie Ross of Canada.
Well, he won the Moomba Masters, of course, to kick off the year. Can he pick up a world title as well? He's also, of course, under-21 champion. It's plenty of a really good year for Charlie. Plenty of titles already, but can he top it up with an open world slalom title? Well, we're going to head down to Wade.
Hey guys, here with American Dane Meckler, and you're sitting equal third right now. But man, I know you personally. I know you're sore. I know if anybody knew they were in it, it was you at that 41 start.
Yeah, I mean, I've been skiing really good coming to the event. I knew I could, maybe come out the gates there, and unfortunately, I got really slow in the gate. I'm just disappointed in myself that I let that happen, and had a lot of speed through the course. And by the time I got to 4, I was just flying, and decided just, I'll just take the 4, which probably should have tried to turn and go, but hey. We'll see. I'm still in the running for the podium. We'll see what happens.
No, well, great skiing. I mean, you've had some great worlds over the years, and one of the handful of guys to make the 10-2 in the world champs. So, great skiing. Well done.
Thanks, Wade. Yeah, second last time. We'll see. We'll see today. I'm not sure that'll hold up, so we'll see.
Okay, back to you guys.
All right, and, again, you see he said he was a little bit slow there at the gate, and that causes him to, he had to leave those feet behind him. He couldn't get the speed through the turn, and then just starts generating too much speed through the course. That's kind of what happens as you go through the gates with your feet behind you. Your ski starts flying to try to catch up with your upper body. But good skiing out of Dane. And here we go. We got Charlie Ross coming in at 11 meters, Glenn.
11.25 now for Charlie Ross, as you said, Zane, and making it look pretty simple at the moment, isn't he? He's in good form, this young man. As I said, early start to the season in Moomba in Melbourne, and picked up the win there as inaugural Moomba Masters title, and he runs at 11.25 no worries at all.
Yeah, and I mean, as we see the replay, we talked about it with Nate, but you can see it also here with Charlie. He turns, and he gets everything turns, lets the ski move, and then right as he hits the spray, that's when he really starts to hit his pull. So he's behind the boat and gets a good swing from the 0 off, never generates too much speed, and that's what him and Nate right now, I think, are doing the best at. The two of them have got that part of their skiing dialed in, and that's what it allows them to, run that 10.25, pretty consistently. And you see Charlie right as he hits the spray, he starts to load up. Here, he just waits on the boat, and then he hits the pool, and it just looks nice and smooth, and he's never really heavy on the boat. He's nice and light, and that's what you want to do, and that's what you got to do if you want to be able to run that 10.25 just at a regular, time. So you get some guys that go a little heavier can get through it, but this is where you see Charlie. He's using that technique, and that's a skill that it's really hard as a skier to not want to turn and just go. You've got to kind of wait and. We'll shorten the rope up here. This will be 10.75. So I think yesterday he started at 13 meters, so doing a little bit different start. I think it was, he was talking with Corey and I about that gate and saying he liked the gate at the far end. So, electing to do something a little different here today to set himself up to get a good chance to run the 10.25.
All right then, moving right along, we've got Charlie Ross past number 3, 10.75 meters, the current IWWF World U21 Men's Slalom Champion. Won that title on home water in Canada and looking to try and replicate that feat here in Italia.
Yeah, no problems at all on the 10.75 for Charlie. It'll shorten now down to the 10.25 at Meadowline.
Yeah, and that was a nice-looking 10.75, 39 off pass there for Charlie. Looking really good as he's making his way through this. You just see, again, turns and waits on the boat. He never is in a rush and constantly just trying to get through, through the pass and looking nice and strong all the way through this 10.75. And I mean, that's just what, a lot of these skiers, they're trying to figure out why is Charlie skiing so well. And that's what he does. He's just waiting and using 0 off to his advantage.
All right there. So the Ross family looking out towards the slalom lake and seeing what Charlie can conjure up on his next pass. It is going to be 10.25 meters.
Great shots there of Cole McCormick on the dock. Our last skier. He would not have got here and probably expected to be last off the dock in this final. He is going through his motions there, thinking about things. Anyway, here we go now. 10.25 for Charlie Ross. Can he get on this podium? Round one, good start on one. He started really well. Round two, he's looking good. Charlie Ross, the Canadian, he's all over this at the moment. 10.25, he's around 4. I think he can run it, can he? Round 5, he's got 5. He's going to get to 6. This is huge,
Get
folks.
after
and
it.
Charlie Ross runs the 10.25. Oh!
Yeah, Glenn, I knew he was going to run it. Let me phrase, I didn't know he was going to run it, but I thought he was going to run it after when he rolled in for the gate. He just didn't go hard. He did a nice, good, slow turn and, gets through it. Now, he can't get too excited here because he's got to get a full 1, or if he wants to take it outright, not have to ski again, he's got to, get a play on 1, get over to 2. And, how cool would it be to get 2 Rosses as world champions, here in the same day?
What do you do here, though, Zane? Because it's like you almost just got to get 1, because it's risky business trying to get the 2 ball in 9.75. Or if you're in a good enough position, you've got to try, I guess.
And by running through 10.25 meters, he guarantees himself a spot on the podium with 1 competitor to go. But if he has higher aspirations of more than just merely getting onto the podium, he has to score more than 1 on the next pass to come.
Yeah, now you see Nate walking down the lake. He hadn't skied in quite a while, and he's getting down there because, but the one thing here with Charlie is if he's too conservative here on this 10.25, it could come out to get him. So we want to see what he's got here. He rolls in at the gate. That was a nice looking start at the gate. And yeah, I think that's the smart play, is to check up there, get the full 1, and now he's forcing a runoff there between him and Nate.
That's a smart play, I think. In the situation, given his experience that he'd have at 9.75, that is the smart play. He lays it up there, gets 1, and forces a run off. He's going to make Nate Smith ski a little cold.
All right, so this is history there, Tony. Why don't you tell us about it?
Well, this is the first time that 2 individuals have scored a score on 10.25 meters, not just merely 0 at 9.75 meters, but at least a score at either a half or a quarter or even 1. Now, here's the rub here. Even if that runoff is it is going to be a runoff no matter what, because
it could be for second, though.
It could be for second, because he has the perfect tie with.
Well, don't forget Cole McCormick's still on the dock. It's don't write him off yet. We've still got a skier on the dock, but either way, we're going to have a runoff here.
Looking at Charlie Ross with 10.25 meters now. 1 at 9.75 meters is the current score. That is in the lead right now, courtesy of Nate Smith. Now, this is.
Oh, it's all happening. This slalom final's come alive, and in some ways, when Nate Smith ran 1 at 9.75, some people might think, Nate's got this. But good on Charlie Ross. He's gone out there and he's tied the great man's score of 1 at 9.75. We've got Cole McCormick about to leave the dock. Either way, no matter what happens here with Cole, we wish him the best. But we're going to have a runoff between Nate and Charlie. Will have a runoff, and of course, the only 2 secured on the podium at the moment. Nate and Charlie, which is the only 2 guys to score on the 9.75 metre. So this is the highest podium in world's history by quite some margin, I would say.
Yeah, and there you just got a shot of the bronze medalist in the women's event, Allie Nicholson, walking down the bank with Nate Smith, who knows that he's going to have a runoff here. So, he's now got to get loose. He was one of the first skiers off in this final, and now he's going to have to go back, and they're going to have a cold 10.75 or 39 off the dock.
10.25.
Sorry.
So that'll be the first time in history, surely, that you've had to start at 10.25.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it'd have to be, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
this is
the last
amazing
pass being 10.25 meters. That I certainly don't recall in recent memory that has ever been necessary. Here we go, 12 meters for Cole McCormick. So what are the current scenarios in play here with our final skier? Cole McCormick, if he scores 1 at 9.75 meters, he'll go into a three-way runoff. If he goes more than 1 at 9.75 meters, then that means he will take the world title. But when it comes down to separating second or third, and we'll explain a little bit more about that in a moment, but let's send it over to Wade.
Well, guys, we've already had just quite the spectacle. We're guaranteed the highest podium finish ever in a World's Final. We still have a young man out in the water that's absolutely capable of tying these two that we already have. So, I mean, this is as tense, as awesome, as cool as I've ever experienced. And, yeah, it's only going to get better. Back to you guys.
So there we see Nate Smith getting ready for the possibility of maybe competing for the World Championship title via a runoff, a two-way runoff. But as I was explaining before, if Cole McCormick scores 1 at 9.75 meters, he will go into a three-way runoff. If he scores more, then he will take the title, and that will therefore mean that Charlie Ross would be in a silver medal position ahead of Nate Smith because of an earlier preliminary round better score.
Right you are, Tony, and here's 11.25 from Cole McCormick, 2024 US Masters champion. Finds himself last off the dock in this men's slalom final. Probably not really where he expected to be, but gives him a good opportunity here to, at least he knows exactly what he's got to get here.
Yep, and it was an absolute toss-up to determine who would actually be skiing third and second or first from last. I mean, it was a random draw because three competitors going into the final, the top three competitors going into the final, all tied on 4 at 10.25 meters, and that too is rather unheard of.
Yeah, and another thing just to point out there, Tony, is there's another guy sitting over here kind of nervously on the bank. You got Will Asher sitting with 5 at 10.25. So, if Cole runs, 5, I believe he would take the third place spot from Will just based on backup scores.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, when was the last time that Will Asher has come to a world championship and come away empty-handed? I mean,
yeah, last year, Tony, he didn't have the best go at the 2023 Open European or Open World Championships. So, he kind of redeemed himself this year. But we're going to see if Cole McCormick can steal it away from him here. But he's got him through 12 through 11, and now he's on 10.75 there, Tony.
Here he comes. This is Cole McCormick, 10.75 meters. Needs to get the start on number 1. Good extension on number 2. A little bit loose there. Even looser into number 3, but managing to make up for that deficit on number 4. And every single finalist has run 10.75 meters. We could be making history.
I would say so.
In that vein.
Yeah, that would have to be some sort of a record, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and this is impressive skiing from Cole. Like I said, he's one of my favorite skiers to watch just as a lefty, and he really gets a good gait, really technical. Skiing on that La Pointe ski, and you see him here. He's a little bit slow out of 2, has a little loose line, but then over to 3 makes a really good pull over to 3, controls the rope there, and you see there 2 and 4. He's bringing that handle a little high, a little bit loose, but he's not hitting the panic button. He's waiting on the boat, and then he hits his pull, and Cole's been looking in strong form, and don't count him out yet. I mean, Cole is super strong skier, and he's been running this pass, and I know he's been getting through it in practice a ton. So fully able to get through the 10.25. We'll have to see, as you see Will Asher there chatting with Dane Meckler and waiting to see if he'll be the third spot on the podium.
All right, it is crunch time, 10.25 meters. Manuel Domini, I mean, he must be smiling internally right now, being part of this historical slalom finals. Here we go.
Okay, big moment now for Cole McCormick. Can he get a medal at this World Championships? Round 1. Not a bad start. Good start on 1. He's got 2. Comes across the 3. Starting to get a bit late. He needs a big 3. And he doesn't get it, unfortunately. 2.5 on the 10.75 metre line.
And you know what that means?
We got a runoff for first place, and Will Asher can now have himself a beer. Look at him. He's got 2 in his hand, double-fisted, so he's a happy man. Pop it all the way down there, Will. And there you go, still like he's in college.
Their runoff. If there is still a tie, you will have the option to tie outright in the scorebook, or we will continue if we don't agree on that. Okay, so let's go ahead. Whoever you just, it doesn't matter.
Thank you.
Just watching the draw now.
And you can open the other one just to make sure it does say 2. I don't want to.
Sounds like Charlie might be going first here, which actually probably suits him because it just means he's fresh, plus it kind of gets rid of any real pressure trying to chase a score, and also it gets a little bit longer between Nate's set in the final and this runoff.
Yeah, and so we just got a confirmation. That was official. 2 buoys at 10.25 or 41 off there for Cole, so wasn't able to get outside of the 3 ball. And here he's losing his speed at the gate there, just not keeping it up there when he comes through. So you'll see him, he'll come in, he'll get a good turn here off of 1, not too bad, but because of that gate, it's going to catch him over here on the 2 ball side as a lefty, and you see he rocks to the tail and now just has to pull and goes inside a 3 ball. That's why you see him blow the tail, and he hits the buoy, and so that puts Will Asher's going to get a bronze medal.
Yes, indeed.
And then, we're going to have this free skiing, as I like to call it, Tony, to figure out who's going to take home gold or silver. And it's not just any free skiing; it's a straight cold 41 10.25 off the dock.
All right, the boat had to make its way up and down via simulation passes, and let's have a look down this list of the 12 finalists. Okay, I mean we've got the leaderboard right there. Will Asher, the only confirmed podium spot, with third place with 5 at 10.25 meters. Dane Meckler and Rob Hazelwood actually in a 2-way tie for 4th place. Dane Meckler and Rob Hazelwood both tying on 4, and they're both tied with a 4 at 10.25 meters. Then we see Thomas de Gasperi in 6th, 3-way tie for 7th. Sasha Deska, Corey Vaughan, and Freddie Winter, and Cole McCormick in 10th. Jonathan Travers also is in 11th. And Brando Caruso with his 2 at 10.25 meters point score is in 12th.
Okay, Tony, so as we believe for the first time in history, we're going to have people starting on the 10.25. This is the first runoff, we believe, that we'll see people starting on the 10.25. Now, I think this suits Charlie Ross a lot more than it suits Nate Smith, because he's just skied, 10, 15 minutes ago, he was out on the water. Nate Smith has got to be, an hour, probably an hour and a half since he skied. So Charlie's going to go in the sort of warmed up and eyed in kind of skier, Zane. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think for sure. I think this is a huge advantage for Charlie Ross. Had the better score in the preliminary round and just kind of got off the water. So he's probably still, wet from his ski ride, and where Nate's been sitting over here on the bank and having to watch, and he's going to be cold. I would say that neither one of these guys has really practiced coming off the dock at 10.25. You never know. I mean, they got to be thinking about it, but this definitely is a bit of an advantage for Charlie Ross, and he's going to have a chance to have 2 Rosses on the top of the podium at this year's World Championships.
All right, so Charlie Ross, the current IWWF World U21 Men's Slalom Champion, won that on home water in Canada. Now let's see if he can upgrade that to winning the Open Men's Slalom World Championship right here in northern Italy, in the commune of Rocchetto, the province of Novara, and the region of Piemonte. We're here at the Parc Nautico de Sesia. The Championship of the World with men's slalom continues on into the runoff situation. Charlie Ross, our first skier out.
And Tony, I'm going to tell you, if your heart rate isn't through the roof, and everybody at home that's watching, then you are not an avid lover of water skiing. This is history being made, and this is huge here for the World Championships.
10.25 now. Every boy is going to be worth its weight in gold down this pass. Stands up a bit out of 1 into 2. He's in trouble. Oh no.
My word! And that opens up the door.
Yeah, that leaves the door wide open there for Nate, But again, we pointed out Nate has been off of the water for an hour and a half, so it's going to be hard to get in there and get a rhythm and get a gait. The other thing to point out there, boys, they were taking 10.25 from that far end down there, so they're now going to have to do 10.25 from this end, and so it's a different setup. It's a totally different rhythm, and you just see Charlie kind of not getting the turn there off of 1, a little slack line, and then pulls real long to 2 and just unable to hang on. He was turning 2 to go further down it. He's trying to make it really hard on Nate, and unfortunately there for Charlie, just 1.5. That's going to be the door's open there for Nate, but it's still not an easy task. And we see Charlie leaves his feet a little bit behind him there on the gate, which is something we hadn't seen him do, and that's why the ski just not quite coming around there at 1 like he wanted, and then he's trying to get it around at 2, but because he left his feet behind, there's such a small room for error there on the 41 off or 10.25 meter line length that it caught him out there, wasn't able to get a turn and make a play on 3.
All right, Nate Smith getting ready to go. He now has to get round 1, get round 2 into the wakes. Sounds simple, doesn't it?
Yeah, but there ain't nothing simple about 10.25 there, Tony. I mean, it is there's skiers that'll never see that line length in their life, and right now on the dock you've got the man that has run this pass more than any other skier ever. And so if there's anybody that can do it, I think Nate Smith can come out there and be able to get a gate, get around 1, and then he knows all he has to do is get the ski outside of 2 and back to the wake. So he's sitting in a pretty good spot. It's just a matter of getting the gate and getting out of 1.
And not only is he skiing for himself for the World Championship, he's also skiing for the United States of America, a late-minute replacement for Freddie Krueger as a single event specialist, and he improved upon his initial opening round score, so it was more points for Team USA as they are the current leaders in the team competition.
I mean, who better to replace Freddie right here? Freddie would have been a specialist in jump, but Nate coming out and doing his job as the team skier. But right now he is more worried about getting that open men's slalom title for himself. It's been a while since we've seen him on top of the podium at the World, so let's see if he can put it together here. Going to need a good start there, Tony.
All right, here he comes for the Championship of the World. Entrance number 1. Round number 2 to the wakes. He has the title. And he gets round number 3, and he skis for the crowd. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, your IWWF World Open Men's Slalom Champion, coming to you from the United States of America, it is Nate Smith. So fantastic skiing all the way throughout for each of our 12 combatants. As he's going to be brought back to the shore. The podium features Will Asher in 3rd, Charlie Ross in 2nd, and your champion of the world, let's give it up for him, please, Nate Smith from the United States of America.
Yeah, congratulations to Nate. I mean, that was good skiing out of him, coming out early in that event, running that 10.25, putting the pressure on it. Charlie Ross skied great, got through it, and then just unable to get it done in the runoff. And here we go. We got a replay of Nate. That was a killer 1-ball, especially for being sitting on the bank. So, Glenn, I think maybe he's definitely come off cold off the dock at home and practiced that a little bit because that looked really
practice,
good.
Yeah. Nah, it's good on him. Great win. What a great final, the highest podium in history. And, of course, hats off too to Charlie Ross, who did sensationally there to run the 10.25 in this final and get 1 at 9.75. He'll get the silver. And then, of course, Will Asher, 5 at 10.25 was a great score. Kind of set the tone. Once Will Asher had skied that 5 at 10.25, it lifted the bar. And I think the reason, it's a bit of a kind of a strange thing to say, but the reason why we saw Charlie and Nate ski so well and run 10.25, a lot of that has to do with the fact that Will went out there and ran 5 at 10.25 and set the tone.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, no shaking off of to Will. I mean, he looked really, really good out there as well. But these two guys did a great job, and that was a stellar men's slalom event.
Okay, let's send it over to Wade.
Hey guys, here with Mr. Nate Smith. And Nate, man, it's been like, hour and a half since you skied? Quite some time. And but you went out and handled it like a champ.
Yeah, that's what I was just telling these guys. I've never even tried 41 off the dock, even in practice. So, the doors left open there a little bit, and I knew that I just needed to get a good gate, good look at 1, and, everything I got to go to 2. I wasn't in terrible shape. I did think about it a little bit at 2, and I'm like, should I stand it up? Should I turn it? And, a lot of things go through your head. But, hour and a half or so, 9 skiers. I'm pretty happy. Yeah, that's cool.
4th world title?
Yep.
World champ, Mr. Nate Smith.
Thank you very much.
So, got any big plans now?
Back to work. Yeah, we're actually, my parents are here, so we're going to stay till Wednesday, go tour around a little bit, swing by T-Gas's place, and head back home Wednesday and go to work for a couple weeks.
World champ, Nate Smith.
All right, then, let's celebrate that win there from Nate Smith, your world champion, I beg your pardon, with 1 at 9.75 meters, 1 at 9.75 meters. He takes the win via runoff against Charlie Ross, who has the 2nd place and the runner-up spot. And Will Asher with 5 at 10.25 meters currently rounds off the podium. For the other results, you can check out IWWF.sport. That is IWWF.sport. And, just to give you some perspective, that score there from Will Asher, 5 at 10.25 meters, that would have won the World Championship 2 seasons ago there, Glenn.
Well, most years it would have won the World Championships, of course. Over the years, it was a great score. And what a great final, what a great event. It was a great elimination round and a great final, and the crowds enjoyed it, and the beautiful weather here in northern Italy. And now we start to think about our final event, which will be the jump, the women's and men's jump events.
All right, there, the women's jump final will be our next event, followed by the men's jump final. I anticipate a lot of good crowd participation for each of those 2 events. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Glenn Williams, and we're just in the midst of trying to arrange a few more interviews before we take a brief break and get ready for the women's jump event. Coming to you from the Parco Nautico di Sezia, the headquarters for the Federazione Italiana Surfing Sci Nautico e Wakeboard. All right, then. So we're going to take a break right now. Be sure to come on back in a few minutes as we continue on the IWWF World Water Ski Championships for 2025. We'll be back right after this.
Come play with me. I'm feeling naughty.
see you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets
Inside, flips around 2, Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
That's large. He's here, the foot's up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Masterline, made in the USA.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, we've got continuing live coverage of this, the 2025 IWWF World Open Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from the Parco Nautico de Sesia, right up here in the commune of Rocchetto, the province of Novara, and the region of Piemonte. All right, then. So before we go into the women's jump final, let's have a look at the leaderboard from our previously held event, the men's slalom. Nate Smith, your world champion, with one at 9.75 meters, and we won that via runoff against Charlie Ross. And then we've got Will Asher in third place. But let's see a few of those performances, shall we? This is Will Asher's effort here on his pass, I believe, at 10.75 meters, or it might actually have been the ultimate performance of 5 at 10.25 meters. But looking in good shape for much of the effort here, and still continuing to display a lot of his great technique and great poise over there. So that was the 5 at 10.25 meters, our instant replay of Will Asher. So when it came down to the top scores, it was a shared affair between Charlie Ross and Nate Smith. So Nate Smith, who was off the water the longest, going into the runoff final. We'll have a look and see what is a 10.25 meter pass look like. As you probably notice, he attacked this pass from a different direction, getting an alternate look as onto 10.25 meters. But it was that decision that he made in terms of going in on a pass that made that happen. So 10.25 meters, 6 on 10.25 meters. But little did he realize that the score of 1 at 9.75 meters was enough to go into a runoff situation. Okay, so we'll go on to Charlie Ross. This is a replay of 10.25 meters. So looking at his 10.25 meter run, getting round 5 and number 6. Well on track, and he certainly is the one and only Canadian men's slalom athlete ever to get through 10.25 meters. He did that earlier on in the season, so this is becoming rather familiar territory for him. So there we go. That was the 1 at 9.75 meters, and it went into a runoff situation in which Nate Smith prevailed ultimately ahead of Charlie Ross. And here is that runoff, and Nate skiing for victory, needing more than 1, needing more than 1.5, and getting the 2, and he just cruises outside buoy number 3 like he's done this enough times before. And he scores 2 1/2 on 10.25 meters in the runoff. All right, then we are a go for the women's jump final. Here is your running order. We got Maja Jakobsen from Denmark, followed by Augustina Vara, then Paige Pogozzi, Aaliyah Young-Hanifer, Sadie Ferguson, Kennedy Hansen, Janina Meckler, Yuta Menestrina, Sasha Denierskaya, Brittany Wharton, Regina Jaquist, and your current and defending world champion, Hannah Streltsova. So Maja Jakobsen, the current U17 junior girls jump world record holder, actually set that distance of a little over 47 meters, and then subsequently beat that in another tournament in Central Florida. She is our one and only jumper in this final to jump at the 1.50 meter ramp height of 5 foot high. And she'll have 3 jumps at her disposal to set a target for the other competitors to chase. And here she comes. She is coming in and pulling out towards the 180-meter cut buoy. Turning just after it and just setting herself up, setting her sights up. So Maisa Jakobsen, who jumped 48.3 meters, which I believe is a new personal best for her. And here she comes. Bam! Good, solid jump in there. Losing a little bit of distance in the air with that swing and losing our direction towards the boat. And we got Glenn Williams back. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, good, thanks, Tony. Jump finals underway. Maisa Jakobsen from Denmark, junior world jump record holder, opens up nicely with her first jump. Beautiful conditions here. Not too much of a headwind at the moment. But it
boots out a huge jump, 49.2. It's a new PB.
Well done. Big jump.
Can she go over 50, though?
I'm sure she can. Yeah, not a massive headwind at the moment, but it's still very nice conditions. And we've seen all week a lot of PBs jumping here. We've got a combination of one of the world's best jump sites and also a very strong strong boat as well.
I think we've just had a few weak boats.
I don't think it's as strong as Whitney's.
No, Whitney's boat's a monster.
Oh, there we go. We got the insight information on the boat there from the dock, which is good.
Yeah, but I'm sure that someone is going to want to buy that boat. Maybe even the Danish.
I was actually pretty keen to buy this boat, but apparently the Italian Federation have got it all signed up.
All right, so we're looking at the dockside. Our next competitor, she'll be jumping at 1.65 m from Chile. It'll be Augustina Vara. But coming in right now on jump number 2, and she's brought it back a little bit earlier, not by much though. And here she comes, Maisa Jakobsen. Can she get over 50 meters for the first time? Oh, look at this. Yes, she's convinced that she's done it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she's maybe a little bit upset with herself there. It's hard to pick whether she's happy or unhappy. But that opening jump was huge, personal best. So I don't know if she's gone quite as far on the second jump, but we'll just have to wait and see.
And to do it off a 5-foot ramp is even more incredible. 48.2, which is the equivalent of 158 feet. And has been extremely patient with her own jumping. You know, I mean, a lot of competitors of her ilk would have leapt up to the next ramp height of 1.65 meters high in order to stay competitive with the cropper jumpers that you see here at the World Championship level in the Open. But no, she stayed faithful. She's trusting in the process. It has to be said.
Sounds like you've been watching one of those coaching videos, or
I know it.
Better life kind of things, life coach things.
Well, I mean, if you study enough about the coaching eccentricities from one Bill Belichick, you know, it's you know, you probably get a decent sense of what it means to trust in the process.
Okay, so we've started with the 49.2, which is a PB. Then we've had a 48.2. Let's see if she can't crack 50 meters. Big, strong countercut there. Nice big pull out. She's nice and wide.
Here she comes. Oh, it's later. It is later. Let's see if she can get a good push on here. Oh, maybe she took on a little bit too much and not getting too much in the way of height to complement. But ladies and gentlemen, our first competitor, Maisa Jakobsen, with a new provisional personal best of 49.2 meters, just on the cusp of going over 50.
Was it 50?
Oh, no, oh my word! 50.1! Oh, man alive! A jump that was built on almost pure speed that time.
Yeah, great jumping. Really good jumping. I think she's even surprised herself. I don't think she thought it felt as far as the first jump.
We weren't all that convinced.
No, we weren't, no, to be fair. But she's cracked up over 50 metres for the first time, and well done.
So fantastic effort. Personal best on jump number 1, increased upon that personal best on jump number 3, Maisa Jakobsen. So superb effort there, and I'm seeing Zane Nicholson and the rest of the Danish contingent just absolutely about to just smother her. Ramp is now going up from 1.50 meters to 1.65 meters high, and it should only take a few seconds. It's done remotely from the official office here on this lake number 1. And the skier on the water representing Chile will be Augustina Vara. Now, Augustina, for her part, qualified into this jump final, having jumped 47.7 meters.
Yes, so she'll be looking to go up over 50 meters also.
Now, Augustina Vara, aside from her competitive action here in the Open Women's Competition, has also competed for the University of Alabama. The Crimson Tide in the collegiate ranks has since graduated from that fine institution in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and is working as a computer software engineer, if I'm not mistaken. She still can't believe it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Great. First over 50 meters. That's always a great mark, isn't it? Length of an Olympic swimming pool.
And maybe we'll get to hear from her in just a moment. But in the meantime, Augustina Vara.
Bit of a snowplow here for Augustine. Jump number 1. Looking to shake off a bit of speed. And she's not looking to shake off speed now, though, in a turn. She gets a good turn. Heads into the ramp now.
Oh, and was looking more at the white than she was at the red. So settling down into the water. And now getting ready for the remaining 2 jumps that she has at her disposal. Let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your first jumper, Maisa Jakobsen. So the only skier jumping on the small ramp, but huge feat today. Your first jump was a PB, but first time over 50 meters. How sick is that?
I don't even know what to say. I'm super stoked to go over 50. That's kind of been my goal since I went up to 54. I knew it was possible, and then I don't know. It wasn't even a good jump, or like I had a lot of speed, but the kick was like nothing, and everything in the air was kind of out of place, but I went over the 50, so I'm super happy about that.
Well, I'm super stoked for you, kiddo. We've been working pretty hard. You've been training your ass off, and you finally got over that mark. And congratulations on doing it here at the Open Worlds.
Thank you, Zane. Thank you for being such a good coach for us.
Well, I appreciate that, Maisa. And right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Now, if that jump was assessed against the opening round distances from the remaining competitors, she would be in 7th place right now. I mean, remarkable whenever you consider that she is jumping off the 1.50 meter ramp height. So a few of our jumpers are getting ready. Augustina Vara is on the water and getting ready for now the second attempt of 3 behind that powerful correct craft Nautique.
Yeah, let's see if she's backed it up a little bit here on the 600-foot ball. And I think she has. Just trying to get this timing right. Get a score on the board.
600 feet, equivalent to 180 meters, and here she comes. Decent.
Not a bad opening jump there. Decent sort of a jump, Tony. I'm not sure it's the one she wants. She'll have one final attempt to come up with something big, but that was a nice, tidy opening jump.
Yep, decent. As we see Paige Pagotzi get ready for her set. Augustina Vara has one more jump to come, having refused on the first, and landed a distance of 48 meters on jump number 2. So pace for pace, she's just slightly behind Maisa Jakobsen. Maisa Jakobsen jumped 48 meters on jump number 2, and Augustina Vara on that same reciprocal distance, 48 meters exactly. But Augustina Vara has had experience with jumping over 50 meters in the past, and has competed with distinction for Team Chile for many, many seasons. And to the best of my recollection, also won a world jump title in the juniors way back in the day.
Absolutely, the under-17 world champion in 2021. Those worlds at Santa Rosa Beach at the Picos water ski facility.
Yeah,
remember that jump final quite well because my daughter was competing in that. I think she finished 5th.
All right, let's have a look and see what Augustina has in store for us. 54K, letter S, bow path split. Let's see what occurs here for Augustina Vara.
That looks good. That's a big jump,
Oh, yeah,
Tony.
huge jump. But is it going to be enough to challenge the likes of Maisa Jakobsen, the young rising star from Denmark?
I feel like she had a lot more speed on that jump, carried a lot of pull through the air as well. A lot of tension on that line. So I think this is going to be pretty good, this jump from Augustine.
Augustina Vara, who had a second jump distance of 48 meters. The third and last jump is 48.2.
Geez, that's interesting, Tony. I thought that was a couple of meters further than the second jump. It shows it's a little bit hard to judge the distance from where we're watching. Plenty of people on the banks here of Lake One at this water ski facility in Richeto. There's a lot of fans in.
Not only do we have a lot of fans here, but we also have a fully equipped rescue crew ready to go in at a moment's notice, courtesy of the Italian Red Cross. We thank those folks very much indeed for being a part of the setup here. And she really tried to push out and eke every single centimeter that she could possibly muster. But Augustina Vara currently in second after 2 competitors. In the meantime, Paige Pagozzi is on the water right now, and she has some faint ambitions in the women's overall competition, and we'll keep you up to date with that in each instance. And we have at least 2 other competitors for whom the women's overall competition is very much a part of their strategy going forward.
You see the talent of Alea Jung-Hanifa on the dock, our next competitor. One of her younger brothers there helping her out with the rope, which is great to see. And she'll be our next competitor.
So Leah Young, as we mentioned, from Malaysia, and certainly one of the up-and-coming young talents in the women's jump event. And she took the University World Women's Jump title, but we'll explain a little bit more about that in just a skosh. So here we go. We've got Paige Pagozzi doing the 3/4 cut, not going for the full double at this time.
Now opting for the 3/4 cut, but nice turn, good speed into the bottom, and missed her kick a bit there, Tony. Will cost her a couple of meters, I'd say, that ramp form. But 2 more to come, of course. She's got 1 on the board, but a couple more jumps to try and improve.
Doesn't really jump all that often in practice, but when she's called upon to ski for her country, Canada, she's more than willing and able to slap them on, as they would say. So, the jump distance coming through any moment now for Paige Pagozzi. 44.8 on jump number 1. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your last jumper, Augustina Varez. So jumped a little bit further than you did in the preliminary round, 48.2. When we were talking off camera, you had speed in your turn on the last one, but that boat's so strong, it's just kind of getting you there to the ramp a little early.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of had that speed in the turn that I've been looking for since I got here, and then, yeah, just it'll get you to the jump earlier. Just had to adjust a little more than I did, but it felt so nice out there. So I'm a little bummed to maybe have left the distance, a little distance out there, but it'll just, I guess, motivate me to ski more and hopefully come back next Worlds a little better.
And how are conditions out there, just to let everybody at home know what's going on?
Oh, it just doesn't get any better than this. I'm sure maybe some people like a little bit more wind, but this is like as good as it gets for me. And I think everyone's just got to bring it down. I think a lot of people have just had a hard time getting late. So hopefully if everyone makes the adjustment, we'll see some big jumps for sure.
Well, cool. Well, congratulations on your jump in. Good to see you here in the final. We've had fireworks all day, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Oh, taking in a bunch of speed, but the ramp work wasn't 100% there for Paige Pagotsi. Despite all of that, though, she was able to land and ride that jump out. 44.8 meters on jump number 1, and jump number 2, I think, is going to be there and thereabouts there for her. So just trying to keep a good tight line and just setting her edges and trying not to move too much off the second wake. But then, unfortunately, she leant too far over a left jump ski. And she jumped, 48.3? That's a remarkable distance for that kind of jump, 48.3 meters. Almost made up entirely of speed there with not too much lift to thrust her upwards into a better trajectory. So there we go. That is Paige Pagotsi. Another jumper preparing psychologically for her attempts. Janina Meckler. She'll be about halfway down this 12 skier list. Good look around at the area adjacent to the jump starting dock. Always a hive of activity. That alongside the scoreboard area of the jumping lake as well. Here we go. This is Paige Pagotsi coming in for one final effort here. Jump number 3. And dropping the handle and electing to ski round the bottom left-hand corner. Waves to the boat, thanks them for the pull, and she swims in towards the shore. It's 48.3 meters, and that is the last jump there for Paige Pagotsi. Still out in the lead with 50.1 meters. It is Maisa Jakobsen. Nice to see that little bit of a chain created by the Italian Red Cross there, getting the equipment out of the water, and then eventually our competitor Paige Pagotsi out of the water. But now moving on from Canada, going across the Pacific until we end up in Malaysia. This now is Aliyah Yong Hanafa. Now, Aliyah Yong Hanafa jumped 48.2 in the elimination round for 158 feet in a two-way tie with that distance with Paige Pagotsi. We've had so many personal bests and season's best distances, and So many superlative efforts from our competitors. It's hard to keep an eye on, hard to keep up with as we continue to roll along in this women's jump final. All right, here we go. Aliyah Young-Hanafer turning around the 180-meter cut buoy. That's the only guide that these competitors have to gauge their proximity to the jump ramp. As she hits the jump for the first time, huge jump there for Aliyah Young-Hanafer. Huge jump there to get things up and running with a 3-jump set. A lot of speed, connects well with the height, and this jump should be extremely close to 50 meters. We're hearing a lot of hooping and hollering along the shore side, and it should be within good reason because Aliyah Young-Hanafer has just absolutely booted one out there into the stratosphere. Fantastic effort. And it is 49 meters exactly. 49 meters exactly. Very, very close to the 50-meter range. But she has 2 more jumps at her disposal. The currently distance is 50.1, courtesy of Maisa Jakobsen.
Okay, jump number 2 now for Aliyah Young-Hanafer. Opens up with a 49-meter jump. Sorry, Tony. Opens up with a 49-meter jump. Look at those conditions, just perfect out there. Can she go 50 meters for the first time in her jumping career? And that might well be it. That's a lovely jump from
Still
Aliyah.
about the same speed, but lost a little bit of control on the jump there, I fancy.
Okay, fair enough. Maybe not quite as far, but looked like a good jump to me.
But then again, we have been surprised 1 or 2 times. I mean, like Maisa Jakobsen with 50.1 meters. All right, there we're getting the jump distance coming through. Oh, my word, 51 meters.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
That's got to be a Malaysian national record if that is indeed a personal best.
Oh, absolutely. That's a big jump. I'm fairly certain that is a personal best for Aliyah, and of course that will be a Malaysian national record. So well
Probably
done.
a Malaysian national record it would be a Malaysian national record in the men's competition as well as the women's.
I believe so.
But fantastic effort there, and it just goes to show you that even though you are looking for that best combination of speed and height, you can still do it with a majority of speed and not have that much height.
Well, that's certainly what I tried to do in my jumping career, but I was never as good as Aliyah Young-Hanafer. That's a great jump. Enjoying this
Thank you.
women's jump final here at what has been one of magnificent World Water Ski Championships. The only event left to run, of course, after this is the men's jump final.
Here we go. This is Aliyah Young-Hanafer. Now she's got the bit between her teeth now. Now she's starting to smell some blood in the water. Here she comes. Oh,
Yeah, let's have one
passing
go.
up.
Yeah, she was a bit stretched out. The pull of the boat came on.
But she's the new leader, 51 meters, Aaliyah Young-Hanifer, and she is as pleased as punch right now. She's having difficulty getting the jump skis off, mind you, but she's happy nonetheless. So fantastic jumping so far. I mean, we've seen a personal best from Maisa Jakobsen. Augustina Vara jumped 48.2 meters, and Paige Boghosi going a little bit further than that with 44.8. But then you see someone like Aaliyah Young-Hanifer just really unload there on that jump. And another competitor that's had some success in the jump event is about to take to the water right now from Australia. It'll be Sadie Ferguson.
Well, she'll be looking for a 50-meter jump here. She's yet to jump 50 meters. I think she went, was it pretty close, 49.8 or something in the qualifying round?
Yeah, 49.8.
Yeah, and she's just watched Mays Jacobson and Aaliyah Hanifer-Young go over 50 for the first time, so she's going to want to do the same. And of course, a magnificent slalom score earlier on with 5 at 10.75. So she'll be confident, buoyed by this, and hopefully, you know, if it wasn't for a sort of a nasty twist of fate, a couple of major injuries, Sadie probably jump was her best event when she was a junior, and she may well be jumping in the mid 50s or even high 50s right now if she hadn't have had those injury woes when she was younger. So it's great to see her back out there, and hopefully we're going to see her go over 50 metres.
All right then, and staying here a little bit briefly here is Maisa Jakobsen. How you doing there, sweetheart?
Hey Tony, I'm doing pretty good. I'm super happy with my jump today, so super stoked.
Not a bad parting gift from 5 foot ramp height as you transition to 1.65 meters, huh?
No, that's gonna be fun.
All right then, so Maisa Jakobsen right here, Glenn Williams over there, I'm in the middle. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. And what was it like out there?
It was super nice out on the water. I mean, it's really, really nice to jump here, and it's a good place to go far. You can see many people do PBs, and it's super nice.
Okay, here's Sadie now, jump number 1.
Oh,
Can she
early
get a PB?
as you like, though.
Yeah, good ramp work, but you're right, Tony. Just needs to get in the course a little bit. Gets 1 on the board. Gets her eye in.
And I mean, and that personal best jump that you had of 50.1, I mean, didn't have an awful lot of height attached to it. I mean, it was almost made up of pure speed. So how far do you reckon you could have gone if you got your legs underneath you?
That's a really good question, Tony. I mean, I was super late, so I had to really get the speed to make it onto the ramp, and I had all the speed going into the ramp, and then kind of didn't really get the kick.
All right, then, and with that, let's send it over to Zane quickly.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Pedrini. We saw you 1 foot off of your PB out there, so that was pretty strong jumping.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy with that, and I kind of slipped on it too, so I can't be mad about that. I've been a little bit disappointed, but I was able to turn it around, and I actually got pretty close to 3rd in overall, which was pretty surprising for me since my slalom was so low. So I think I kind of proved to myself that I'm there, I'm with the girls, I can do it. So I just need to do some more overall tournaments and definitely some more jump tournaments.
Well, I definitely think you're there. I mean, you're amazing on all 3 events, and a lot of people are used to seeing you in the slalom, but you're out here crushing it in all 3. So you looked really good this weekend.
Yeah, thank you. And I'm a proud member of Team Canada, so I'm always glad to help in any way that I can, and I'm just really happy with the team that I'm on. So yeah.
Well, I hope Rob is at home watching. I hope he's got a little more sleep than he has had, and shout out to him. Sorry that he couldn't make the trip, and good skiing this weekend.
Yeah, thanks, Zane.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Okay, here's Sadie now, jump number 2. Cut a little bit early, I think. On jump 1, it was a tidy jump, but didn't really have the speed. She can see if she can get into the course.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, this is quite a bit later for Sadie. She's got a good amount of speed here. Decent lift off the top, and there you go.
Oh,
that's a big jump. High 40s. Not sure it's going to be quite 50, but definitely high 40s.
She definitely had the right combination, but her timing may have needed some more work. and especially when she came further and further into the jump course, it looks like she lost a bit of her width here before she turned, but 49.2 on jump number 2.
Yeah, good solid jump. Let's just see. Everybody, we all want to see her go 50, so for the first time. So let's see what she can come up with on her third and final.
Wow, some great jumping so far, so good. Our next competitor to go after Sadie Ferguson is Kennedy Hansen, and there's still a lot of potential implications in regards to the overall that could materialize on the strength of Kennedy Hansen's jumping right now. I'm sure that she knows what she needs in order to overhaul Hannah Stroltsova in the overall competition, but we'll leave that information with her and her alone before she heads out onto the water.
Here we go, Sadie Ferguson, third and final. Let's see if we can't see her up over 50 metres. We've had a couple of girls that jump over 50 metres for the first time in the last sort of 20 minutes, so Sadie Ferguson will want to join them. 49.2 was her second. What can she get here on the third?
Oh, look at getting all kinds of twisted in the air there. She'll lose a bunch of distance in that regard.
We got a little bit discombobulated in the air there, didn't she? It's a little stretched out, I think.
But she'll leave from this facility getting a personal best in the previous round. She may not be particularly pleased with her effort in this final round, but she's had an absolute bonzer of a tournament.
Thank you.
Okay, next up will be Kennedy Hansen, I believe, and she is chasing Hannah Stroltsova in the overall, and looks I've got a number that she possibly needs, but let's just watch a replay here of this jump of Sadie Ferguson's. It's a little bit sketchy. Didn't look as bad from that camera angle, but the camera angle in front showed that she got a little bit out of control. Yeah, so Kennedy needs maybe not quite 53 metres, around 52.7 metres. If she was to jump that, she would take the lead in the overall battle, but then, of course, Hannah Stroltsova would get to jump a little bit later on and could retake the lead. But there it goes. I'm not sure whether Kennedy is capable of jumping 53 metres. I shouldn't say that, because it is a great sight and it's a very good boat. But
well, our previous jump in round 1 was a 2-metre personal best.
Yeah, well, yeah, why not keep going? And we did see her from Tim Field, of course, the young German. We saw basically a 5-metre PB back on Wednesday. So certainly reigning PBs out here in the jump event.
So fantastic skiing that we've seen so far in the jumping event, and
Yep. Here we are on commentary, and we're just waiting for, here's our leaderboard. Jorgen Hanna for 51 metres, that's a PB. Jacobson 50.1, that was a PB. Sadie Ferguson 49.2. We've got Bagosi on 48.3.
And 49.2 is only 0.6 of a metre behind the PB that she produced yesterday.
Yeah, that's Sadie. And Sadie's first round overall score, by the way, was only 200 overall points off Jacinta Carroll's Australian overall record. So Sadie is knocking on the door of that Australian women's overall record. Okay, here's Kennedy Hansen now. This is jump number 1, 3/4 cut.
Here we go, folks. This is Kennedy on jump number 1, piling on the and didn't like the look of that jump. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Sadie Ferguson from Australia. We saw you out there in the jump event. pretty good jumping. Didn't quite go as far as you did in the preliminary round, but I thought you had a super wicked round in the preliminary round.
Yeah, definitely. Prelims was a bit of a shock for me, PB, but I'm pretty happy to go out there and still jump another 49 metres. My jumping's coming along, and I'm super stoked to have made the finals.
Yeah, and not only a PB there in jump, you crushed one this morning in slalom. I mean, that was sick. I was announcing, and I mean, I thought you were going to run that 10.7.
Yeah, definitely me too. I think I got to be excited at 5-ball, but there's still time in the future.
Yep, and you're having a tournament to remember. I mean, it's a great job. And then I noticed these pads on the bottom of your ski. I think they're coming from that Headwind water ski group, and I know that they're making pretty good jump stuff, with helmets and other stuff for your ski equipment. Tell us about it.
Yeah, definitely. I met Oscar and Murray at Boresh, and I got to know them a little bit, and they told me about all the things that they're creating, and it's a very exciting brand that they're building. Got some pads off them, and hopefully we can work towards a jump helmet.
Yeah, that would be nice. So, Oscar, if you're out there watching, you need to get this girl a jump helmet. You make sick stuff, and great skiing this weekend, dude. It was great to see you ski, Sadie.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Okay, so Kennedy passes on her first jump. Some spectators taking advantage of the shade there we see. And there's a few spectators that are braving the sun. It's a fairly warm afternoon here in northern Italy.
All right, here at the Open World Championships, we're just getting ready for our next jump from Kennedy Hansen, and these next two efforts will determine the destiny. Could determine the destiny of where that World Women's Overall Championship title could go. Here we come. Jump number 2.
It's a nice jump.
Oh, look at that. Good speed there. She is not giving up without a fight.
Yep. It's hard to pick exactly how far that is, but would have to be up in the very high 40s, I would think.
Certainly has the speed, and the lift wasn't all that bad either. 49.3, 49.3. So about 0.8 of a meter out off her personal best, which she produced yesterday of 50.1. Good edge, decent lift. But almost as soon as she went up, she was on her way back down, and it didn't look like she had enough height to really carry that speed over towards the distance that she needs. She needs 52.7 meters on this last jump to at least force Hannah Streltsova to take to the water and try to improve upon her lead distance in the jump event. There we see Janina Meckler, who is also in the mix in the overall as well. But looking to try and basically consolidate her performances and see if she can make it onto the podium or very close to.
Well, she's pretty locked in at third, is she not, Tony, in the overall podium?
Yes, she is.
Yeah. Okay, here's Kennedy now, third and final jump. Needs to get up over 50.
And does not take the jump, and that basically means that by default, Hannah Streltsova is your provisional women's overall world champion, successfully defending that title from 2 seasons ago. Hannah Streltsova will take to the water last off the dock and will be trying to successfully defend her women's world jump title.
Yeah, congratulations to Hannah, world women's overall champion. She looks pretty focused on the jump event, though, doesn't she, Hannah? I think, and probably the big goal for her, she wants 60 metres and maybe even 200 feet here. She knows how good the side is, so that will be her aim, I'm sure, going forward.
Hannah Streltsova jumped 57.8 meters earlier on in this competition to qualify for this final. And a skier who jumped 50.9 to qualify into this jump final, 167 feet, is the competitor to take to the water next. Dubbed Little Germany, and representing that nation, this is Janina Meckler.
Yep. Solid overall skier, of course, very strong in all 3 events. Probably didn't slalom enough for her to win this overall title, unfortunately, but she's tricked strongly and jumped pretty good. I'm sure she could jump further, though, in this final, because probably left a little bit out there in that prelim.
All right, currently in 3rd place overall in the competition. The competitor that's in 4th place overall has just jumped Paige Pagozzi. So there's no more further movement from fourth place upwards. So it looks like our positions are going to be locked in so far as the top 3 women in the overall competition. With Hannah Streltsova, the leader, Kennedy Hansen, the runner-up, and in 3rd place, Janina Meckler, who is out on the water right now. Let's see what she has. Good aggressive edge towards the left-hand side of the boat. And now driving it in. Let's see how deep she gets into the jump course. Oh, this is very, very deep indeed. Turns in. Oh, nicely done, and keeping hold of the handle with that left hand for quite a while, which is a real good example of how strong she is physically to take that kind of pull and just hold that kind of stress all the way through to the top left-hand corner of the ramp there, Glenn.
Yeah, fairly aggressive start here, which is good to see. She's getting into her work, and not sure what we're looking at there. Yeah, 50. Yeah, there we go. 50.5. Yeah, opens up with a 50.5.
50.5, which is 0.4 of a meter shy of what she jumped to qualify into this jump final.
You certainly do a little bit better on the ramp, I think, to get a bit more distance. But it was a good opening start. See the German flag there, right up at the grandstand.
Yeah, they're rooting on their competitors. One of our next German competitor beyond Janina Meckler is Tim Wield, our only competitor in the men's jump competition to jump on the sub-max ramp height of 1.65 meters high.
Yep, so he'll go out first despite his seeding. Is that correct, Tony? He'll be first off, even though he had the right to go leave the dock probably 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think the rules dictate that if you choose to jump at a lower ramp height, you are actually first off the dock, despite your seeding. We'll get confirmation of that, but I haven't seen any instance invoked otherwise. But there we go. There is Janina Meckler, and a lot of distance, and seemingly a little bit frustrated with that jump, just not getting her legs underneath her.
No, she's not. She's slipping out a little bit on the ramp. It's a great turn and everything. I think she's slightly early here when she hits the ramp, and then she's kind of just got a bit too much time between the wakes and the ramp, and that means she's not getting the full lift, the full pull through the air, and not that little bit of extra time that she's got between the wakes and the ramp means she's not set in the right position to take full advantage of the ramp.
Okay, so 49.5 on jump number 2, so losing a bit of distance there on the second jump compared to her first. And let's send it over to Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Aaliyah Young-Hanifa, and I know that you had a huge jump. That was almost a 2-meter PB, so that was great jumping.
Yeah, no, I'm ecstatic. I cannot even think right now, so yeah.
Well, it was great. We got you in the trick finals, and I know you kind of wanted a little bit more there, and you kind of said, hey, I'm looking forward to jump, and then sure enough, you came out here and came out with fireworks.
Yeah, I mean, my whole strategy was literally just to attack it. Like, I've been too suppressed, and I just had to give it all, so.
Well, cool. Well, I'll let you, kind of go get ready, enjoy the rest of your afternoon. I know Mom and Dad are probably watching at home, so shout out to them, and great skiing this weekend, kiddo.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And Janina Meckler coming in on jump number 3.
Yeah, she's looking to get it all together here. She really, I'm sure, wants to jump sort of 53, 54 metres. That will be her aim. And it hasn't quite worked out for her yet. Let's see how she goes on jump number 3. Nice turn into the ramp. Got a bit more speed this time.
Oh, a split on the ramp surface, and she knows it too.
Failed to fire in the women's jump final, you'd have to say. Jenna Meckler heads back to the dock. Didn't quite get it together when it really counted here in the final.
So looking a little bit despondent with that effort, but I mean, the first World Championships after spending much of last season off, and 48 meters on jump number 3, giving her a best jump distance of 50.5. 50.5 there for Janina Meckler.
Not sure exactly what happened here. She didn't really seem to get in the zone on this jump set. Big upper body crush there. The skis are a bit spread.
All right there. So making her a much heralded return to tournament water skiing after taking a hiatus off for many a season. From Finland, it is Jutta Menestrina.
Yeah, jumped really well in the elimination round, right up into the low 50s. It's her best jump for quite some time. Of course, 2013 Moomba Masters winner. That's one of the few things I know about this young lady.
And certainly her best jump this season is 50.2 meters. She jumped that in the final at the European Open Championships in Austria not too long ago in Salmsee.
Yeah, that was the best jump before this week, wasn't it? But of course, in the preliminary round, she jumped further than that. Tony, what was her score?
Her score in the elimination round was 52.8 meters. So she's definitely capable of wrenching the lead away from our current top of the leaderboard occupant.
Okay, don't worry about that graphic there. It's Jenna Meckler's finished her set. We're on to...
Oh, look at this.
Jeez, Jutta.
Oh, my word. She's attacking this one.
Absolutely. She's taking no prisoners. That was the latest cut we've seen so far in the women's jump final.
Fantastic effort so far from Jutta Menestrina from Finland. Looking good. And
look at this cut.
Yeah, absolutely. Developing quite a bit of speed there from that wide turn. What is the distance? This distance is going to be fairly huge. High 40s, low 50s. We await the distance to be...
I think it'll probably be 50. Yeah, look, 52.3. That's good because she didn't get all the ramp work. Right, down to the dock, and let's hear from Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Janina Bonneman-Meckler. We saw you in the trick event, saw you out here in the jump. We saw Dane in the slalom event. Tell us a little bit about your jump set.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The first jump was actually pretty good. On the second one, I don't even know. The third one should have been a really good jump, and I just missed the kick on the ramp. Like I think I got to go back to the drawing board and work on maybe some ramp work. And I don't know. I've been jumping good here. I left a lot out there this World Championship. I was skiing well before, and I don't know. I could not quite put it all together, but it's okay. Overall, I'm super happy to be here with my whole family, and it's just it will be a good memory.
Well, if I know you, Janina, you're going to go and you'll make some adjustments and you'll get it figured out, and it's super cool to see you and the whole family here, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Thank you, Zane.
Okay, here's our leader after jump 1. Yuta Menestrina, jump number 2, right on the corner there. And I don't know if that's quite as far as her opener. She opened at 52.3. That one there, she was right on that corner and didn't have a lot of control on the jump ramp, and I'm not sure that she's gone quite as far on that second jump.
Yep, skiing close to the ragged edge there. That is Yuta Menestrina, 52.3 meters, half a meter behind what she produced on in the elimination round series. It is 49.9, 164 feet, but her best jump is a 172.
If she could get another, so she got 52.3. If she could get another kind of meter and a half, she starts to get into the conversation for a possible medal here. She knows it too, so she needs to try and get a little bit more out of this third jump.
So with one last jump to come, one final roll of the dice, and Yuta Menestrina continues to push hard at 52.3 meters, current lead distance. We will see if she comes away with a better distance to really throw down some heat on the remaining jumpers. We've got the likes of Sasha Denierskaya, we've got Brittany Wharton and Regina Jaquist, and our last skier to take to the water, Hanna Straltsova. Here we go, folks. Yuta Menestrina, jump number 3.
Yep, let's see if she can't get one big one in here to finish off. Great to see her back on the water, back skiing. Not only representing Finland on water ski, she's also the president of the Finnish Water Ski Association. Into the ramp she comes. If she kicks this one, it'll be good. She's half kicked it. Didn't quite get it all together, though, I don't think, Tony.
Yeah, I think her timing was a little ways off. She didn't leave herself enough space to get her legs underneath her. She had the speed, but the ramp work was just lacking, and probably a lot of that due to the extended time off from the sport that she's had for several seasons. All right then, it is 51.2. 51.2 is 168 feet, but her best jump is a 172 of 52.3 for Yuta Menestrina. She has the lead with that jump distance. However, will that lead stay intact? How long will it stay intact for?
Yeah, probably not for too long. I think all the rest of the field are quite capable of jumping more than 52.3. So it was a good effort from Yuta, but I think she'll know. She needs another couple of meters to really threaten the field.
All right, good, solid jump in there for Yuta Menestrina. Good to see her back, and the remaining jumpers, all of them hailing from the United States of America, the first of which coming to us from Horizon West in the Orlando area of Central Florida. This is Sasha Denierskaya. Sasha jumping 53.3 meters or 175 feet to make it to this stage of the competition. So now we're seeing some scenes around the dockside. We're seeing Sadie Ferguson wishing Regina the best of luck out there on the water, no doubt. Probably giving her a little bit of reconnaissance on what the conditions are and how they play into the whole preparation and setup for each one of these 3 jumps. The first of which, here comes Sasha Denierskaya. Jump number 1. Let's see what she has. Turns in quickly, drives hard. Good direction, good stability in the air, and a solid opening jump. Is it going to be in the high 40s? Absolutely. Is it going to be into the 50s? Not nearly as sure, but it is a good, steady jump nonetheless.
Yeah, nice jump. Good opening jump from Sasha. I reckon this will be over 50, Tony. Just wait and see, but quite controlled here. Good speed into the ramp. Certainly can go later and harder and further, but I think it's a lovely opening jump. Get the distance. 52.1. 52.1 puts her in 2nd spot at the moment.
Yeah, by 0.2 of a meter, just behind our current leader, Yuta Menestrina. And as we look at Sasha Denierskaya take the first jump on the instant replay and land, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Yuta. We just saw you get off the water. 52.3, I believe that puts you into the lead. I was sitting here thinking, because you always give me a hard time, I was thinking about something mean to say to you, but I don't have anything to say. You looked great out there.
Thanks. That was late. That was the latest jumps I've taken in so long. So a lot of adrenaline, a lot of speed, not a whole lot of distance, but I tried my best.
Yeah, well, you look good out there. I mean, I know you're always out there having a good time, and I've enjoyed, getting to meet you over the years, and I got to go to Finland and ski with your crew, and I know they're at home, backing you up and watching at home.
Yeah, you're welcome back anytime. We had a lot of fun with you in Finland.
Well, cool. Well, I've been in Scandinavia. I'm going to have to make it up there with you, and, we'll let you get dried off, get changed, enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Thanks.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right there, well done to Yuta Menestrina, the current leader, with 4 jumpers remaining. If that lead stays intact for at least those next 2 jumpers, then she might find herself with a medal round her neck.
That's a big jump from Sasha, I think. She had a bit more speed there.
We'll see if the distance reflects the improved.
She's not looking as excited about that jump as I was, but I just thought that she had a bit more speed there, and I think maybe she's got another half a meter or a meter out of this distance.
So looking good, but it's only 51.4 meters, 51.4.
Yeah, well, I got a little bit overexcited there, obviously. Still, it's a good jump set so far. Let's see what she can do here on the 3rd.
Decent edge, decent lift. And rocks it into 51.4 meters on jump number 2. Now let's see what she can do. She needs to get a little bit more speed, but almost as importantly, or maybe more so, is just to get your legs underneath you and just really just kick the living snot out of it as much as you can. Because certainly this site has yielded a lot of jump PBs and season-long PBs, and it's just an absolute treasure of a facility here at the Parco Nautico di Sesia, the headquarters of the Federazione Italiana Surfing Sci Nautico e Wakeboard.
Looks like a good setup here. Makes her turn for the ramp. And she comes, good speed. Oh, big lift off the top. I think that's got to be further, Tony.
I think it is. I think you might be onto something there. There we go. Sasha Denierskaya hoping to put a lead jump distance that will sustain a challenge for at least one more competitor if it is indeed the lead. will get the distance any moment now for Sasha Denyaskaya. She already jumped 53.3 meters in this competition, but unfortunately 52.8.
Well, that gives her the lead, though. That's pushed her into number 1 spot at the moment.
Yep.
Ahead of Utah, Administrator.
Yeah, but it's a good jump there, 52.8. She'll take that distance, but it's not anywhere close to where she was yesterday with a jump of 53.3, and it's definitely within striking distance of the next 3 competitors. So, in order to get a medal, you have to take the lead, and that lead jump distance is 52.8 from courtesy of Sasha Denyaskaya. The skier I'm about to take to the water next, originally from Little Rock, Arkansas. This is Brittany Wharton.
Yeah, Brittany. It's good to see Brittany back here at the Worlds. Of course, originally Brittany Greenwood, and of course married Christopher Wharton. And as you talked about yesterday, Tony, or maybe it was the day before, the college sweethearts.
Yep, with Chris Wharton, who has helped her, driven for her, coached her, and even constructed her jump bindings as well, which isn't the easiest thing to do.
No,
I can tell you that.
It's not easy. It's only something you do for someone you love, really. Either your young kids or maybe your partner, you would do that for. It's not something you do. Like, to be honest, Tony, I wouldn't do it for you.
Oh, okay.
And don't take that the wrong way. It's bloody hard work. It's rebuilding, putting Wiley's reps together is not a very pleasant job sometimes.
No, and I mean, there's only one company in the world, essentially, that provides the bindings for every single one of our jumpers, and it's Wiley's. But there have been some efforts to try and replicate their binding work, and one of the good folks that has done that rather successfully is Chris Wharton, the husband of this young jumper, Brittany Wharton.
Okay, let's see how she goes here. Jump number 1. Nice turn. Oh, there you go.
Oh, look at that. Getting stretched into the landing there. Fantastic effort. That should be enough for the lead.
I think so, Tony. That's a big jump. Absolute ripper of a jump. I think that'll be around 54, maybe even a little more. 180 feet, maybe 182 feet. We'll wait and see. Looked like a big jump to me.
It's huge. It's 54.4.
Okay.
That outstrips the jump distance that she used to make it through to the jump finals at this time. 54.4 meters. She now has a commanding lead by 1.8 of a meter.
She's also guaranteed of a medal now too, Tony.
Absolutely. And with that, let's
podium.
check over with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Sasha Denyaskaya. We saw you go out 52.8. Conditions seem a little bit tricky out here. It kind of almost feels like the wind's kind of switched a little bit, blowing a tailwind maybe. I don't know. What did you feel out on the water?
I feel like it was pretty calm, so conditions are still very nice. It's not an excuse. Yeah, I mean, we see big scores, and I feel like we're going to see even higher scores soon.
Well, we saw you out here competing for Team USA. I believe you guys are in the lead in the team event, so I know you've kind of been helping to that, I believe. So it's awesome to see all the American athletes out here skiing at the Worlds.
Yeah, no, thank you so much. Yeah, it's been fun.
Well, cool. Well, I'll let you go get dried off and get cleaned up and everything. But I look forward to hanging out with you later this afternoon.
Should be fun. Thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then 54 meters in the opening round to qualify, and 54.4 meters. She's stretched out that distance by 0.4 of a meter. Now she's got to try and throw down a little bit more because the two competitors after her are all capable of out jumping 54.4. And a good effort again, though not quite as much pull coming into the landing this time. She might have found additional distance a different way.
Yeah, it's still a really good jump. It wouldn't surprise me if it's just as far, if not a little bit further. But yeah, you're right. Maybe not. We'll just have to wait and see. Similar sort of a jump, really.
And it is 53-2.
Yeah, 53-2, still a good jump, but 54-4 remains her best. Just Regina Jaquez and Hannah Straslova left to go on the dock in this women's jump final. Got some pictures of the crowd, some of the crowd there. Great to see them enjoying themselves.
So great shot of the crowd here that is assembled here at the Parco Nautico de Cessia, the national training site of the FISSW. So Brittany Greenwood Wharton on the water at this time has got a third and last jump to take.
Here she comes. Jump number 3.
And all of the competitors thus far have commented how strong this Nautique towboat is as she now rumbles into the jump course.
Yeah, more toe than a Roman sandal, which is pretty cool because we're not far away from Rome. I finally got to say that in Italy, that saying. Oh, that's a big jump from Brittany. Another tidy jump. Maybe
Indeed.
Not a heap a lot further, but still really nice tidy jump.
Good skiing there from Brittany Wharton as she cruises back to the dock. The jump distance should be revealed at any moment now. Certainly a tidy looking jump there, but is the tidiness reflected with a bigger jump distance? But we see the turn, we see the drive here on the instant replay. Good technique all the way through. No two worries there for Brittany Wharton.
Yep, nice jump this. Good extension off the top of the ramp, as you say. Good pull through the air. And good jump set all around for Brittany. She's on the podium. It's a matter of finding out which colour her medal will be. Right, Regina Jaquez up next. Biggest jump in the elimination round was her biggest jump since she's come back from knee surgery. 180 feet, I think she went. So it was almost 55 metres. Their last jump, 53.1 for Brittany. So the opening jump, 54.4, is her best.
So Regina Jaquez, who has tasted success at international tournament level with a whole multitude of medals at World Championship level, but she's also tasted success in the jump event, in events such as the Pan American Games, where she won the women's jump title there in Lima, Peru, several years ago, and has continued to be one of the most consistent jumpers, women's jumpers in the United States, despite the fact that she doesn't train that much in this discipline. She's more inclined to take her practice sets with the slalom ski more than anything else.
Of course, missed out on the gold medal this morning in the slalom event. She was looking to pick up her 11th world title, 11th gold medal at a World Championships, but missed out with Jamie Bull taking the gold. But I wonder if that makes her just a little bit mad here, a little bit kind of wanting to push for something big in the jump event.
Seeking redemption somewhat. Here she comes, Regina Jaquez. Here she comes, opening jump, a little early, and trying to get a little bit more rise off the top of the jump, but not really fully connecting with it.
No. Well, opens up. Still going to be probably 50 metres, I would think, that jump. A little over 50 metres, but Not quite as big as that 54-odd metre jump that she had in the elimination round.
And of course, we've got 48.5 metres, 48.5.
Yeah, so you're right, Tony. Just back a bit there for 48.5.
And that lead distance of 54.4 metres has guaranteed a medal for Brittany Wharton. And as Regina Jaquist lands on jump number 1, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Brittany Greenwood Wharton. Another PB since knee surgery, so it must be feeling good out there.
Yeah, honestly, if you would have told me that 2 weeks ago, not in the bingo cards, but really happy. I just trusted myself. I knew I could do it. I stayed in my lane and focused on my technique, and it played out really well.
Well, you looked really good out there. Strong jumping, put yourself in the lead, and really good skiing.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for everybody here, too. This has been amazing. Thanks for the Italians and the judges and the volunteers. And it's just also really nice to see a bunch of friends. And this has just been like a big water ski get-together. I love it.
Well, cool. Well, we'll let you go get dried off. I want to shout out to your dad, Scott Greenwood, one of my favorite boat drivers back at home. I know he's watching you, and we'll let you go enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Yeah, thank you, Zane. I love you guys.
All right, send it back to you, Tony.
Here comes Regina Jaquist jump. Oh, look at this.
A lot of speed on that one. Close to the corner. A lot of speed close to the corner. Didn't initially look like she was going to get great lift, but just did end up getting to push out over those skis towards the end, and should be a reasonable sort of a jump for Regina.
All right, there. So 48.5 on jump number 1, and now 51.9 on jump number 2. 51.9 on jump number 2. 48.5 on jump number 1. So Regina still has some work to do. She needs to overhaul the second best score at the moment, which stands at 52.8, courtesy of Sasha Denyoskaya, to at least get on the podium. But ideally, if she wants to take the lead and guarantee herself at least a guaranteed second spot, then she'll need to take the lead in that regard. So there we see our final jumper, our final female competitor in this this Open World Water Ski Championships, Hannah Streltsova from Zachary, Louisiana, getting ready to rock the roost here.
Okay, well, Regina at the moment is out of the medals. One jump to come. She needs something big here on this third one, or she's going to miss out on a medal in this jump event. Good turn, though. Good speed. This looks good.
Oh, better looking jump there, but how much better is it going to be, though? 51.9 is her best jump going into that third and last. She returns to the dock, almost colliding with that photographer in the process, but it was Johnny on the spot and thankfully moved out the way right on time. Jump distance 52.7, 52.7. That, just 10 centimeters shy from guaranteeing herself a medal. So looks like
Sasha Dennis-Esquire is going to get on the podium along with Brittany Wharton. Those two ladies will be on the podium. Congratulations to them. Regina was close, but as you said, Tony, 0.1 of a metre off making the podium.
So yes, indeed, with 52.7. And now our final female competitor in this 2025 IWWF World Open Water Ski Championships, coming to you from the Parco Nautico di Sesia in the commune of Rocchetto, the province of Novara, and the region of Piemonte. Ladies and gentlemen, our last jumper to take to the water and chasing down a jump distance in excess of 54.4 meters from Zachary, Louisiana in the United States. This is going to be Hannah Streltsova.
Yeah, well, she's a 3 or 4 meter better jumper than the rest of the field, so you wouldn't expect her to have too many problems picking up this gold medal. I think the biggest story is can she get to 60 meters, because she's been knocking on the door all year. PB is 59.6. Yeah, thanks, Tony. 59.6. She's had a very good jump site, and she has got a super strong Nautique towboat. And yeah, let's see. Can she get 60 metres for the first time in her career?
And she is obviously buoyed by the fact that she has secured Open Women's World Overall Championship as well. So that is on the back burner for the moment. She's secured with that win. And we will see if she can end up with another gold medal. Hannah Streltsova, who has two separate applications for the world women's overall record that have yet to been approved yet.
Yeah, World Tournament Council meeting tomorrow, though, Tony. I think they will probably have some news on those.
All right, then here we go. We see Hannah Streltsova selecting letter U, U for uniform. Boat path split. 54K maximum boat speed for the women. Oh, this is a late setup here. Here she comes, jump number 1. That might be enough, but we'll wait and see.
Yeah, I would have thought so, Tony. I think that's not by her standards, it's not a massive jump. It's not going to be 58 metres like we had in the elimination round, but I think it'll be more than the 54.4 that she needs to take the gold.
And taking that approach rather early by her standards, and takes the first jump, lands it, and 52.1. She's got a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, I was a bit premature in calling it. Still not far enough. Okay, just watch the replay here. I guess for her that was a fairly early cut, as you said, Tony. So, and a tidy jump, but just not the speed for it to be a really, really big one. Anyway, let's go down to the dock and see who Zane's got with him.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Kennedy Hansen. We just saw you out there in the jump event a few skiers ago, but what I really want to talk about, silver medalist in the overall. So, I mean, you came out and you had an awesome tournament, PB in slalom, you had a PB in jump in the preliminary round, and you got yourself a silver medal.
Yeah, I'm so happy. It's been a dream of mine, and I'm just so happy to get 2 PBs at Worlds. I have nothing to complain about. Like, I did what I was gonna do, and that's all I could do. So I'm so happy, and I just want to say a big thank you to all my coaches, my family, my boyfriend, everyone who's supported me, all my sponsors. It means a lot to me, and they've all been a big part of my success at this tournament.
Yeah, no, and I like I said, it was awesome to watch you ski. You're skiing so well, and congrats on the silver medal.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm excited for next Worlds. It's going to be a good one.
And then one other shout out to Cole. I hope he's on the couch watching at home. So I hope he's there, and great skiing, Kennedy.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Hannah Streltsova, second jump of 3. Barrels into the ramp there on that second attempt there. And Hannah Streltsova, the defending world women's jump champion, looking to jump more than 54.4 meters to secure that title once again. And looks like she was closer to doing it on this jump than she was on the first there, Glenn.
Yeah, I would have thought so. This looks like it would have been more than 54.4. Yeah, there we go. World champion, 56.8 on jump number 2. And Hannah Streltsova is the world jump champion, adds that crown to the world overall title, so 2 gold medals from this World Championships.
So a total of 4 gold medals won in the last 2 World Championships, successfully defending her World Championship title in the women's jump and the women's overall. But now she has one more jump to come. What does she do with it?
No, I would say cut late. Go, bring it on down, and let's see if we can't get a 60-metre jump. Because only Jacinta Carroll is the only other female to ever go over 60 metres. And it'd be great to see Hannah Shaslova get up to that mark as well. Let's see if she's got it in her.
All right then, folks. One last attempt there for the world jump champion for 2023 and 2025, Hannah Streltsova. Nicely wide up on the left-hand side of the boat. Letter U. Boat path split and speed of 54 kilometers an hour. This is Hannah Streltsova's third attempt. Late on this one. Bangs out another huge jump there, but how big is it going to be, we wonder?
I don't think it's 60. To me, it looks similar distance to the second jump. So she's got a gold medal, Tony. Can't take that away from her. Wonderful jumping. She's the gold medalist. Brittany Wharton will be the silver medalist, and Sasha Deniskaya will be the bronze medalist. Waiting for the distance.
Waiting for the distance to become official.
It's high 50s to me. Oh,
56.2. 56.2, but it's a jump of 56.6 that carries. So, ladies and gentlemen, your new world champion, successfully defending her title from 2 seasons ago, Hannah Streltsova, ahead of Brittany Wharton in silver medal and Sasha Denyaskaya, the bronze medal, in third. So that concludes the women's jump and the women's competition, and also to let you know about the women's overall championship. And before we do that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your new women's jump champion, Hannah Streltsova, world champ. Does it get old hearing that?
No, I don't know what to say. I'm so happy. It's hard to defend your title. Thank you. We had great weather. Thank you to all judges, organizers, you guys. I appreciate it. We all skiers appreciate it. I'm so happy. Thank you.
Well, I'm just going to tell you, it's great to see you the world champ. You've been the best jumper in the world, for the last 2 seasons at least. And, you've been crushing it. I know everybody's just waiting for you to pop off that 200-foot jump, and I know I keep saying that to you. You're probably tired of hearing it, but I want everybody at home to know that, you're jumping that far. But, world champ, it's so awesome, and so super congrats to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, well, Hannah, I'm not going to bother you anymore. I'll let you go dry off, go have your moment, go talk to Jay and everybody else, all the crew. And but again, congrats on being the world champ yet again.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
All right, perfect. And we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, fantastic effort. Congratulations once again to Hannah Streltsova, another world women's jump title to her collection, 56.8 meters. 186 feet on that second jump. Brittany Wharton, the silver medalist, and Sasha Denyaskaya, the bronze medalist, in third. And you can see the remaining scores from each of our competitors by going to IWWF.sport, and follow the links from there to the specially dedicated page for this 2025 World Open Water Ski Championships. And as Hannah settles down after a great effort, she'll also be pleased to know that the women's overall championship has been decided. So the top 3 in that discipline is Janina Meckler in third place overall and winner of the bronze medal. In silver medal position, and the runner-up, Kennedy Hansen. And once again, women's overall has been won by Hannah Streltsova. So congratulations to those individuals there. All right, so looks like we're filling out the boat, but once that boat gets back, we will send out our 12 skiers in the men's jump final. You are watching live and continuing coverage of this, the IWWF World Open Water Ski Championships, coming to you from Parco Nautico de Sesia, the home of the FISSW. And when we return, we'll have jumping from the men next.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time! Everybody kicking and go!
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
Masterline, made in the USA.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
See you in Vienna. At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right then, folks, we come down to the grand finale, the men's jump final. In here, the 2025 IWWF World Water Ski Championships. And we've got 12 competitors to go, but we've got the women's jump leaderboard to remind you of what just happened a few minutes ago. Anna Streltsova, your winner, with 56.8 meters. Brittany Wharton, runner-up with 54.4. And Sasha Denyaskaya, the bronze medalist, with 52.8.
Yeah, good jump final that, and congratulations to Hannah Streltsova. She's clearly the best female jumper in the world right now, and a comfortable victory in that jump final. But shout out to Brittany Wharton for picking up the silver medal, and then Sasha Denyaskaya for the bronze. It was a good jump final. Now we have a look at what we've got in store for us here. Tim Field, 65.2 metre jumper in the elimination round, a 5 metre PB. Tobias Georges from Argentina. The veteran Pepe Miranda, former world overall champion, two-time world overall champion. Danilo Filchenko, of course, who is currently, I think, third in the overall and battling hard to stay in that spot. Paul de Plom Freiberg, who's really, his worlds has not been amazing in the slalom and trick event, but he jumped super well. I think it was 66.3 to qualify for this jump final. Igor Morozov, he's had a good season, jumped well at the Muma Masters, and he's continued on here in this World Championships. Brandon Schipper, who had that sensational 220-foot leap, 67.1 metres. And, well, the rest of the field are there, of course. And here he is, Tim Field from Germany. You can hear the big German crowd here making some noise for him as he comes past. The wonder kid of world water skiing. He is right in the mix in the overall as well, too. Tony, very, very close, if not in third. He's very, very close to third.
He's actually in third right now,
yeah.
And in order for him to go up higher, he would need about 100 more overall points, and might be a little bit much for him at this time, considering his personal best he just jumped with 65.2 meters. But
he's got to hang on to third, though, as well, Tony, because this man here, Danilo Filchenko, is not all that far behind him in the overall, and he'll look to jump further. So Tim's out there. If he wants to hang on to third, he's going to have to try and go further than the 65.2 that he went in the qualifying. This is going to be exciting, folks. Looking forward to this. The big event, the main event, the last event, of course, of the World Championships here, the men's jump final. It's always huge at the World Championships. And the big crowd is in, enjoying the sunshine, enjoying some refreshments, and let's go. Here we go, the German.
Jump number 1.
Tim Field.
Good stretch line into the turn. Let's see what he's got. Oh, he unleashes one.
Yep, big opening jump there. We'll get our eye on the distances. But definitely over 60 metres, I would think. On jump number 1. Lovely turn, lots of angle on the turn. Good speed in the turn too. Through the ramp. And we'll get that distance through as quickly as we can for this German athlete.
It's a huge jump. It is a new personal best of 63.7 metres.
Apart from the 65.2,
yeah,
Tony
exactly.
Jumped in elimination round. But a week ago it would have been a personal best.
It would have been a personal best, yes.
I get what you're trying to say there, Tony.
65.2 metres is personal best. He's getting up pretty close to that. So, I mean, it's not a bad jump to warm up with, I'll tell you that.
No, the interesting thing, both him and Brandon Shipper, they jumped, 4 days ago, whereas the rest of the field jumped yesterday afternoon. So they might take an extra jump just to sort of get their iron out there. Who knows?
But then again, they are well rested.
There is that way of looking at it. I don't know whether Brandon Shipper's well rested because he's in the gym for probably 3 hours a day. He's been using the gym at the hotel we're staying at, Tony, and he's certainly working out. I don't think he's one of those sort of guys that likes to rest.
He's probably found a tractor tire somewhere and just started beating the heck out of that. Anyway, here he comes. This is Tim Field. Oh, this is later. He's really going to have to push hard here.
Oh, great jump.
Oh, man alive.
Look at that. This kid is full of confidence, isn't he? You know, we think of all the great men's overall skiers we've got in the world at the moment, the likes of Joel Poland, Dorian Llewellyn, Louis de Plon-Freiberg, and plenty of others. And this guy is coming for them, isn't he? You know, next Worlds, this is a guy that will be pushing to try and win that men's overall title.
64.5 on jump number 2. 64.5. So fantastic effort, and he's still got one attempt to come. But no improvement upon 65.2 meters, and he would need a little bit of improvement to at least stay the potential onslaught from someone of the likes of Daniela Filchenko, who's currently in 4th place overall. But Tim Field currently in the 3rd spot at this time. Let's see what he's got in store for us. Let's see if he can take full advantage of the conditions here, which have been absolutely supreme.
Here he comes now. Jump number 3. See if he can get up at least to the 65 odd meters he had on Wednesday. Looks like a good spot here for him. Another good turn, good speed. Here he comes, Tim Field from Germany. Oh, pushing hard. That looks further.
Oh, yeah.
That looks further. He likes it. Massive rope pull. That's what the skiers want to get. They want to get that pull from the boat through the air, pulling him up through the air, and that's what happened there for Tim Field. That's a sensational jump.
He's looking for the distance. It should be known within about the next few seconds.
Yes!
Yes!
Let's go! Let's go!
Oh, wow.
Oh, 68.1. Are you kidding me?
This guy had a PB of 60 meters last week. It's the biggest improvement over a week in the history of world water skiing.
That was huge.
Sensational. Wow. Everything about this jump, you know, the turn's good. He's got a great spot, hits the ramp at a great spot. What I really liked was the pull he got through the air from that Nautique. He got a nice tight line throughout the air, and what a great jump.
Extraordinary talent out there on the water. That is Tim Field, and 68.1 meters. Just to give you an idea of how much that has put him ahead of the next competitor down. I mean, he's put about another 100 or so overall points on top of Daniela Filchenko right now.
Yeah, well, that's a good point. So he's stretched the lead now. So Filchenko's going to have to jump big. He'll know that if he wants to get on the podium and overall.
Okay.
Well, the ramp's gone up now. We're on the 5'6" for Tim. We've gone up to 1.8 now, and we've got Argentinian Tobias Georges.
And with that ramp going at 1.80 meters, that just underscores how well Tim Field just jumped. He jumped at the sub-max ramp height and still was able to get over 68 meters.
Yeah, and that is a big jump off for the 5'6" ramp.
So fantastic skiing there. So skier on the water is Tobias Georges, the Argentine national jump record holder with his jump of 64.7 meters, 212 feet. So how do the rest of the field react to that? They just seen someone whose personal best wasn't even over 60 meters a few days ago. Now it's gone like something in the region of like 10 meters further.
Yeah, I don't think it changes too much. If anything, it's positive. It makes them feel better about how far they can jump. At the end of the day, I think to get on the podium, you're going to have to jump pretty much 70 meters to get on the podium here this afternoon. So Tim jumping 68.1 probably doesn't change it for too much for these guys. They all know they're going to have to jump big. It's a nice opening jump there for Tobias. Quite obviously not as far as Tim Field's big jump, but it's still a decent size effort from the Argentinian.
All right, good effort here. Kind of drove into the jump there with the left shoulder, which meant that a lot of the weight distribution was over his left ski, and he couldn't really get that much in the way of height off the top of the jump. 63.1.
Still a great jump. I mean, he was shaking his head after this jump in disappointment, but he's still 63.1 meters, Tony. I mean, it's a nice opening jump.
All right, and with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Tim Field. That was an absolute booter on the last one. Who would have thought last weekend when we were chasing 60 meters, we'd be closer to 70 meters this weekend than we were 60?
Yeah, dude, I had no idea. I mean, that was just the biggest jump I've ever done by far. Actually, my first jump, jumping in a headwind at 57, so definitely a good first experience.
Almost a 3-meter PB. That's 9 feet for our Americans watching at home. Dude, that was crazy. Congratulations. That's a great time to do it.
Thanks so much, Zane. I'm so happy about that. I couldn't be any happier.
Well, we'll let you go enjoy your moment. I know you got a bunch of people here, but congratulations, dude. Good skiing, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
So, Tony, I've just been running the numbers here, and if Tim can continue his rate of progression, he's done 8 meters in the last week. So he's going to have the world jump record by the end of next week at this rate of improvement. Here's Tobias Georges now. Jump number 2. Oh, he's right on the corner on this one, but he hasn't got bad lift. It's a decent jump, Tony. Right on the corner, though. Didn't leave much to spare on that cut.
We might even have to do some kind of calculation as well in terms of Tim Field's overall, because he might be close enough to the World U21 men's record based upon his point-scoring tricks and combining his slalom. So, I mean, we'll see if we can make that calculation between now and the end.
Yes, we could. 66.1. 66.1, that's a big jump. Really big jump
that's
from
only
Tobias.
That's only 10 centimeters shy of what he used to well, actually, that outstrips his distance that he needed to jump to make it through to the final. But 66.1 is his best jump distance in quite a while.
Yeah.
Not too sure what his personal best is. I think it's probably close. Yeah, be a lot. He's going to be a well sought after coach, isn't he, Christophe Duvergier? Unless he's already well sought after, and yeah, there you go.
Absolutely. Okay, Tobias Georges now. This has been a good set, 66 metres plus. Let's see how he goes here on jump number 3.
Here he is, 66.1. Jump number 2. Here comes the third and last. I'm not too sure on that one.
No, I'm not either. I don't know if it's quite as far. I think his second will be his best.
We'll find out the third just to make sure, but a decent effort there, and it's certainly his best jumps of the tournament. 66.1 at the very least he'll come away from. Just waiting on that final distance for our Argentine competitor. That is Tobias Georges. It's 64.3 meters. 64.3 meters. His best jump is 66.1. But everyone now is chasing down Tim Field.
They certainly are.
So fantastic effort from our first two competitors. One of them at the 1.65 meter ramp height, and then the other one from the 1 meter 80. And all of our jumpers, all remaining 10 jumpers between here and the end, will still be jumping off the 6 foot ramp height. All right, there for those of you seeking legends. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, representing Chile. This is Felipe Miranda.
Yep, as you say, Tony, an absolute legend, one of the veterans in the field. 2-time world overall champion, of course, 2013 at his home site in Chile, and 2017 in Paris. He was the world overall champion. Junior world overall champion as well.
Is it too much to ask him, given how experienced he is, to conjure up a personal best?
Yeah, his personal best is about 70. Is it 70? It's close to 70 metres. Yeah, I mean, hell, if he's got it all together, gets it all together, he could go that far. But I don't know. He's probably isn't at that stage in his career where he wants to push it quite that hard. But you never know. He'll be enjoying the conditions out there.
All right, looks like some stuff going on with one or two of our competitors. We've got Joel Poland just getting everything set up and ready to go for the 3 jumps that he'll have at his disposal. But the first attempt for Pepe Miranda, letter X, 57K, boat path split. Jump number 1.
Oh, right on the corner there. Jeez.
But he knew exactly where he was in relation to the second wake and the jump. And
almost wants to check its fins here, though. Check its fins on his right ski. He's right on this corner.
I think that right ski just managed to make it onto the ramp surface.
I think you're right. Made it on, but he was more of a safety crush, wasn't he? He was so late, he didn't feel comfortable enough to kick that jump.
It's 40 meters exactly. Not the jump that he needs, but let's check in with Zane.
Because of the hair? Yeah. All right, hey guys, I'm here with Tobias Georges, a.k.a. El Pollo. So went out there, we saw you in the jump event. You know, yesterday you were a little disappointed, thought you left some out there, and I thought you took a much later cut today.
Yeah, I told you yesterday I couldn't take full advantage of the boat and everything. Today was much better. I'm really happy, and yeah, almost PB, so really good.
Well, good. Well, explain the El Pollo real quick.
I don't know. My mom calls me like that at home. Then when I got this hair, they started me calling me El Pollo, and now he's like El Pollo.
Well, perfect. Well, great jumping out there, dude. Close to a PB. That's awesome to do it here at the Worlds, and we'll see you later tonight.
Thank you so much.
All right, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, and well done to Tobias Georgis for his effort out there, a 66.1 meter effort. Currently in second spot right now. Here we go, Felipe Miranda, jump number 2. That's better. It's a better looking jump, but is it going to be deep into the 60 meter range? We won't find out for a few more seconds, but trying to roll back the years and represent Chile to great effect once again there. Glenn.
Yeah, he certainly backed it up a bit. That was a little bit earlier there. Still close to the corner. And kind of miskicked it though. Sat back on his heels a little bit off the ramp. So, yeah, I don't know that he's going to be entirely happy with his set so far.
Yeah, just didn't quite connect with it all the way on jump number 2. It's certainly better than jump number 1 at the very least, but he can certainly jump a heck of a lot better than that. Just the question is whether he's physically capable of doing it. There is a Danilo Filchenko. Still very much in the thick of the fight so far as the overall competition is concerned. Tim Wild still holding his 3rd position overall, but there is room for movement from 4th and 5th places. Here we go.
Yeah, it hasn't been a set that he wanted or that he'd want to remember so far, but it can all change just on this one jump if he can get it together. He's got good speed here. No, he misses his kick, and Pepe Miranda's missed out in the men's jump final in 2025. He had a good elimination round. Got a score for Team Chile, you'd have to say, with his jump in the elimination round, but he's failed to fire in this final.
Which is a little unfortunate, but Felipe Miranda will take it in his stride. The former and 2-time world men's overall champion, Pepe Miranda. He's tasted success on a number of occasions, and unfortunately not this time. 55.1 meters. That gives him his best jump being 57.9. 57.9 for Felipe Miranda. Next competitor up from Ukraine, Danilo Filchenko.
Yeah, and Danilo is locked in a bit of an overall battle with Tim Wild for the bronze medal. Tim's, of course, increased his jump by 3 meters, so he went 68.1 this afternoon, which has pushed his overall lead over Danilo up to 100 points, which is quite a bit. This is for the 3rd spot, so Danilo would need to jump probably another 3 meters further than what he did in the elimination round, Tony. So it would be a big effort from him, but we've seen it before. I think in one of those last chance qualifiers, LCQs for the Masters a few years back at Travis's Lake, I think, Danilo spanked off a massive jump around 69 meters.
And that's the kind of jump that he's going to need to get back into the top 3 in the overall. He needs a jump of 69.2 meters. It is possible, and we have demonstrated that already in the first round. 69.2 is the target distance for Danilo Filchenko.
Well, it's all ahead of him as we make our way through this men's jump final. Leading still is Tim Wild from Germany with a 68.1.
All right, as we work our way down the list, we are about a third of the way down this 12 skier list. We got Daniela Filchenko on the water. Pole Diplom Freiburg will be next to jump. But let's see what Danilo has by way of his first attempt. He's going to go for this. He knows no other way. Here he comes. Oh, yeah, decent looking first jump there, but not quite a push to press out over his jump skis there on that particular effort. Should be high 50s at the very least, maybe into the low 60s.
I think it'll be in the low 60s, Tony. It's, not the perfect jump, but still a very nice opening jump for him. Certainly had some speed here. But yeah, kind of kicked back, didn't he? Didn't really come forward out over his skis and get any pull through the air from the boat.
62.3. With a fast third segment, which would allow him to jump further if that re-ride is invoked. And with that, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Felipe Miranda. We saw you get off the water. Saw you come out and boot a big one in the preliminary round. Just couldn't quite get it together today. I thought the cut looked good, just couldn't get it off the ramp.
No, exactly. I was pretty happy just to be here, enjoying this amazing crowd, amazing condition, amazing boat. It's not like I've been on my game this year. It was really nice to come back, make a cut, be in the finals, and yeah, today I tried to go with a lot of speed, more speed, but I got 210s. And nothing. I'm just happy to be here, and now I'm ready to go home to see my kids and my wife.
Well, we were happy to have you here. I was happy to see you here, and safe travels home, and we look to see you back at another one.
Thanks, man. Hopefully I'm back.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Okay, here comes Danilo. Oh, right on the corner there, and he's gone right out the back, and that one's going to hurt. That's a bad crash. That will knock the wind out of him for sure, and the boat streams back to him. He appears to be okay at this stage, but we've got our rescue people there. The Red Cross of Italy will be out to him very shortly, but those ones hurt, Tony. That would have knocked the wind out of him for sure. Kind of looked like he hit the corner, didn't it, there?
He was just plain flat out too late on that jump.
Yeah, you don't really need expert analysis to see that, do you, Tony? Just pushing hard, he's seeing everyone else get big jumps. He's wanting one too. And that was a nasty crash. Here we go. Replay here. Super slow-mo replay, and he's onto the corner. Right on the corner there. Slips out the back. And lands right. I mean, that is the way they tell you to land. You're meant to roll so you don't land on your ski, on your knees or your ankles. But still, it would have knocked the stuffing out of him a little bit.
All right, they're applauding him.
He's tough, though, isn't he? He's a Ukrainian. He's not going to give up here. He's going to slap his skis back on and get out there and have a third jump.
Let's hope there's some dishwashing detergent in the back of that towboat. And he just rolled back on top of his skis there. Took the hit with his shoulders and his back. And
look at how late is this. Is a great shot, isn't it? How late he was. Oh, off the corner. Oh, great pitches coming.
And that crash was like closer to 60 meters.
Yeah, you can tell the boat driver, because it's Scott Ellis, former world-class jumper, and you can see how quickly he spun around and go back and help the skier.
It looks like the helmet is come out the back of the boat there on the way back, so we're going to have to pick that thing up.
Big crash.
So whilst we pick up his jump helmet, let's take a quick look at the leaderboard as we continue on. Vield still out in the lead with that miraculous jump of 68.1 meters. Tobias Georges with a 66.1. Daniela Filchenko with that previous jump distance on jump number one of just a little over 62 meters. All right, then. So he's been delivered back to the dock. He has about 3 minutes. If there are any repairs that need to be carried out on the jump skis or any other part of his equipment, he's got 3 minutes to do it. And it looks like his equipment is relatively unscathed. He's about to put his bindings on.
First of all, are you okay? Yeah. Okay.
Concussion protocol right now.
Check your ski bindings, make sure everything looks good.
Just not ready for this cut. That's not what more will do. Just can't train with 0 off. Just can't train without 0 off. Come here and you want to go far, but
Pushing yourself to your limits, I know.
But you haven't trained.
Let's put your helmet here, okay?
Yeah, it's hard to make out exactly what he was saying, but something about physically not being ready to hold that cut. Not enough training. I'm not sure. It's a bit hard to pick up what he was saying, but yeah, these are great moments here on the dock. Getting a bit insight into what's going on down there.
Well, absolutely, and Daniela Filchenko is already tasted success earlier on this season. The European Open men's overall champion, won that against an onslaught from the brothers Duplan-Freiburg there in Salmsee in Austria. Looks like he's just trying to stay calm and
Well, we wish him the best, Tony. He's going to have one jump here to try and go as far as he possibly can. And, get him up. If he can get up to 69 metres, he can get onto the podium and overall. And you never know, could get him on the podium in the jump event as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it looks like he's got his right ski on and then the left ski goes. So Daniela Filchenko many years ago qualified for the Masters in the men's jump competition, but at that time refused the invitation because that would have meant that he would have needed to jump on the 1.80 meter ramp height, and back in those days it was at 1.65 meters high. But now he is fully versed with all of the elements that go into being a successful jumper at the 6-foot ramp height. And ladies and gentlemen, he is back on top of the water. Let's give it up, please, for Danilo Filchenko.
Well, any top-level jumper, well, even a low-level jumper, anyone who's jumped in tournaments, Tony, and I'm sure you'll agree with this, knows how hard it is to get out there and attack that jump ramp after having a crash. And it's mentally pretty challenging, sometimes physically challenging. But this is the task that Danilo is faced with, not only getting out and getting up over that ramp, but he's only got one jump to try and put on a big score, the sort of score that he's after.
All right. I bet his Feels pretty lonely right now out there on the jump skis with the rope, with 75 feet of rope separating himself from the boat, and now getting ready for the one and only jump that he has left at his disposal.
Probably a Masterline rope too. A quality Masterline rope, of course, one of the major sponsors of this World's Masterline.
Of course. And here he comes. This is Danilo Filchenko. His best jump at the moment is 62.8. Let's get behind him, folks. Let's see if we can get him over 69 meters. Here he comes, driving it on home. Oh, look at that. What a recovery jump there.
Recovery jump, but it's not the distance he wants. You can see in the air, he sort of waved it away. And he's going to be disappointed with the set. Tony had high hopes of possibly getting a podium finish in the overall. But now it looks kind of likely that Tim Field is going to get a medal, and that medal will be in the overall. He could, who knows, he might end up with a medal in the jump yet, but it's looking that way for Tim Field, as though he'll get the bronze medal at least in the overall.
Just waiting on that jump distance for Danilo Filchenko. We should get that distance delivered to us very, very soon. But looking at the instant replay, a lot of weight distribution towards the back of his heels, and just couldn't transfer enough of that weight on time to get an effective press off that jump along with the height. So there we go. Danilo Filchenko ends his campaign here at the World Water Ski Championships for 2025, both here and in the overall competition. 61 meters. His best jump, 62.3. And Danilo Filchenko is currently in 5th place overall at this time. Because currently in 4th place overall, and by just a little under 2 points is Rob Hazelwood.
Yeah, crazy. That's nothing. 2 overall points.
All right, then, moving right along. Our next competitor to take to the water is going to be Paul Duplan-Freiburg.
Yeah, big fan of Paul's personally. Duplan-Freiburg, one of the talented 3 brothers, of course, out of France. His older brother Louis will be up shortly as well in this jump final. But Paul, of course, the 2021 under-17 and under-21 world jump champion. On top of that, of course, he was the University World overall champion in Auckland back in early March. 2024 Moomba Masters men's night jump champion. And big jump, 66.3 in the elimination round to get into this final. Let's see if he can back it up here, maybe even go a little bit further.
Here he goes, and Paul Duplan-Freiburg. Good turn, good drive, and look at that! Pushing out over the tips of his skis. Fantastic effort. He got the right amount of lift, the right amount of press off the top of the jump there, and combined with the speed, that should be a jump deep into the 60-meter range.
Yes, you're right. It's a nice opening jump. I think he knows he can go further. 66.5. He means business out there, though, because there was no fist pump, really. There was no jubilation, because he knows he can go further. So it's a nice opening jump from Paul. But he wants to be here to compete. He wants to get on the podium, so he wants to go up around 68, 69 metres, I'm sure. Beautiful jump, though. Beautiful airform from this young French superstar, Paul Duplan-Freiburg. Okay, back down to the dock, and we're going to see Zane.
All right, hey, guys. I'm here with Daniil Filchenko. Everybody on the bank, everybody at home wants to know, you all right after jump 2?
Yeah, I feel all right after jump 2, but it's just frustrating, honestly. I mean, everything I want to say would sound like excuse, but yeah, it's just hard with war and ankle injury. I just wasn't ready for this. It's amazing to jump here. The boat's strong. You create so much speed, and I'm just not ready for it, honestly. I jumped for 1 month before this without zero off most of the time, and I didn't go over 60 meters in Ukraine at all. So to come out here and be trying to go 70, it's just too much to ask, I guess. But I tried my best.
Well, dude, I thought you did good. You've been having a heck of a season. We've seen you trick at a couple pro events, so we look forward to getting you, healed up and see what next year has for you.
Yeah, one more thing I still want to say. Big thank you to Stepan Špak, the person behind it all. Honestly, for me, he helped me so much to be here, to still compete, and fight for the overall medal. And it's just I can't thank him enough, and can't thank enough all the team back at home in Dnipro, at Sentosa, all my family, Alexei Martinov as well. We're just going through very, very difficult times, and to be able still to come out here and compete and be here amongst all the best athletes in the world, I'm just blessed and thankful to every person behind me. So I just always want to say thanks to them, no matter how I performed. I know I've disappointed myself, I've disappointed the whole team behind me, but I'm just super thankful. Anyway, I wouldn't be here without them.
Well, perfect. Well, we'll let you go get dried off, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Yeah, it puts things in perspective a little bit, though, doesn't it, Tony, when you think of Danilo's country, obviously the war going on there, the invasion from Russia. So,
and you did mention that they're not able to use zero off. The major reason for that is because they're blocking GPS.
I wondered about that. Another casualty. It's not life and death, so whether you can use zero off or not, but it's another casualty of war. But meanwhile, Louis de Plon-Freiberg's having a good set out here. He's had a 66-metre jump, a 65-metre jump. What can he do here on jump number 3? He's got some good speed. Upper body crush, I don't know, Tony. I think his first jump will remain his best.
Yep, he had bigger speed on his last attempt, but just couldn't get the timing and the impact right in the corners with the bottom right-hand corner.
Oh, no. Doesn't seem overly happy there. 66.5 will be his jump. Puts him in second spot at the moment, of course. Still a lot of big jumpers to come, though.
So the last jump and this attempt here, 62.7, and just upper body crushes the snot out of that jump, and just unable to get much in the way of height.
Watch the replay here of Pole's third and final jump. The upper body crush there. There we go. Tim Veald, Stefan's son, is leading this event with 68.1.
And we're down to about the end of the halfway mark. Skier number 6 off the dock. It is going to be the legendary Igor Morozov. He's experienced a whole range of highs and lows in accordance with this event. His personal best is in the high 60s. And he'll need to produce something along that range to displace the current leader in the jump event, Tim Veald, on 68.1. We're still trying to come to terms with that jump, if we're being honest. And I mean, we're just about coming to terms with that Brandon Schipper jump.
Yeah, well, he's up soon, isn't he? He's probably one of the next skiers, and that was a whole story in itself. But for Tim Veald to improve by 8 meters, 8 meters in a week is it's unheard of. I think I've never heard anything like it. I mean, And it's not like he's put his ramp up. The ramp is still the same height as what he was jumping on a week ago. So it's phenomenal skiing. Here's Igor Morozov now, seasoned veteran, professional jumper, been around the circuit for quite a long time. Regular visit down under at the Moomba Masters. Multiple time entrant at these World Championships over the years. Let's see how he goes. Jump number 1.
Oh, look at that. He opens up with an absolute bomb. If he can ride it out, which he can. Good dose of speed. The timing was right on there. Qualified into the men's jumping final last night with a jump distance of 66.4 meters. He did that on the very first attempt, to the best of my recollection. And
65.6 on jump number 1. Igor Morozov gets his account underway. 215 feet. Tidy opening jump, but he knows he needs more. It's going to take probably a 70-meter jump to get on the podium here today, so he needs to push a little harder here. And tidy enough stuff, though, from Igor Morozov. We're going to shoot down to the dock now and see who Zane has with him.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Paul Dupont Freiburg. We just saw you out there in the jump event. I think you jumped 66.5, which I believe is second place. So, kind of tell us about your set.
I mean, it was okay. Super nice timing, but didn't get my legs for kicking it. Didn't drive through the ramp. I mean, I think I miss it sometimes on the ramp. I've been struggling so much late that time in the year, like to really jump far, and I think we see now, like in the final, that I'm missing something. Yeah.
Well, if I know you, you're gonna. Sorry. If I know you, you're gonna go back to the drawing board, and you'll make some adjustments for next season and the next Worlds in 2 years.
Yeah, and I'm super excited. I mean, first Worlds with my two brothers, and it's incredible to share that with like member of the family. I think you know that. And yeah, super stoked. Congrats for team, because it's a huge jump. And yeah, I'm gonna train, and in 2 years, man, it's my time hopefully.
Well, cool. Yeah, I know. That's what I was going to say. It's super cool to be here with your brothers and all three of y'all getting to ski, all three of y'all making it into the finals. So congrats to you guys, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. Ciao for now.
Yeah. Hey, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. And part of an elite jumper's a skill set, especially someone as seasoned as Igor Morozov, is the ability to do that.
Yeah, so yesterday he opened up with quite a nice jump to get into the final, around 66, maybe 67 metres. And then the next two jumps he pretty much cut and passed as he wanted to see. And he said in the interview with Zane afterwards that his aim was to figure out how late he could go for the final. And so now he's in the final. He's found himself a little bit too late on jump number 2.
All right, so 55.6 on jump number 1, pass on jump number 2. We see our next jumper, Brandon Schipper, about to take to the water in just a few moments.
Yeah, super nice guy out of the Midwest in the United States, and he did a huge PB, didn't he, back on Wednesday? 67.1, 220 feet was a PB for him to get into this final.
And he'd only just arrived from the United States about a day or so before.
Yeah, there's varying reports on exactly how long he'd been in the country. But, yeah, you're right, he didn't have a lot of prep time. Didn't realise he was jumping on Wednesday, thought he was jumping Thursday. We had that change of schedule due to that rain that was coming through on Thursday, which, as it turned out, was genius from the judges. Okay, third and final for Igor Morozov. He needs more than what he's got at the moment. He needs a big jump. He's into the ramp now. He's up. He's got big lift off the top. That's not a bad jump. This. That is a big jump from Igor Morozov.
If he can ride it out,
he will.
Which he can.
Will. It looks like a big jump to me, Tony.
Bonza.
He's not exactly throwing the fist, though. He's not super excited about it, but I thought it looked good.
Certainly came in with a whole bunch of heat into the bottom of the ramp, and Igor Morozov. And the distance should be known at any time now. It is 67.6. Still out in the lead is Tim Field.
Yeah, 67.6 is still a great jump. I mean, it's a big jump at most tournaments. I think everybody knows that because of the this site and this boat we've got here at the moment, that 67.6 is not going to hold for Igor. He's not going to be on the podium with that.
But that just looks long from that kind of perspective, looking at it from behind the ramp.
Yeah.
And here's our frontward view, which gives us a little bit more of a perspective on the actual height aspect of jumping.
It's a great jump. He certainly generates a lot of speed, Igor.
And certainly has had some challenges over the last few years. That's why he wears the double knee braces and all the other accoutrements that the jumper of his vintage continues to roll with. And our next jumper to take to the water from the United States of America, one of the skiers of the tournament, Brandon Schipper.
Yeah, well, this is his event, isn't it? He's only really here to jump. From a great water ski family in the United States. You see him a lot of the time around those US tournaments. Don't see him overseas very often. Has another sport, of course. CrossFit is another of his interests. He's certainly very well built, muscular sort of torso, and he loves to be in the gym. I saw him last night heading towards the gym at our hotel. He was in there for 2 or 3 hours, and I must admit, I was heading to the bar for a beer, and I was wondering, no sort of surprises why I have a body like mine and he has a body like his. But anyway, there's a good shot there of Ryan Dodd, world record holder and defending champion, just warming up down there with his headphones on. We're halfway through this final now, Tony. 6 jumpers have been. We've got 6 to come. And getting towards the end of what has been his great World Water Ski Championships.
All right, and within this final 6, we'll have a pretty good idea of where the overall title is going in the men's competition. As we see Brandon Schipper, letter X, 57K boat path split. Always late on jump number 1. He's going to push this one. Oh, look at that! That's going to be there and thereabouts there for him.
Right on the corner, though. I don't know if he wanted to be that late, Tony. I mean, he's got the score on the board. It's always good to get a score on the board in a final on the first jump. And he's not a bad jump. It's going to be well over 60 metres. But not sure he really wanted to be that close to the corner on his first jump.
And when you are that late, it's almost nigh on impossible to decide at that point after the second wake whether to take the jump or pass. It is 66.5, 218 feet. Let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your last jumper, Igor Morozov. Just let everybody know kind of how it felt out there.
I felt nice. I mean, it's such a sick place to jump. I haven't jumped here for more than 10 years. And these 2 sets were like just my first sets here for so long. I was so nervous. But I mean, it's such a great place. That was so fun.
Well, we got you into the jump final. I mean, that was the big thing, was to get here, and got a second set on Sunday. So it was awesome to see you jumping. And I mean, I thought you looked really good out there.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks everyone.
All right, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. Igor Morozov with 67.6 meters, and here comes Brandon Schipper.
Jump number 2. Fairly late and wide. He's got some good speed here. Big kick off the top. That's a bigger jump, I think.
Oh, look at that. That's a ripper.
Yeah, it is. He was a little bit early. Backed it up a bit. He made sure he gave himself some space so that he could get in the right position, and he is happy. Look at him. He is happy. He will be loving this. It's going to be a big distance, I think, Tony.
I think it's going to be absolutely huge on a scale that isn't even known to him at this time.
Big kick off the top.
Takes the lead. It is 68.5.
Wow, that's another 6 feet on top of his PB. It was the first time he jumped 220 feet on Wednesday. Now he's gone 225 feet. Sensational stuff. Brandon Schipper, this is great stuff. 68.5. Wow. What's this? I'm hearing reports he's tapping in to go home. I'm not sure if that's correct. Maybe he thinks he can't do any more. He's done enough. I'm not sure.
And if that jump had been produced 2 seasons ago, that would have given him a bronze medal.
Yeah, amazing. I think Taylor Garcia got the bronze medal 3 years ago, if I remember right.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Yep. He's going home. That's enough.
That's enough. I'm toast.
I can't go. He's probably thinking if I try and go further, I might hurt myself, so I'm going home. 68.5. Wow.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, one of the competitors of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen, 68.5, Brandon Schipper.
Oh, look at it. I love it. It's good to see people so happy. Magnificent. It's young American.
And I think that dockside camera's got a ways to go if they want to get that interview.
He's bypassed going back to the start dock. He's going to see his mates in the crowd. Wow. What a moment. 68.5. That's at least a 2 meter PB from where he was before he got to Italy.
We might actually be in a better position to get the interview than Zane right now, but I think that's the furthest thing on his mind right now. Brandon Schipper, 68.5 meters, and
I think that's his dad there with him. His parents came out to Italy to enjoy the moment with him. Oh, that's great. Great to see the shots too as he comes through to the crowd. Wow.
There's your leaderboard, 68.5. Tim Field has been relegated down to second spot with 68.1. That's another personal best. And Brandon Schipper out there in the lead. All right, then. Now, let's see who we have next. It is Austria's Luca Rockenwald.
Oh, Luca Rockenwald. Last year, I think, back in the, was it the fall, the autumn, sort of September, October tournaments in the US last year.
The guy's signing autographs now.
Yeah, look at him signing autographs. It's pretty funny, really, because he hasn't done enough probably to win the event. He hasn't hung out there for three jumps to win the event. It's all about the experience for him. It's all about jumping big in his own personal best and enjoying the experience with the crowd. So I like that. That's something a bit different. But going back to Luca Rockenwald, of course, from Austria, such a good September, October last year where he had some jumps up to 70 metres in some of those fall tournaments in there in Florida. And then he came down to Auckland in New Zealand for the University World Champs, where he won the gold medal in the University World Jump Championship. So he's a guy here that could actually, he could jump up over 70 here and get on the podium for sure. He could even push for a win. He's so talented because a lot of local support here. Austria is just over the hill from where we are now, and I'm sure he'll get a good G up from the crowd. Here he is now, Luca Rockenwald, jump number 1, men's jump final, the World Championships. Exciting place to be. Big kick off the top. That's a lovely opening jump from Luca Rockenwald.
Raining bombs out there, I tell you. Beautifully executed jump there from Luca Rockenwald, the current European men's jump champion. Didn't need to jump especially far for that turn. It's a tie! Oh my word! It is a tie for the lead with 68.5.
What an opening jump there for Luca. He's got 2 to come, of course. He could definitely go further.
I know it's early to even begin to speculate at this point, but I mean, if that jump goes unchallenged, between now and the end, then we could potentially have a jump off.
Yeah, but we've got a lot of very talented jumpers, and I still think the podium will be on over 70 metres. I'm sure of it. I'm sure we will see at least 2, maybe even 3 of our jumpers over 70 metres in this final. Great shots of the crowd there. On both sides of the lake, of course, it's a fairly full crowd. What a wonderful water skiing facility this is. The Italian Water Ski Federation. Any wonder they produce such talented water skiers. This is their national training base.
All right, here we go. This is Luca Rockenwald. 68.5 on the opener. Wow, what an attempt to open up with.
That's a bigger jump, I think, that one.
I think so.
A little bit more speed.
Yes,
he's happy.
He's happy with that one. He'll be close to 70.
Yeah, exactly. A lot more speed on that one, and the lift was pretty good as well. So, and he's happy, which is a good indication. And so we'll wait for the distance comes through, but this could be 70 metres. Look at that, right on the corner. Kind of spread a bit on the lift, but...
Oh, 69!
Oh, I thought it was a little further than that, Tony. It's still a great jump, 69, but I thought it was a little further.
Just that metre or so further that would really start to put the heat upon our remaining competitors.
I just think, the skis are quite spread, aren't they, off the top of the ramp, and that's probably costing him a metre or so. Yeah, it's good. He's happy, though, 69. I'm sure he wants a little bit more, though.
Yes, indeed, 69 meters. As a matter of fact, that was the jump distance that Freddy Krueger jumped for the silver medal position in the World Championships 2 seasons ago.
Great shot of, there's Dorian Llewellyn just getting his speed suit on now. He'll be up in a couple of skiers. Dorian currently leading that overall race, but only by a thin margin. And I'm sure he's looking not only to try and win the gold in the overall, but also to try and get a medal in this jump final. Here we go, Luca Rockenwald now. Jump number 2. Well, jump number 3, sorry. Jump number 3 for Luca. Let's see if he can't get to 70 metres.
Here he comes.
Looks a little bit later. He's onto this ramp. No, he misses his kick. He misses his kick, so he'll have to stick with 69. He's not happy. Disappointing stuff, but 69, he's got the lead. He's got the lead. Whether it holds or not, we'll have to wait and see. There's Ryan Dodd deep in meditation there as he gets ready for the jump final, his final set. All right, he's sort of kind of on the corner there and pushing hard, pulling in on the arms and not in the position to kick that ramp.
Okay, so 63.2, 63.2 on that last jump. So a tie for the lead with 68.5 meters.
69.
69.
Yeah.
It was originally a tie for the lead, but now it's been...
Yeah, he's the clear leader now.
He's the clear leader and ahead of Brandon Schipper, who is... 69 meters, 68.5, and then you go to 68.1 in the top 3.
Yeah, this is great. This is one of the great jump finals, you'd have to say. Good sight, good boat, lots of talent in these athletes. As we continue our way through this men's jump. Louis Duplon-Freiberg now, this is huge because he's the defending champion in the overall. And he's just a smidget behind Dorian Llewellyn at the moment in this overall battle.
Okay, so here's the task. He's got to go over 68.7 meters, first of all, to start improving. Now, How much does he have to improve by?
The word I've had is 69.4. So I don't know if that's exactly right, but if he jumps 69.4, he takes the lead off Dorian. And then, of course, Dorian's still got to jump, so the more he can jump over 69.4, the more his lead grows. And then Dorian's going to... So this overall battle is going to come down to the next couple of jumpers.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so you're absolutely right. 69.4 meters is required there for Louis Duplon-Freiberg.
It's like one of, so classic overall battles from the 80s when, you got Sammy Duval versus Mick Neville, 87 Thorpe Park, and he had to go out and jump a certain distance to win the overall, and then a certain distance to win the jump event. And it's sort of similar now. We've got this overall coming down to the jump now between Louis de Plom-Freiberg and Dorian Llewellyn.
All right, 57K, letter X, split boat path. Slow turn, a good drive, and there you go, jump number 1.
Yeah, nice jump. Gets a score on the board. It's not going to be 69.4 though. It won't be enough to increase his overall score. If I had to guess, I'd pick that at around 65 metres to open up with. We'll wait and see though. Crowd certainly like it. Might be further than I thought. The crowd generally tend to tell us. But we'll wait for that distance to come through.
67.3.
So good jump, really nice opening jump. So let's watch this. Technically nothing wrong with this jump. Beautiful, 67.3. It's a beautiful jump. It's just not far enough for Louis to peg back Dorian in the overall. So he's going to have to come up with something in the next couple. All right, let's go down to the dock and catch up with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Luca Rockenwald. We just saw you get off the water, 69 meters, 226, I believe, in feet. So, that's a big jump, dude.
Yeah, it's definitely a big jump, but still I slipped out a little bit on the ramp. There was a bit more in there. Everything felt amazing, put everything on the line on the last one, had a ton of speed, but just couldn't get it over the ramp.
Well, man, I've enjoyed watching you jump. I think your technique is one that people should go and take notes on. I mean, it looks super good, and I'm looking forward to seeing you out at a couple more events.
Thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right there, so that was Luca Rockenwald, and this now is Louis de Plom-Freiberg, a 67.3 meter jump, but he's looking for a distance 2 or more meters in excess of what he's done so far. And look at this.
Great jump.
Yes.
Great jump. I still don't know if it's enough though, Tony. Really tidy jump.
It should come down to inches, folks.
Yeah, this is going to be close. I'm not sure. It's hard to pick, but to me, that's not enough. He needs, what do we say, 69.4 to get ahead of Dorian.
That's right.
In this overall battle. And obviously he needs close to 70 to have a chance of being on the podium. Let's see, how far is this one? How far is that, Riccido?
68.6.
Oh, this is close. This is so close. It's not enough yet to get ahead of Dorian, but he doesn't need too much more. If he can find another meter out there, he's going to push ahead of Dorian in this overall battle. Wow, this is close, Tony.
Fantastic effort here from Louis de Plom-Freiberg, and he has a pretty decent sense of where he's landing distance-wise, and that's why he hasn't gone out of his way to celebrate or do anything of that nature, at least off the first 2 jumps. And Roman Cambrai just giving him some advice from along the shore side, and just making sure that he's able to maximize everything that he can off this third and last attempt. He needs 69.4 to move up ahead of Dorian Llewellyn in the overall competition.
Wow, this is tense. If you've got a nervous disposition or a heart condition, you might want to look away, because let's see what he can do here on jump number 3. Makes his turn for the ramp. Into the ramp he goes. He's got plenty of speed. No, he misses his kick, I think. He's back on his skis, and I don't think he's done it. I don't know whether we can call it yet, Tony, but I've got a feeling Dorian Llewellyn might be the world overall champion, but I don't want to call it too soon.
So there we go. Louis de Plom-Freiberg comes back into shore, and having jumped 68.6 there on the middle distance, and it is a 58.8 on the last jump distance. So the presumptive world overall men's champion is about to take to the water.
Oh, this is huge for Dorian. Massive pressure on this young man. You've got parents like he has, who've done it all. It's been a lot of pressure for Dorian growing up. And for him to win this world overall title is just amazing, isn't it, really? You've got to give full creds to him. And then now he's got an opportunity to try and get a medal in the jump event as well, Dorian. So this is exciting. Someone check my numbers, though, too, because I don't want to be wrong about this. But according to my numbers, Dorian has won this world overall title. And Tony's numbers. Here he is, the Red Bull helmet. Dorian Llewellyn. You know, I think what his dad Jarrett would tell him is not to worry about whether you've won the overall or not, and just go out and jump as far as you possibly can, because if you jump, the further you jump, the more likely you are to have won the overall, but also you get a chance at maybe winning this jump tournament. That's not gone yet either. You know, like he was out jumped by Joel Poland and Ryan Dodd in the elimination round, but not by a heck of a lot. I think it was about a metre, or maybe less than a metre, so Dorian's in this battle.
Okay, and according to my numbers, it would seem that Dorian Llewellyn is your presumptive world overall champion by 13.0.
13 points, yeah.
13 points.
Well, congratulations, Dorian. I mean, congratulations, Louis, as well. He's was the defending champion, and he's had a good Worlds as well. But yeah, Dorian has got that title, and well-deserved. Now it comes down, the last gold medal to be cited, of course, is this men's jump gold medal. And we've got a 69-metre jump from Luca Rockenfeld that leads at the moment. We've got Dorian Llewellyn on the water. We've got Joel Poland up next. And then, of course, the world record holder and defending champion Ryan Dodd, who we can see on shot now, is the last off the dock. So this is going to be a classic final, Tony.
Absolutely, a real true battle royale with the remaining three competitors. Here comes Dorian Llewellyn. Jump number one, letter X, boat half split, 57k max speed. Here he comes. Decent looking opening jump there. Nice opening jump.
Gets a score on the board. Not enough to win the gold, I wouldn't think, or maybe even get on the podium, but it's a nice, tidy opening jump. Gets his campaign underway here on jump number one.
Almost gotten pulled a little bit too far forward as he hit the jump with the upper body crush, and that was Dorian Llewellyn's opening distance of 64.7 meters. 64.7 meters. Getting a little bit strung out into the bottom of the jump there, but 64.7, not quite his best jump, but let's check in with Zane.
68.6.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Louis Duplan Freiburg. We saw you 68.7 yesterday, 68.6 today, so pretty consistent jumping out of you.
Yeah, I thought the second one would be a bit farther. I squatted until the lowest I could just to go gain these extra centimeters. But yeah, I felt super great out there. I gave my best. I feel like I did everything I could, so I don't have any regrets. And I felt good. It was so fun to jump with all the boys. Yeah, that was cool.
Well, cool. Well, dude, you looked great in all three events. Hats off to you. You've been working your butt off, and we look forward to seeing you in 2 years.
Me too.
All right, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, continuing on, we've got Ryan Dodd getting ready to go. But before him, Joel Poland will attack the jumping course. Here we go. This is Dorian Llewellyn up.
Oh, that's got to be big, doesn't it? That's a big jump from Dorian Llewellyn. He spanked one off out there, right on the corner. He's not normally known for being a super late cutter, Dorian Llewellyn. It's normally all about the lift, but geez, he was late on that one. Right on the corner. Just got the sneaking suspicion, Tony, this is going to be a big jump, but maybe I'm getting a little bit excited. I don't know. It looks very good to me. Into the ramp he goes, right on that corner, big boot off the top. Really good air form.
Huge jump there. 69.9 meters. Guaranteed a spot on the podium.
So, yeah, he's got a golden overall and at worst a bronze in the jump event. Dorian Llewellyn. Can he somehow get a bit more? Because I just got the feeling with Joel Poland and Ryan Dodd on the dock that 69.9, as good as it is, it's still not enough to win the gold.
Fantastic effort there, 69.9 meters, and that's obviously an improvement upon his previous round distance. So let's plug those numbers in and see how much of a gap he's opened up. He's opened it up from where he was previously to 20 points.
Well done. Yep. Well, he slalomed 4.5 buoys more than Louis, and he's jumped at least a metre more. It was just, obviously in the tricks, Louis had him a little bit. But, yep, Dorian Llewellyn has taken this overall title. He's got a bronze in jump at worst. Can he get a better medal in jump? Let's see. He needs a bit more. He needs to go over 70. Come on, Dorian Llewellyn. Into the ramp he comes. He's got plenty. Oh, he lets it go.
Oh, passing up.
Put your hands together, though, for Dorian Llewellyn. He's a gold medalist in the men's overall, and he will get a bronze in the jump event. And you can see the pressure is off him a little bit now. He's had a lot of weight on his shoulders, I'm sure, over the last few years. But he's come up with a magnificent performance in this men's jump final and over this entire Worlds. And he is the world overall champion.
All right, and now it just comes down to whoever prevails in the jump event. We've just seen Dorian Llewellyn jump 69.9 meters, guaranteeing himself a spot no worse than third. And now we're going to bring to you the only two jumpers to have gone over 70 meters in the previous round, each of them jumping 70.5. We're going to see Ryan Dodd come up fairly soon, but preceding him is going to be Great Britain's Joel Poland.
Well, Joel Poland, of course, is the absolute phenom, the greatest water skier of this generation. By the time he's finished his career, I'm sure we will talk about him as being the greatest water skier ever. He's the world overall record holder. He unfortunately had a bit of a shocker in the men's tricks elimination round, which precluded him or excluded him from the overall battle here at the 2025 Worlds. But he has an opportunity here to win a gold medal in the jump event, and he's chasing a 69.9 metre jump from Dorian Llewellyn. He's also got waiting on the dock the greatest jump skier the world has ever seen, Ryan Dodd, who of course is the world record holder and the defending 4-time world champion. So this is going to be a classic final. And there's you see some shots, great shots of Dorian Llewellyn. Very happy to see him, after all these years of hard work, comes through here. Of course, he's had the gold medal in the trick event in 2021, so it's going to be a second gold medal at the World Championships. But congratulations to Dorian Llewellyn.
All right, being hugged by his good friend there, Sebastian Urban from Austria. And now getting ready for jump number one. It is going to be Joel Poland. Coming in, jump number one. First attempt. Taking aim at 69.9 meters. Anything more will put him on the podium and assure himself
there you go.
Of a position.
Jump number one. He might have it on jump one, Tony. That's a big opening jump from Joel Poland.
Yes.
He's happy. He's really happy, which suggests it's well over 70 meters. Let's wait and see.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Geez, and I tell you what, talk about sending a message to the start dock with Ryan Dodd on the dock. He's just been given the message from Joel Poland. This is a big jump, folks. Wait for this score to come through. Sounds like it's an absolute barn burner of a jump. That's going to be well over 70 metres, I think, from Joel Poland.
Huge at 72.1.
72.1 metres. Tony, what's the European jump record? That's got to be getting close.
I'm actually not too sure.
Yeah, well, it's got to be close. That's huge. 72.1 for Joel Poland. What a jump final we've got on our hands. Oh, sensational stuff. Wow.
237 feet there on the opener.
How about that? You jump 72.1. metres on your opener, and then you ski past the world record holder on the dock and give him a bit of a G up. So this is great theatre here.
This is tantamount to what happened in the '87 Worlds between Mike Hazelwood and Sammy Duval and all of that.
Absolutely. Although I got to say that I don't think the aggro is not there. The '87 Worlds was a punch-up. I see Ryan Dodd was clapping there. He was clapping for Joel Pole, and he's enjoying the moment and is excited for this young guy. Anyway, jump number 2. Let's see. I know what you're talking about, the 87 Worlds, though. They've been talked about for years. But here we go. Here's Joel Poland. Looks later on this one. Jump number 2. No, he had to let it go. It was just too late. Come on, Joel. Let's see if he can go a little bit further. 72.1 doesn't really completely shut the gate on Ryan Dodd, of course. Ryan Dodd can definitely jump more than 72.1. But I got to say, Tony, it would be the biggest jump that Ryan Dodd's had to jump to win a World Championships for probably ever, or at least for quite some time. This is massive.
He's getting the crowd amped.
It is a European record.
I thought it would be. Record.
Joel Poland breaks, was it Bojan Schipner's record from Germany? I'm not sure, but Joel Poland has just set a new European jump record with 72.1. He's leading this World's Jump Final. This is so exciting. Tony, I do not want this to end, but it's getting close to the end because Joel Poland's got 1 jump left to come, and then Ryan Dodd 3 jumps to try and beat him. And look at that, geeing up the crowd, Joel Poland. That's what we love to see.
So there, Joel Poland there, way out in front, 72.1 meters. Fantastic effort there, over 2 meter lead on top of anyone else that has jumped so far.
It's a young bull and the old bull almost, Tony. You'd think that Joel Poland versus Ryan Dodd. You know, Joel Poland's a young guy. He's not married. He hasn't got kids. He hasn't got a mortgage and a full-time job. He's out there. He can push. He can do whatever he likes. He can go as hard as he likes. Whereas Ryan Dodd, he got the wife and kids, and he's got a bit of a job, a bit of a mortgage going on. It's just a little bit. Doesn't mean one's better than the others, but it's just a little bit of a different mindset out there in this jump final, you'd have to say, Tony.
All right, then, here he goes. Letter Z on the 0 off now, turning away from the boat, tightening up the line, and now dropping in. And
lets it go.
Speedball in past the
Too
rump
late.
there. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Joel Poland.
Well done, Joel. Sensational jump. It's hard when you do a PB and break a European record on jump 1 to go further on the next couple of jumps. But he certainly laid it right out there for Ryan Dodd. This is going to be one of the great World's Jump Finals. Sensational stuff here as the crowd, the buzz, the crowd, the atmosphere, it's all going on here. And we wait now for the world record holder, Ryan Dodd.
Go Z just to be safe, no? Yeah, I'll start there. I'll tell you.
Great chat between two of the greatest jumpers the world's ever seen. Ryan Dodd and, of course, the driver, Scott Ellis, picking the ladder between them. We're going Z. Wow. 72.1 from Joel Poland leads the event. 69.9 from Doreen Llewellyn in second. 69 from Luca Rockenfeld in third. That's our top 3. Ryan Dodd's still got to jump.
All right, then, for all the marbles, folks, on the water is Ryan Dodd. So Ryan Dodd, many times Masters champion, many time Muma Masters champion, many time world jump champion. He's done it all. He's seen it. He's been there. He's got the bumper sticker.
Yeah, I think he's got 5 world titles, 5 gold medals in men's jump. And if he can win this one, Ryan Dodd, if he gets another gold, he actually equals Sammy Duval for world gold medals. So that would get him up there in some pretty heady heights. But meanwhile, he's still got to do it because Joel Poland is sitting on 72.1 metres. This is a classic final here in a beautiful sunny day, warm afternoon here in Richeto in Italy. What a wonderful World Championships we had. The last skier of these World Championships. Look at that sensational Nautique towboat. #1 tournament towboat in the world. This boat has been sensational for us over the last 10 years, and the sponsorship has been magnificent by Nautique. It's kept the lights on at the IWWF, but it's also provided us with a super strong jump boat, which has given us so much fun here at these Worlds. So many big jumps. And here's Ryan Dodd. Jump #1. Into the ramp he comes. He's into the ramp. He gets big kick off the toe. I tell you what, it's not a bad jump.
Oh, man.
It's a big jump from Ryan Dodd. I don't know if it's enough. I'm not sure it's enough, but it's still a beautiful opening jump.
Fantastic effort there from Ryan Dodd. It's definitely going to be up there. How is it going to be over 69.9? Is it going to be over 72.1? Those are the type of distances he's looking to take aim at, and Ryan Dodd, certainly one of the greatest jumpers of all time, and it is 67.6.
Yep.
He's got some work to do.
Yeah, he's got some work to do, but it's a nice way to open, isn't it? He's got his iron. Certainly, we've had tournaments before, but where Ryan Dodd's got it on his first jump and he's gone back to the dock, so there's no one and done for Ryan Dodd at these World Championships, that's for sure. 67.6. Here we go. As the crowd starts to gather around Joel Poland, we've got Zane Nicholson down there with Joel. Yep, here we go, Zane. What's Joel Poland got to say?
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Joe Poland. Dude, that was a massive jump, and it's also a new European record.
Yeah, that was unreal. I was feeling like ultra calm on the dock, and I didn't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing, but it worked. So now we wait.
Well, dude, I mean, that's a huge score. Congratulations. And, you got a couple jumps, and we'll find out if you're going to sit on top of the podium.
Yeah, this is the worst bit and the best bit, but looking forward to what happens next.
All right, well, go find Mom and Dad, get dried off, and we'll see you later, dude.
Here he comes.
Thanks.
Ryan Dodd now, here he comes. He's chasing down 72.1 from Joel Poland. Will it be Canada? Will it be Britain for the men's jump title? What can he do? The old master, the world record holder, Ryan Dodd. He's got plenty of speed on this one. Big kick off the top. That's not a bad jump. Tony, that's a big jump. We'll wait and see. I'm not sure it's enough. His body language doesn't seem to think it's enough, but it's a lovely jump nonetheless. You think it's got to be over 70 metres.
This is going to be close, and I think Joel Poland knows it as well. That's why he sprinted back towards the jump dock, because maybe this is a tie for the lead. Who knows?
No, it's not there. 68.7. He's got to find some distance. Ryan Dodd, who seemed to jump 70.5 yesterday with not too many problems, is struggling at the moment out there. It's going to come down to a third and final. 68.7 versus 72.1. That's quite a gap. He's got to come up with something here. The old master on jump #3.
So some great jumping here so far, but not quite enough to put him on level terms with Joel Poland as he races back to the dockside area.
Well, Tony, if the men's slalom final was the highest podium in history, this is going to be the highest podium in the history of men's jump as well. So good on Richeto. What a great site here in Italy. It's produced some magnificent scores. And Joel Poland's down there at the dock. And at the moment, Ryan Dodd is not even on the podium. He's got one jump to come. Pressure's on. Let's see what the old master can do. His world record, folks, is a staggering 77.4 metres. Now, that was 10 years ago, but still, he's such a talent. Can he get it together here on jump #3? Ryan Dodd looking for his 6th world men's jump title. Into the ramp he comes. He's got lots of speed. He gets decent lift off the top, but I don't think it's enough, Tony. I don't think he's done it. We'll wait and see. I could be wrong, but I think that Joel Poland is the world men's jump champion. I think we have a gold medalist from Great Britain, and Ryan Dodd has missed out on taking this title, I believe. We'll wait for the score to come through. Yeah! What a great jump final. Ryan Dodd has missed out here, and Joel Poland, you see in our picture there, is the gold medalist. He's the men's jump champion. We'll wait and see. 70.1, so Ryan Dodd will sneak in there to the silver medal position, and Dorian Llewellyn will stay with the bronze at 69.9. So what a jump final. Absolutely sensational. we've decided our men's overall winner and and there he is with his dad. Great to see. What a moment. What an absolute moment. From the depths of the trick elimination round a few days ago to the highs of this men's jump win. What a sensation.
So after 8 years of trying, Joel Poland has finally snagged one, the world men's jump title. Fantastic effort.
Well, also 8 years of Ryan Dodd being the champion. So sensational stuff.
So there we go. That is the conclusion of the 2025 IWWF World Water Ski Championship, and we're pushing out the distance, 70 meters on jump number 3. That's just enough to sneak him onto the podium, putting him in, I believe, a 3rd spot at this time. So just looking at this jump again, it certainly yielded more distance, more out of speed. Any other day, that jump distance of over 70 meters would have been enough to take most titles, but not today.
Oh, absolutely. Well, he's won plenty of titles with 70.1 over the years as Ryan Dodd. What a sensational final. 69.9 from Dorian, and congrats to Dorian, who also won the overall, but then... Okay, here we go. Here's Zane down there with Joel Poland.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Joe Poland, your Open Men's Jump Champion. Dude, the tournament didn't go quite how you wanted, but then, dude, you came out here and just booted it. I mean, that was massive.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that any day. Obviously, the trick, that was just heartbreaking, like a dream kind of gone again, same kind of thing. But, this good old shaved head, I might have to keep it around for a little bit. It seems to be working.
Yeah, every time you do it, it seems something goes right for you, and it looked like it did today. And, dude, congrats on the championship. Also, congrats on the record. And, man, just go enjoy your evening and enjoy it with the family.
We will be having a good time tonight. Yeah, thank you, everyone who came out today, everyone cheering. You really got me going. Yeah, stoked, over the moon.
Awesome. Well, I'm happy for you, dude. I'll let you go.
Yeah.
Enjoy your time, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. That brings to a conclusion the on-water activity in the 2025 World Water Ski Championship, with Joel Poland taking the world jump title ahead of Ryan Dodd, 72.1 to 70.1, and Dorian Llewellyn in the bronze medal position with 69.9 meters. And at the same time that happens, the overall competition is also done and dusted. So just to let you know the situation where that occurs, Dorian Llewellyn, your presumptive world overall champion, ahead of Louis Deplon-Fribourg in 2nd spot, and Tim Wield taking the bronze medal. So, what a championship. What a way to end it, hey, there.
Well, I've got to say, I think this has been the greatest World Championships I've ever been to. It's been amazing. I mean, obviously a little bit of rain on Thursday, but you can't help the weather. But the standard of skiing, it's been amazing. Like all the results across the board have been sensational, and what a great host Italy have been, and what a great World Championships. And well done. Geez, the sport's in good stead. And certainly have enjoyed myself here in the commentary box with you, Tony, and with the rest of the team. And congratulations to all the people that ran this tournament and the athletes involved. It's been a magnificent World Championships.
Well, thank you very much. And within the next few minutes, we will have the prize presentation for all of the events, barring overall and team. Those will be awarded at the banquet tonight. But we will have the awards coming up fairly soon. In the meantime, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, guys, I'm here with Ryan Dodd. We saw you. That's a silver medal in the jump event. Dude, good jumping out there.
Yeah, I'm going back in time, I guess, 12 years ago to my last silver medal, so it feels a little weird, but I'll take it.
Yeah, and I mean, and then 24 years ago was your first Open Worlds. It was here at Ricciotto. Back here 24 years later, and looking good out there in the jump event, getting silver medal on the podium. That's huge.
Yeah, thank you. I'm stoked for Joel. He's been working really hard, had a lot of big jumps. And he had a nice one on the opener. I knew, I had in my head 240 plus here was, kind of where we needed to sit if we had a headwind and hit it right. I think just my lack of practice makes it kind of exposed me there a little bit. Kind of hard to keep my momentum from prelims, but I know it's still in me. So I'm just thankful to be here jumping pain-free and, at a World Championships is pretty neat. So.
Well, awesome. Well, dude, I'm glad you were here. Glad to have you here, having you healthy and out there jumping big. So we look forward to seeing you at some more events.
Thanks a lot, guys.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So that's pretty much it. But after we get done with our final commercial break, we will go into the award presentations. So keep an eye on that time, and we will have the prize presentations for the women's and men's tricks, women's and men's slalom, women's and men's jump. And all that to come as we continue on with coverage of the 2025 IWWF World Open Championships, coming to you live from Parco and Nautico de Sesia, the headquarters of the FISSW, here in the commune of Rocchetto, the province of Novara, and the region of Piemonte. But before we go into the break, let's quickly switch over and get in touch with Dorian.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your men's overall champion. You also got third place in jump, but overall world champion. How are you feeling right now?
Oh my God, I don't even know what to say. This whole week has been just emotions all over the place. I think anybody that tuned in for Trick earlier saw that. It was just getting so intense between Louis and I, and it was so close. And I felt terrible after, because I know that there's no one that I trust more in the boat than my dad, and to see me like that, I know it hurt both of us. And so to go out there and to have a huge jump, and it was just an amazing feeling. That flight through the air, I'll remember that for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. You and Dad, both overall champions. And one more time, dude, you are the best 3-event skier in the world right now.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. But I mean, Joel had a huge jump, and it's time to get back to work and go farther and trick more. I mean, shoot, everything needs to get a little better always.
Well, dude, you've been working hard. You've definitely been getting better in all the events, and I look forward to seeing you out there next year.
Yeah, thanks, guys. This has been awesome, and thanks for all the organizers, everybody that's put this on. I mean, shoot, you saw those jump distances. This site is awesome, and I can't wait to come back for hopefully an overall tournament or a jump tournament or whatever. I'll come back, anything they ask me to.
Well, perfect, dude. Well, congrats. Go get changed, get dried off, enjoy your evening, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So when we return after this commercial break, we will go into the prize giving as we conclude the broadcast of the 2025 IWWF World Open Championship. Prize giving to come right after this.
My name is Thibaut Dalen, and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today, I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world-famous water ski hotspots.
I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
when I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets inside and flips around 2. Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large. He's here, the foot's up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
World record ropes masterline.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Eagle, made in the USA.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Hello everybody, I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets off. Inside, next around 2, Wade losing the lead. Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
That's large. Knees here, the foot's up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Eagle, made in the USA.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
World record ropes masterline.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
see you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to the award presentations for the 2025 IWWF World Open Water Ski Championships. Let's give it up! Come on! All right then, ladies and gentlemen, our first of our awards concerns the women's tricks, and I'd like to call upon Pase Barbara, the councillor for the province of Navarra. Step on forward, please, Barbara. She will be awarding the medals to these three individuals, starting off. Third place and winner of the bronze medal from the United States, Anna Hunter. Ladies and gentlemen, runner-up and winner of the silver medal, also from the United States of America, Erica Lang.
Thank you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you winner, gold medalist, and World Women's Tricks champion here at the 2025 IWWF World Water Ski Championships, the winner of Women's Tricks and the world champion, Neely Ross. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand as we play O Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, your trick winners in the women's competition. In third place, Anna Hunter from the United States. Silver medal and runner-up, Erica Lang from the United States. And your new world champion from Canada, Neely Ross. Ladies, thank you. All right then, ladies and gentlemen, we continue on into the award presentations for the men's tricks, and I will call upon Bertrame Lido, the mayor of Rochedo, and Godio Gianluca, a councillor for the Piedmont region, to come on down, please, to present the medals for this, the men's tricking competition. Third place, winner of the bronze medal from Mexico, Patricio Font. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you, runner-up and silver medalist from the United States, Jake Abelson. Ladies and gentlemen, winner, gold medalist, and world men's trick champion by only 10 points, ladies and gentlemen. One of the closest finishes we've ever seen. Ladies and gentlemen, your world champion from Chile, Matias Gonzalez. Our dignitaries are presenting the awards right now. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please rise for the national anthem of Chile. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your medalists in the men's tricks, Patricio Font in third, Jake Abelson in second, and your new world champion from Chile, Matias Gonzalez. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we continue on to the medal ceremony for the women's slalom event. And I call upon the president of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, Jose Antonio Perez Priego, to award the medals. And the medals are going to go like this. In third place, and winner of the bronze medal from the United States of America, Ali Nicholson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you runner-up and winner of the silver medal from the United States of America, Regina Jaquez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you, winner, gold medal, and world champion in the women's slalom event from Canada, Jamie Bowles. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you can as we now play Oh Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you your medalists. Ali Nicholson in third, Regina Jaquez in the runner-up spot, and your world champion from Canada, Jamie Ball. Thank you, ladies. Now we go on to the award presentation for men's slalom. Third place and winner of the bronze medal from Great Britain, Will Asher. Presenting the medals will be Claudio Ponzani, the president of the Federazione Italiana Surfing, Ski Nautico e Wakeboard. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you, runner-up and winner of the silver medal from Canada, Charlie Ross. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you, winner, gold medalist, and world men's slalom champion from the United States of America, Nate Smith! And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please rise as we play the Star-Spangled Banner. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you your medalist, Will Asher in third, runner-up Charlie Ross, and your world men's slalom champion from the United States, Nate Smith. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go on to our awards for the jump event, starting off with the women's jump. And I'd like to call upon an Italian Air Force Lieutenant Colonel and head of the Italian Air Sports Federation, Luigi Spagnoli. Please come on down and present the awards. And with that, let's go on to the awards for the women's jump. Third place, winner of the bronze medal from the United States of America, Sasha Danayurskaya. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you, runner-up and winner of the silver medal from the United States of America, Brittany Wharton. And now, ladies and gentlemen, winner, gold medalist, and world women's jump champion, representing USA water ski, Hanna Streltsova. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you can as we now play America the Beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your medal recipients, Sasha Denyaskaya in third. Second place, Brittany Wharton. And your World Women's Jump Champion, Hannah Strotsova. Ladies, thank you. And now we come down to our final event medal presentation. It concerns the men's jump. And for this, I'd like to call upon Stefano Mosino, the president of the Italian National Olympic Committee for the Piemonte region. And here are how the medals there to be presented. In third place, winner of the bronze medal from Canada, Dorian Llewellyn.
Sorry, I think the worst way to go here.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you, runner-up and silver medalist, also from Canada, Ryan Dodd. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you, winner, gold medalist and world champion with a new European record of 72.1 meters from Great Britain, Joe Poland! And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please rise as we play God Save the King. Your medal recipients in the men's jump event, Dorian Llewellyn in third, Ryan Dodd in the runner-up spot, and your new world champion, Joel Poland from Great Britain. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that brings to a conclusion the award presentations for this, the 2025 IWWF Open World Water Ski Championship. The awards for the women's and men's overall, as well as the team classification, will be presented this evening at the final night banquet. My name is Tony Lyford. On behalf of everyone here who has a stake in making sure that these championships are a success, the entire TWBC crew, including my fellow announcers, until we meet again at the Poti Pro next weekend, I'm Tony Lyford, and it's ciao for now.
Eagle, made in the USA.